did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leads just to feed the village. Hidden leads make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your brukins on the back end. Though too many niggas trapped, they be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Black as shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. He ain't come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded that nigga ready. Turn your brains into red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully he see that I'm trying here. Save my niggas cause they really lost. Tell that my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision and they see it, they want in the convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing there. Let them watch windows, pump gas for a bag of chill shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli. I just want water. Start bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Killer Roll right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Chop to a motherfucking church. They got them my people and teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just don't talk the cap, always a lot in the world and I'm on it. All that construction on this side, I'm taking my time. Now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning like an alchemist. I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad, but it's normal around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin call, he almost out. Say he heard prices went back up. Confirm they gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them looking themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones they breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl.
Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I beat. Can't trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your call ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K-Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started the league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connecting no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, this shit like a prison escape. Everybody stepping, we fucking and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Codes automatic when aiming them. With the boy in the status of stadium.
Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send they verses back to me and they be terrible, just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women when they start debating about who the GOAT. I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the Super Bowl. phone, G. Never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She's so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed, gotta read the room, yeah. Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you is honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way to drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. You seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded off that drink, I hit the road and zoom, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my path. But your bitch won't be, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Yeah, everybody think it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No, boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah, don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without tank on E. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride a wave. I see you really love to follow. Shouldn't said it was over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K, pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fired the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is your heart. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in my face like I'm Curry on God. My mentality win at all costs. Snakes in the grass, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is people. The confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I gotta grind for my team. Take the title home and be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show I'm the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played, yeah.
Who did you expect?
Yeah. Everybody think it's a game. Yeah. Everybody thinks it's a game. Yeah. Everybody thinks it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No. Boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah. Don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without tank on E. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride the wave. I see you really love to follow. Trendsetters over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K. Pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fired the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is just hard. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in my face like I'm Curry on God. My mentality win at all costs. Snakes in that grass, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is pivotal. Confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I got that grind for my team. Take the title on me, be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show on the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played, yeah. Gang.
Welcome back. Not like Mace, but welcome back to another edition of Let's Entertain This Sunday edition. We had to abruptly end the show the other day because I had prior engagements in which I had to, do what I do. And now we back. It actually was pretty well. How's everybody doing today? I know it's Sunday. I know the Cowboys are playing today. I see the excitement all through the chat. I know y'all excited about that. I know y'all wonder who I'm picking to win, Cowboys or Packers, huh? Don't worry, I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you. I'm going to keep it to myself, and I'm going to tell you why. That way, whoever wins, I just say I was going for them. Yeah, that's how it works. You ever met somebody that never lose a bet because they don't ever pick nobody? So I'm not going to tell y'all who's going to win. We're just going to watch the game. And who else is playing today? I forget who the other game is. I don't know if it's that important. Yeah, nobody cares about the Bills and Steelers, really. Nobody really care. Nobody really cares about them. Where's my stuff at? Yeah, please. Y'all gotta stay away. Yeah, the Dolphins definitely got smacked. I kind of saw that coming though. They were not ready for prime time. Let's start here. We're gonna start here. A little bit of it. This is important for you guys. Don't wait till you're too old to prepare for retirement, y'all. And I'm not saying you ever should retire, but you should prepare for it. Meaning, right? Do not wait. Do not wait till the last minute. I'm gonna tell y'all some stuff that I went past this old 60-minute clip about this lady and her retirement. It was a guy as well. It was really sad what happened during the last market crash and just how unprepared people were. I foresee it's getting just as worse. I foresee the game changing and being just as worse. So this is going to be the hardest part for you guys to accept. Please manage your own money. Please, I beg you, please do it yourself. I know a lot of y'all are afraid. So y'all think y'all can make some money and give it to somebody else to manage for you? Ain't gonna work like that. Ain't gonna work like that. They're gonna charge you all kind of fees. Just think about what happened to all those entertainers when it came to paying those taxes and they so-called accountant never sent the check. The reason for this is that they know that they can take advantage of you. There was that one girl that was going viral for saying that she never looks at her bank account because she has her mom, a bunch of other people, so she never has to check and see the money. She never has to do it because she has a bunch of checks and balances in place, right? Even if that's true, that's not something you want to present to like your audience. Not without challenging it and saying that this is probably not the best idea. I don't recommend none of y'all to do this. I'm probably not very smart for doing this, but I'm doing it anyway because I don't want this, that. But she did it. And I don't know how it's working for her, but we're going to find out in probably 10, 15 years of what it's like never looking at your money, your account, and having a whole bunch of people manage it and check it for you. We'll see how that turns out, right? You know what often gets people, right? What often gets people is this. Y'all look at y'all accounts, y'all retirement accounts, and y'all go, man, I'm about to retire in about 5 years, 3 years. And you never actually prepared for that. You thought your accounts were going to automatically, and some people have that auto rebalance stuff. It's on you. But it was going to automatically be set in order to allow you to retire. That's not what's going to always happen, and it's less likely to happen. So I advise y'all to get prepared for that now, right? Because this old clip really hit strong with me because I saw this happen. And even though it's an older clip, this actually happened in real life to one of my old coworkers, right? She was probably maybe 2 years away from retirement, and she could have retired already, but she was supporting her husband who was injured and ill, and she was basically working for the health insurance. Now I know a lot of y'all think y'all entrepreneurs and all that, but y'all don't have no health insurance most of the time. And a lot of times people work at these corporations for the health insurance. I think Anton said something about that. He ain't got to pay health insurance when he went back to corporate. It's a major help. It's a major help because that is a huge expensive cost. So she was just working to support him and things like that. But she could have probably retired already, right? But remember, this is probably around March, April, whatever, 2020 when the whole world changed, right? And I remember we were talking, and everybody knows that I don't know the type of conversations I like to have. And so we were talking, and I think, and for some of y'all that know, I've kind of told this story to a point, but we were having a conversation, me and a bunch of other colleagues and whatnot. And we're all at different ages, by the way. So I'm probably one of the youngest, right? And these people are much, much older, close to retirement, but I've been working with them for a few years, and we cool. I make friends. I'm a socially awkward incel, okay? But I still can make friends, right? I still know how to have conversations. I know how to, how you just get involved I kind of know how to do a little bit of that, right? And so we've made friends over the years, and we become pretty decently close. As close as you can get for, coworkers and whatnot. And around that time, her retirement account, because unfortunately she didn't meet me soon enough. And so a lot of people, and because she's much older, and old people think pension's gonna save them. Old people think pensions are going to save them. That's what they think. And pensions ultimately became the new, 401ks ultimately became the new pensions because most companies, most businesses don't really offer pension plans anymore. There's a reason for that, right? Because they're smart. They're smart. There was a lot of benefits to pensions, a lot of them, but they'll stop paying your pension. If the business get into some sort of turmoil or anything like that, they'll stop paying you. And a lot of stuff can happen. So they switched that over to the 401k, right? And so she was on a 401k plan. And by the way, I remember it because I don't know if we was watching all this transpire. We was watching a clip of something, or we were reading something on one of our computers, right? But I'm telling you, the markets was crazy going down. I mean, how like you die, like nose dive, it was just right, mind you. And she's like, yeah, I don't know what she was freaking out, and I mean literally freaking out. And this lady is one of the most calm people you'd ever meet. Very calm, very nice, very, very good person. Somebody you would really, really like to be around. She has a very much young spirit. She laughs, she's jokes, she's really, really smart, really good at her job, all these things, you're like, man, this is what older people are supposed to be like. Not depressed, not sad and crying and complaining about the young folks. But what she did was, she was just super dope, right? But a lot of those people that come from those times don't spend a lot of time about reading up on money, retirements, management, and any of those things, understanding how money works, even to a small degree. None of it. They just follow whatever the process is. Work 40 years. Well, now for the rest of us, it's going to be like 45 years, right? What was her age? She is in her 60s. She's in her 60s. So she was eligible for retirement. I forget her exact age, but she's in her 60s, right? And mind you, imagine you're working in the financial fields, and around that time, everybody's like, yo, this is crazy. Listen, I'm in the Bay, so they shutting down businesses. Look, they shutting everything down. So only essential businesses were allowed to refer, right? So we haven't, mind you, everything went crazy down for like, whew. And she showed me her account. Her account was down like, I don't know, it was like 400 and something, almost 500,000, right? And I was like, dang. And she was freaking out. She was panicking. She's like, what am I going to do? How am I going to retire? And I was like, and mind you, I'm very calm, right? Because panic doesn't really do any good. But I remember she said, this is what she said. I remember it like it was just, I have to sell before I lose everything, right? I have to sell before I lose everything, right? She's paying. And I pretty much like, I don't want to say I grabbed her, right? But I pretty much said, no, you're not. I said, no, you're not going to do that. She's like, well, what am I going to do? I said, nothing. You're going to do absolutely nothing. You're going to do absolutely nothing. You're going to do nothing. Mind you, we have a good relationship, and she was panicking and all that. And I was telling her, I said, this is how the game works. Okay. What they do is they have a whole bunch of securities just plummet, right? And it puts you into a panic, right? Because you never seen this much volatility just happen all in a small time. You're not used to it, right? Because you really haven't had that for like, if you go back to 07, 08, no, for like what, 10 plus years. So your mind forgets how you even navigated that process before, by the way, right? So I said, you're not going to do nothing, because what they're hoping for, this is the game. They're hoping for you to sell at the bottom. They're hoping for you to panic. They're hoping for you not to be able to make a more informed decision without the pressure. Think about how much pressure people are under in general who don't get to have these conversations. Business just said, hey, don't come into work because the city shut us down, basically, right? And you nervous, you might be close to retirement, you panic. You see all that money dipping. I'm going to tell y'all, if y'all ever had money in a stock before and that stock just starts dropping, most of y'all get that feeling like, what the? You feel like maybe I should sell before it drops anymore, and then after it drops more, I'll buy back in, right? That's that genius idea that people have, right? It's a really bad idea, because you can't catch a falling knife, but also you don't know when the bottom is going to happen, but they're expecting you to make an emotional decision, right? Now, mind you, if y'all was there 2020, right? Because some of y'all knew y'all pretty much all of that money returned. Pretty much all of it, right? The market returned and have went up even more, right? But if you panic, like a lot of people in those moments did, you lost almost half of your retirement. And some people were in worse securities, so they lost even more than that. They remind you, guys, pay attention. They take the penalty clause off, by the way, when this happens, right? It happens every single time. They used to have Regulation D where you can only do like, is it Reg D? It's probably Reg E. I forget which regulation it is on top of my head. But you know how before with your savings and checkings account, you could only transfer like 6 times per month from your savings account before you get hit with like a fee or something, or they would block you. I forget what regulation it was. But remember, they removed that. During times of turmoil, they said, oh, we're not going to penalize y'all for that no more. Oh, if you need to go in your retirement account for the hardship withdrawal, remember this, the hardship withdrawal, we're going to remove the penalty for you guys. We're going to remove penalty because you're in tough times right now, and we don't want to penalize you for this. So go ahead and access your money when it's half the value that it was. This is the game that they play with you. This is the game they play with you. And a lot of people fell right into it. Now, some of us did not fall into that game. Some of us ignored it and said, we know this trick. We've seen this one trick pony again and again and again. They did it back in 87. They did it back. That's all they do. They wait for people to panic and they pounce on them. And this is the sad part, right? Because a lot of these people are people that are in company accounts, 401ks, basically, because a lot of people don't have individual brokerage accounts. They don't really put money of their own that they manage themselves. So a lot of this money that corporations invest on behalf of their employees, they invested on y'all behalf in y'all 401ks, in y'all retirement accounts. They doing that on y'all behalf. We'll do that for you. And when y'all panic, they just get more money. So there's going to be more market turmoil coming. There's going to be a whole lot coming real soon. You guys are going to experience a downturn like we have not experienced in a while. And a lot of you guys are going to panic. Even when you tell yourself, hey, I know we've had these conversations before. I'm not going to panic. I'm not going to do it. You're still going to do it. Your emotions still are going to control you. Your emotions still going to drive you because you haven't reached that step where you watch all of your money fluctuate. And the reasons you made that decision, you don't know if you can stand on business. You don't know if you can stand on business and just sit there and just deal with that because it's an emotional pull on most people. And we all can be victims of it. I just want to say that. So, but the good thing is she stayed true. We had a lot of conversations, and because it's a lot of times people don't realize what a lot of By the way, I'm not this, so don't mistake. There's a lot of financial managers. A lot of that stuff is hand holding and reassuring, right? Calm down, never promising anything, but a lot of this is reassuring and just like hand holding because people are panickers and people they really can't handle a lot of this stuff. So, but the point of that is when I saw this video, it brought me back to those times, right?
Until she lost her job, Kathleen Coleman had spent nearly 30 years working as an executive assistant on Wall Street.
Now, mind you, it says she spent 30 years. Oh, hold on one second, guys. Where are my manners? More of my manners. Red Pill Ranger, my God, my brother. Thank you so much for sponsoring the last show. I'm sorry I didn't acknowledge you to begin the show. I just dove right in because, you know, I'm probably still a little tired from everything. But shout out to my brother, the Red Pill Ranger, for sponsoring the last show. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I'm sure you'll be around real soon. So shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. He was the sponsor of the last show, right? Now, I seen this one and I was watching, and it took me to that moment. Now, mind you, they basically said she was like an assistant manager or something like that, or no, an executive assistant on Wall Street. Now, I want y'all to know, executives can make pretty decent money. Executive assistants make pretty decent money because they are working for the highest paid people in the corporation. And a lot of them be doing other stuff, but we're not getting into that right now. I'm just saying they do decently well, especially back at this time. They do decently well. So, yeah, Grizz, I'm going to cover that in just a second. But just know she was an executive assistant on Wall Street.
She doesn't have much to show for it.
Tell me about your 401k.
Does this answer the question?
This is what it was in 2005. 2007, you're down below 2005.
Right. Another one went down almost $40,000. One was 88,000, and then it went down to like 50.
How old are you?
54, and I live alone. I don't have any children. I've been a career girl all my life, and it's been a great career, and I don't deserve this. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Now, mind you, she said she's been a career girl. She has no children, and she don't deserve this. She don't deserve this, right? Now, Chris Senior said, pull her up. Now, I don't know where she at, Chris. Send me the video if you got her now, bro. I don't know where she is. But you could really see, you can really learn so much from just this moment, right? See here, it actually reminded me when I first started in banking, and I'm around all this money and these people that make tons of money, and I know absolutely nothing. Didn't have a care to learn nothing. Didn't even cross my mind, right? I don't know how you've been working somewhere for 30 plus years and know absolutely nothing about how these markets work, not having actual preparation for things outside of those type of accounts. And this is why I tell you all the time, these are not retirement accounts to be solely relied upon. These are supplemental. These are accounts to support you. What you're going to rely on, right, is your own managed brokerage account and your own other investments that generate you revenue outside of these retirement accounts that these corporations offer you. You need your own brokerage account that generates you revenue that you build up and continue to use throughout your life. And then you need other investments outside of that generate you revenue. Cash flow is a term y'all like. But the point being is, you don't spend your whole life working for a company, spending and buying whatever you want and thinking that your pension, OGs, is going to save you. It's not. It's not going to save you. And it's very unfortunate because it's not even actually just her fault, right? It's not even actually just her fault. I believe in taking accountability, but I also understand the time that we're in and the moments, right? I had a conversation the other day. I forgot who it was. Chicago Rilla, right? I was on Venus channel last night. And me and Rilla was talking, and politics came up and things like that. And what these politicians did, basically, is they kind of brought us to 401ks. That's really their thing. They moved us off pensions to social security to 401ks. And this is the problem when you allow this type of these type of politicians to have such a level of influence, right? Because they promise we don't ever want the American people to go through this ever again. All these things. This is what they tell these people. So people thought that this is gonna be your new retirement account. This is what we're gonna do. People thought that that was gonna be the way. People thought that that was gonna be the way. So I can understand why she would fall victim in that circumstance, because you're promised these things by your politicians, and this is the new account, this is the new thing, and you know, we saw what happened last time, and we don't want this to happen to y'all again. But it's a game. This I know y'all don't like this, but this is what they tell us about the Democrats. They promise y'all anything and don't ever give y'all nothing, and y'all can't do nothing about it. You can't do nothing about it. And so she is nothing more than someone that's just a victim of that. It was a 60-minute show. There were more people. There was a guy I saw, more people that were just a victim of that. Lost more money than her. And by the way, guys, that was a lot of money back then. Y'all know how we talk about inflation and stuff now. Y'all know 100,000 is not a lot of money and all this type of stuff. Now, I'm not saying it's a lot of money, but it's definitely not poverty, okay? Because if most people is making 40 grand or 45 grand, you can't tell somebody making 100,000 that you're in poverty. It's just not true. But it's a good talking point. But it is considered low income. One could argue that. So it's unfortunate, but I got to experience this, right, in a real life situation. So now that I have that experience, what I got to get is the pulse of people, right? I really love to listen to people, understand behaviors, go back, study. I tell you all the time, I'm going to probably make my members do it, right? I'm going to put it on my community wall because y'all too lazy. But I want y'all to go back and watch a video on the 87 crash. I want y'all to go back and watch a video on the Great Depression and how things transpired back then, so you can get a real deeper understanding of things and you can start to put the picture together, because a lot of stuff that is expressed back then happens now. A lot of stuff that is expressed back in the 20s, 30s, all we did was get bigger skyscrapers. That's all we did. And shout out to my brother Peter the Investor, says contribution to the water fund. Shout out to you, brother, because you know I'm gonna need that. Because I've drank so much water, I'm probably gonna run out. But I got to experience that, and it was really enlightening at that moment, because during that time, man, I had one of those moments where I was like, what? I've been working here a couple years. This is when I first started my job. Working here a couple years, and what the heck am I doing with my life? What am I doing with my life? I never challenged that. I was so, and this is the thing why I'm so big on gratitude, because I know how important it is. I was just so happy. I was like, man, you know what? You know, I come out to projects, and I mean the real company. Y'all come to the Bay and y'all go to the Tenderloins. Y'all need to meet some real natives. We can really tell y'all what the project life is really about, because it's not the Tenderloin. I'm just tell y'all that now. But seeing how all my family was and dispersed and how poor everybody was around and little son, I'm like, man, you know what? I'm young, got a job. I pretty much, you know, for all my friend group at the time, I was one of the first ones to really go and get a job like that. So I'm making some money compared to no money. I have no idea what money was back at the time, just to be clear. $400 was a lot of money. But the point was, I was not thinking, what my life gonna be like in 3-4 years? I was literally going through the motions. I said, let me go through the motions. I'm just going to work. And one thing I said I know how to do is I can show up to work. I can be on time. I can learn, and I can make sure I am valuable enough to the team, but I don't know anything more about life. I don't have any level of guidance beyond that. I'm just operating on pure opportunity and luck at this moment. And I did that for, I don't know, maybe 2 years. I don't remember how long it was, and I just went to work, hang out and then one day, I don't know what it was. I don't even remember what it was. But one day I just said, what am I doing? I think what it was this, and I'm not 100% sure this is that sparky moment, but this is one of the moments that opened my eyes. See, these titles that people have really make you think that there's something important and valuable sometimes. And I had to learn. I thought that if you were a financial advisor, that you was rich, that you really was getting. I'm like, man, you a financial advisor and all this. I'm thinking these people are rich. They really know how to manage money and all these things. I'm thinking this stuff, right? And some do, by the way. Some do. But a lot of them are not doing as well as you think they are. They might have the corporation backing them. But I was talking to one and just speaking to them, I'm like, you really don't know much more than me. And I'm teaching myself. Like, you went to school for this, right? That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, you really don't know much more than me. And some of us, we cool, we might be friends and all that. So don't take these. I'm just saying in general. They ain't personal to nobody. But I'm speaking to these people, and I'm looking, I'm like, man, I know your spending habits and all this type of stuff. And these are the people that advise people. I'm talking people with millions of dollars are going to people that might not have $50,000 themselves on salaries of 150 plus. And this years ago, right away. They ain't even got that kind of money. I'm like, you telling me you ain't rich and you advising all these rich people? And I'm thinking to myself, I'm over here feeling lost in life, inferior and whatnot. But grateful, because I'm doing better than where I come from. So I think that's something, right? And I'm just, I'm good with everybody, especially, I try to make myself a valuable asset to anybody that I work with. That's just the truth, right? And sitting with them, what I learned is a lot of the times, all these people are just the messenger. They're a pretty face. They are a confident person. They have social skills, and they may have a college background, which is really, really nice when you're trying to build rapport with somebody. I'll give you an example, right? A lot of rich clients come from Stanford, Berkeley, any college you can think of, they come from backgrounds like that. And so they'll ask you when you're meeting, hey, nice to meet you. Come to my office. We can talk about it and see what you think about it. Because you know how you say, hey, I want to help you with some investments. And you introduce them to the FA and all this type of stuff, right? And what they do is say, yeah, so where'd you go to college? Because what they're doing is building rapport. They want, hey, I went here. What year? Oh, word. They do that, and they build rapport around children and some hobbies, right? But when it comes to the actual financial execution, what you find is a lot of these people are reading from a script. A lot of these people are reading from a script. So their company has guidelines. They want to get a baseline for what you're doing, right? So tell me about your risk tolerance. Oh, no, I don't want to take no risk, right? Y'all know how y'all do this now. Some of y'all know better than saying that. But, I don't want to take no risk. I can't. I got low risk. I don't want to lose no money. Low risk tolerance. And they build your profile. And then their company has a set kind of response for the type of investor that you are. All right, we're going to invest you in this and this and this and that. And your job is, as the face of the company in this moment, is to seal the deal. You ain't gotta be great at what you do. You're just telling them what the company does. This is what the company does. This is what we're going to invest you in. But in their mind, they believe it's you guiding them. And this is not all cases, but there's a lot more cases than we know. They think it's you, the FA, advising them based upon your skills and what you're good at. And what you find out is most of the time it's the company. It's literally the company that has the guidelines to the type of investor you are and where they place these investors, like so: moderate risk, high risk. You know what I'm saying? Low risk, close to retirement, net worth, income. All right, we can place them here. That's just all that they do a lot of the times. And so you might be thinking you're dealing with somebody that is really, really successful in the field of finance. And what you'll find out is that they're not. They just follow the playbook. And what I learned is if they can follow a playbook, I can follow a playbook. But I'm going to really, really learn on my own and teach myself and really put the work in, right? And that's what you guys see now with a lot of people on social media. You see a lot of financial channels, right? You see a lot of finance people, shorts and stuff like that. A lot of these people are self-taught. Now, unfortunately, they regurgitate a lot of information because finance is a kind of repetitive cycle to a certain degree. You're just replenishing the consumers with different faces and stuff like this. And there's more skill that's required now because the more you can relate to your viewers, the higher you have the ability to attract one of them, right? And so how you speak, how you give your analogies are more important than they've ever been before. Back in the day, it used to be, hey, this is just how money went. Before the Robin Hoods came away and took commission-free trading away, it was the OG stuff. Call up, put your trade. Like it was just really different. It was really different. And so you guys watch all this play out. And shout out to my guy, Harrison. He says, standing on business all 2024. All 2024, right? And that really woke me up. It really, really lit a fire under me. And it actually relieved a burden. You know how they have that, I don't want to say imposter syndrome, but that burden where you feel like, dang, you really just don't belong. Because mind you, these are the financial markets. These are some of the biggest companies, all the money and stuff. And you just kind of mingling around. But you ain't really realized that you need to start, That's true, Tam. So some of them want you to bring your own clients. But that's what I'm saying. Those people are really, really skilled. Those people are really, really talented. They actually bring their own clients, their own network to a corporation. And that's why they'll have their own brokerage firms and stuff like that. There are some really, really skilled, really, really successful people. Don't get it wrong. But a lot of times we give credit to somebody just for having the title or just been in that position because we're naive. We're ignorant. We don't know any better. And we don't realize a lot of this stuff we could do ourselves. All right. Harrison says, bruh. I'm saying my bad. I apologize, brother. I apologize. But it's the truth. It's the truth. And I really want y'all to think about that when y'all so quick just to want to lend out your money and have somebody else take leadership role over your money. It's a bad idea. It's a really, really bad idea. There are a lot of simple things that one could do to simplify their life, but there's nothing you can do with somebody that is an avid learner, that has a desire to go out and really, really learn and really, really teach themselves and really get involved. It's hard to trick those people. When you're reading up on stuff on your own and when you're trying to learn, you want to get a mentor, right? And what you do is you challenge things more. I think I was reading something different. They can't just talk to you and you nod your head like, Y'all know how y'all in a situation where y'all don't know nothing and they ask you something, you go, yeah, because y'all don't know what the heck y'all talking about, so y'all just nod so y'all don't look dumb. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah, that sounds good to me. You have no idea what you're talking about. When you are reading, when you are learning, you go, well, why would you do this? Or I don't think that might be a good idea. What about this? Well, I saw this compared to this. You start to challenge things more because you're a little bit more informed. And the more informed you get, the more challenging you become. They would prefer that you be an idiot. They would prefer they just say something, you nod your head and dodge the line, right? I don't want to reveal people's information. I'd be careful. But a lot of the times, because of your fear to guide yourself, you'll just give your money to somebody and let them manage it for you, and they'll charge you a small management fee for it. I've seen that happen countless times. I know people that I've worked with. Now, they may have moved on to different companies and stuff, but they all do the same thing. They just switch corporations and go to another company, do the same damn game, right? Ultimately, it's what they do. Ultimately, is what they do. You are their favorite type of, you're their favorite type of client because you're low maintenance. You're low maintenance because all they really have to do is just reassure you, but you're not really going to challenge nothing. You're not really going to challenge nothing. And so when I was watching that clip, that's what it got me thinking back to. Now we can't look back. Now we can't fall victims to credit card games and what's it called? The FICO score. And my FICO score is higher than yours. So what? Who cares? Who cares that you have a high FICO score? Do we really, really care? The answer is no. What you doing with your high FICO score? That's more pertinent. I think that's more important. So that got me thinking that, y'all. It just brought me back to that moment. And also, because what could happen in retirement and you losing all your money, what I'm seeing is a lot of this going on, right? I'm seeing a lot of people thinking they're going to find rare $2 bills.
Right, if you have any old $2 bills sitting around the house, listen to this. They could be worth thousands of dollars.
Some newer bills, such as those printed in 2003, could have significant value. One $2 bill from 2003 with a very low serial number recently sold at auction for $2,400, and it later resold for $4,000. The auction site U.S. Currency Auctions estimates any uncirculated $2 bills from nearly every year up to 1917 are worth at least $1,000.
That's a good return on investment for $2.
Yeah, I think I have one of those laying around somewhere.
Dig it out.
Dig it out.
That's right. Right. If you haven't,
guys, please stop thinking you're gonna find a magical coin or a magical $2 bill that you're gonna be able to sell to auction for thousands and thousands of dollars. Now, y'all get on my nerves with this $2 bill stuff. All right. Y'all do. Y'all not about to go in and listen, please. Do not go into a bank and say, you guys have any $2 bills? I'm a collector. They're not about to give you the magic $3,000 $2 bill. I know you think that it just randomly might happen and God is on your side. It ain't about to happen, okay? It's not about to happen. You're not about to get the magical coin that got the missing print. They're not about to give you that. I'm about to give you that. See, you don't have to be dependent upon getting that special $2 bill or a special coin when you're managing your money well. When you're managing your money well. And the hardest thing for y'all to get over is shopping. And ladies, I'm talking to y'all. Because girls is players too, right? That shopping habit that y'all have, y'all don't realize, but it's impulsive. It creates a consumer mentality, right? And that's why everybody loves going after women, whether it's on YouTube, attacking or fighting the women, whether it's shopping, getting those women to spend money. The women are the obvious, clear ones to go after. It's just the truth, especially if you're single. Especially if you're single with no kids. What are you saving for retirement for? What do you care? You're not taking it with you. You're not leaving it down to nobody. You might be the rich auntie. You might be the rich auntie, but I assure you, You might leave your money to your nieces and nephew, but that's if they don't piss you off. That's if they keep calling you after they turn a certain age, if they keep visiting you, because we're human beings. So somebody said women ain't gonna stop shopping. No, I don't think women are gonna stop shopping, but I think women are going to become more and more aware. I follow a lot of female finance channels, right? And also Instagram and all, not TikTok. I don't do TikTok like that. I rarely be on TikTok, but I follow a lot because I want to see how they're presenting to their clients and how they build an audience and stuff, and just how really, really smart they are, right? And then I see how they transition one follower to money, right? And I'm reading into this. I'm like, the women are getting more and more women are becoming more and more aware of being financially literate, right? Now, is that going to be on the high end more, like a lot of women doing that? I don't know. I absolutely do not know, but I do think it's more and more common. I just don't know. And I think women can build a much bigger audience than men can when it comes to this, because women will follow and support women for anything. Oh, you got natural hair? I'm a natural hair girl. Follow. Ain't no guy gonna get no follow for no natural hair. I'm a natural hair guy. Can I get a follow? We not about to get that. So Tam says Verizon, AT&T have been rolling. Probably from the bottoms, Verizon is probably up a little higher because they got more upgrades. I don't think AT&T has got many upgrades. They're probably performing. They're probably rated performing, but Verizon has got a couple upgrades lately. So that, but if that's your question, Verizon or AT&T, brand wise, I like Verizon. Brand wise, I think Verizon's brand is better or more respected than AT&T. Management, I'm kind of iffy on. Valuation, that's another story. But it's just little stuff like that. Stop begging for $2 bills, all right? Because it frustrates me. It really, really frustrates me. Because I have $2 bills that are much older than that. And I really don't even know how much they're worth, and I don't care. I have no idea how much. I've showed y'all a couple $2 bills that I have from real old $2 bills. I have no idea how much they're actually worth, and I don't care. Because I just don't want to be like those people on 60 Minutes. Yeah, Tam, I don't know about that. I don't know about if they back now. I don't know if they back now, Tam. When they did that, when they spun off their media company, I don't know what it's called, Warner Media. I don't know what it's called right now. It's in my phone somewhere. Hold on. It's in my phone somewhere. I know I have it. What do they call it now? I want to say it's Warner Media. Yeah, Warner Bros. Discovery, because they merged with Discovery, and then the guy at Discovery kind of swindled his way to the top there. They put a lot of debt. They saddled some debt on that company, spun it off, and then they've been slowly paying down debt. And they've been doing better with cash management. That's true, right? But I don't know. It is yielding above 6%. So I don't know. I don't really want to recommend anything. I don't know. I really, really want you guys to take what you're doing right now very seriously. That does not mean don't have fun with your money. Your money is meant for you to have fun, but allocation is important. You got to prepare to become old. This is why I can't see myself dying on my gray hairs. I can't. I cannot see myself dying on my gray hairs. I can't, because I inspire to become an old man. I embrace it because it puts me in a mindset that, hey, when I get older, I'm not running from it. Ladies, if you dye your hair and you always try to look younger, what the heck you think men are going to be looking for? Older women or younger women? I've seen a couple older women. I'm like, dang, she really rocking that. She really doing her thing in her 50s. And she not dyeing her hair. A lot of women, when they see those grays, they pulling them out. They dyeing them and things like that. So you got to just be conscious. You just have to be conscious of it. That's what I think. You just got to be a little bit of conscious of it. What am I thinking? Yeah. Now, real quick, I want to switch over real quick. Last show, I played a clip. Well, it was probably not the last show, the previous show, about some guy named Jelly Roll. I don't know who this guy is, right? Had no idea who he was. I played the clip. Somebody, I think Granville told me that he's an artist. Don't listen to his music, don't know nothing about him, right? I end up seeing him on my feed for something else, right? And I was thinking to myself, I said, really? I think it's interesting, right? I want to get you guys' thoughts on it. Because I be confused. Torrance, what up? I be really confused. I have no idea who Jelly Roll is, but it seems he spoke to Congress. He spoke to Congress. So we're going to listen to what he said to Congress because I think it's important. And I want you guys to tell me your thoughts on it, right?
Forgive me, I'm a little nervous. I'm used to having a rock and roll band behind me when I have a microphone in front of me. During the time that I've been given to share my testimony here, I think it's important to note before I start that in these 5 minutes I'll be speaking that somebody in the United States will die of a drug overdose, and it is almost a 72% chance that during those 5 minutes it will be fentanyl related. Having started that way, Chairman Brown, Ranking Member Scott, and esteemed committee members, thank you for having me. I know this is a bit of a curveball, but I like a little baseball myself. My name is Jason D. Ford, but to most I am known as Jelly Roll. It is important to establish earlier that I am a musician and that I have no political alliance. I am neither Democrat nor Republican. In fact, because of my past, my right to vote has been restricted. Thus far, I have never paid attention to a political race in my life.
Now, right there, this part threw me off. And this is what I want y'all critical thinking skills to come into play. How do you get to that seat? Do you have to be invited? Can any of us just walk in and speak to Congress? I'm ignorant to this. I don't know. I've never tried to go in there and be like, let me speak to Congress. How did he get that seat? How was he allowed to speak to Congress? Did he request it? Did they have to vet him? The reason why I'm curious is this. He said he can't vote. He said because of his past, he's been restricted and he don't care much about politics. So why are they allowing him to influence the people? I'm not saying he shouldn't. I'm just wondering why. He can't vote. According to what he said, restricted, whatever that means, it sounds like you can't vote. Why does he get to speak? Why is he allowed to speak to the people? Why was he invited? Why is Congress even entertaining this? Why? Why would an entertainer be allowed to do such a thing?
Ironically, I think that makes me the perfect person to speak about this because fentanyl transcends partisanship and ideology, gentlemen and women. This is a totally different problem. And I was speaking outside to the media, and I gave them a statistic that said 190 people a day overdose and die every single day in the United States of America. That is about a 737 plane. That's what about a 737 aircraft can carry. Could you imagine the national media attention it would get if they were reporting that a plane was crashing every single day and killing 190 people? But because it's 190 drug addicts, we don't feel that way. Because America has been known to bully and shame drug addicts.
Now, this is interesting. America has been known to bully and shame drug addicts. That is a powerful statement. Whew. What does that mean? Bully and shame. The shame part is where I'm more interested in. The bully part, I'm not sure where to take that. But shaming aspect, how? How are they shaming? How are they shaming drug addicts? What's the positive in being an addict? I'm not sure. I'm not sure of the angle there. So bullying and shaming drug addicts.
Instead of dealing and trying to understand what the actual root of the problem is with that. But the sad news is that narrative is changing too, because the statistics say that in all likelihood, almost every person in this room has lost a friend, family member, or colleague to the disease known as addiction. I've attended more funerals than I care to share with y'all. This committee, I could sit here and cry for days about the caskets I've carried of people I love dearly, deeply, in my soul, good people, not just drug addicts, uncles, friends, cousins, normal people. Some people that just got in a car wreck and started taking a pain pill to manage it. One thing led to the other. How fast it spirals out of control, I don't think people truly understand.
Now, you know what I'm curious while I'm listening to this? Do you notice that he has tattoos all over his face? Now, I remember a time where you had tattoos on your face. You was going to be disregarded. They weren't going to listen to you because they think you crazy. They think you're crazy. They think you're crazy. Now, me personally, I don't really care. You get tattoos on your face. I just notice them because it's like art drawn on your face. But this man has a bunch of tattoos on his face. Nobody's objecting to it. Nobody's going to stop it. Have we moved past that point? Maybe we have. I don't know. But when he says drug addicts, he says the root of the problem, indicating that drug users, you're a problem. If you use drugs and you become an addict, you're a problem. That's his indication. They don't want to deal with the problem. They don't want to deal with the underlying cause of it. Meaning, all you potheads that's addicted, that love to argue with me. Oh, it's not an addictive drug. It's not addictive. Y'all addicted, okay? I'm tired of y'all lying about it. Y'all addicted. Now, is it as fatal and as deadly as the fentanyl? No, it is not. No, it is not. But you're definitely an addict. You're definitely an addict. And apparently, according to him, another, I don't know, maybe former addict, I don't know. It's problematic, according to him. Not to me, according to him.
So many people. Equally, I think it's important for me to tell y'all that I'm not here to defend the use of illegal drugs. And I also understand the paradox of my history as a drug dealer standing in front of this committee. But equally, I think that's what makes me perfect to talk about this. I was a part of the problem. Mm-hmm. I am here now standing as a man that wants to be a part of the solution. I brought my community down. I hurt people. I was the uneducated man in the kitchen playing chemist with drugs I knew absolutely nothing about, just like these drug dealers are doing right now when they're mixing every drug on the market with fentanyl, and they're killing the people we love. I'll be honest with y'all, my desire is to only get older and only do better and be better. I believed when I sold drugs genuinely that selling drugs was a victimless crime. I truly believe that, y'all. My father always told me what doesn't get you in the wash will get you in the rinse. Now I have a 15-year-old daughter whose mother is a drug addict. Every day I get to look in the eyes of a victim in my household of the effects of drugs. Every single day. And every single day I have to wonder, me and my wife, if today will be the day that I have to tell my daughter that her mother became a part of the national statistic. History repeats itself, gentlemen. Even in the 1990s, crack cocaine had long made its way into my middle lower class neighborhood. And at that moment, even as a teenager, you could have never convinced me in that moment that there would be a far bigger problem on the horizon in the form of a pharmaceutical drug And then I watched opioids and Oxycontin burst onto the scene.
Now, I think that's interesting. He touched on that crack end up reaching his community into the 1990s. Now, the rest of us know we got flood in the 80s and the 90s, but it finally reached him in the 90s, right? Years after the 80s that destroyed families. Whew. Now, see, where I'm from in the Bay, where I'm from in San Francisco, I grew up in a historically Black neighborhood. And I mean everywhere Black, to the point where I had never seen anybody that wasn't Black in my neighborhood until I went to school. So I had to go to school where they had a mixture of races and whatnot. But I never seen white people where I was growing up when I was really young. It's predominantly Black people, Black owned homes, Black businesses, and things like that. Oakland, California is a historically Black city. What has happened in San Francisco to the Black population, it's scary, to be honest with you. Now my old neighborhood is no longer like that. It's no longer owned. It's not a lot of Black families that actually own a home there. It's minuscule at this point. The destruction in which the 80s and 90s have dealt to that area of San Francisco, predominantly, like, it'll never recover. In my lifetime, we will never, ever, in my opinion, see a Black population fill out San Francisco like it did when I was growing up. We're under 5% at this point. We used to be maybe a high 15%, maybe even 20% back in the day. Just the loss of ownership, the loss of community, the loss of culture, like everything is just gone, like really, really gone. Oakland is starting to experience that. It's been experiencing that for a while, but it's been driven, compounding over the years, just at faster rates, into the point where Oakland one day, for a lot of people that grew up there, for a historically Black city, people will never knew Black people lived there. It's going to get that bad. I don't even know the racial breakdown and percentages of what Oakland is right now, but I assure you it's absolutely not where it used to be. I don't think people would recognize Oakland as a Black city, but it historically is a Black city. There's still strong roots there, but I hate to tell you, it ain't gonna be the same. What happened those 80s and 90s, the early 2000s, destruction. And it'll never recover. Not in my lifetime. I will never be able to walk throughout San Francisco again and see, like, and I mean walk minutes and just see a community that's it's gone. You're not gonna see that no more. And that's the impact of drugs. Not just drugs, there are other plays there, but what drugs did to those communities, utter destruction. Utter destruction. When we have these conversations about Black ownership and things like that, we come, as Black people, we come from families that owned. We do. But I hate to tell you, it's sad knowing that San Francisco is a historical city, and I mean it is a major player economically, impactfully, just all around the country, and even to other parts of the world, right? But just knowing where we were and what I saw growing up, man, this is crazy. It is really, really crazy to think that when you go to historically Black neighborhoods, there are, and where I grew up at, there are literally white people jogging And you guys know me, I love all people. This ain't a problem for me. But I'm just jogging and walking their dogs. You never seen a white person step foot where I grew up at back then. No, just never seen it. It's different now. And so I think drugs played a major part because grandma and grandpa grinded. They saved at home. They had 7 kids, 5 kids. Those kids ultimately, one of the 2 brothers or sister got addicted to drugs. Their parents died off, couldn't fight, didn't have certain knowledge about the best ways to protect their assets. And then the kids sold it. They sold it. And now you're looking at a place of, instead of a bunch of owners, you're looking at a bunch of renters, a bunch of government, projects, government complexes to house these people. It's sad. It's sad, but it's just the truth. And it's hard to have that whole black power thing when you see the little demise, the literally demise of your people. And you acknowledge there are mechanisms at play, but you also acknowledge the part you play, because I've met people that don't do drugs, and I met people that do drugs, and I met people that don't defend it, and I met people that defend it. There's no argument to be made about the utter destruction that drugs do to a community population. There's no argument to be made. You can make a sound one. Because before access and things like this, we never saw this type of impact. And now, as y'all know, in San Francisco, it is somewhat of a safe haven. You can almost do whatever the heck you want. It has got that far gone. So just listen to this stuff. It's pretty sad, man. And I see y'all in the chat arguing, trying to make y'all arguments for the flower because it's not addictive. I swear, y'all will make any argument. Y'all make any argument. And it's fine. I really don't really have the energy to argue you down about it. Because if that's what you want to do, I'm not here to stop you. Go ahead. Do whatever you want to do. It's your life. But the simple fact that you're willing to argue it is just hilarious.
I'm here to tell y'all that fentanyl is going to make the Sackler family look like saints. And I want to let y'all sit with that for a second. It is time for us to be proactive and not reactive. We were reactive with crack. We were reactive with opioids. And y'all are taking the first step. It's somebody in Senate finally being proactive. I truly believe in my heart that this bill will stop the supply and can help stop the supply of fentanyl. But in part of being proactive, gentlemen and women and ladies, I have to be frank and tell y'all that if we don't talk to the other side of Capitol Hill and stop the demand, we are going to spin our tires in the mud. Y'all are taking the first step, but I encourage you to take it outside of this room, and you take it to your colleagues and your constituents, and you give them the most that you can. I know I've got a few seconds here, and Senator Brown said I may or may not go over. All I want to say is that I not only encourage y'all to do this, I encourage y'all to take it a step further. At every concert I perform, I witness the heartbreaking impact of fentanyl. I see fans grappling with this tragedy in the form of music, that they seek solace in music and hope that their experiences won't befall others. They crave reassurance. These are the people I'm here to speak for, y'all. These people crave reassurance that their elected officials actually care more about human life than they do about ideology and partisanship. I stand here as a regular member of society. I am a stupid songwriter, y'all, but I have firsthand witnessed this in a way most people have not. I encourage y'all to not only pass this bill, but I encourage you to bring it up where it matters, at the kitchen table. Thank
you. That's interesting. I don't understand why they let him speak in front of Congress. I'm not opposed to it, by the way. I just question why. Why is he the guy? How did he get that position? How did he get that seat? Is it an invite? Does anybody actually know how one of us can get up there to speak to Congress? Can anybody do it? Do we have to fill out a form? Be months and months? I just don't know. I don't know why they picked him. He can't vote. What does this tell us where we're so heavily influenced by musicians? What does this tell us about ourselves, man? It gets me to this whole Malcolm X, where comedians are leading the community and stuff like that. And it's laughable. And I'm not saying right or wrong. I'm just saying it gets me thinking, like, why? Why? I'm honestly always at a loss for this. And I'm going to say this, right? I think comedians are truly insightful people, especially the most talented ones and the most skilled ones. The way that they can create a narrative, the way in which they can paint a picture with words, truly remarkable. I am in awe of their abilities to command language through verbiage to impact people. I really, really am. I have a deep affinity and high respect for comedians and their abilities, because I think the way their mind works, it's truly, it's something that really, really gets my mind wandering and going, wow, so thoughtful, so impactful, such a deep perspective. And a lot of them, they are able to do things which most normal people just don't have the ability to do. So I'm not knocking them in any way. I'm just saying, when Malcolm X says that, you got comedians thinking they lead in the. I'm just saying, he felt strong about saying that. Otherwise, he wouldn't have said it. Why do musicians lead people so much? And he said it. These people are begging and hoping that these politicians care about them. And we sitting there having conversations on a database, hoping that parents care about their own children or don't have them. We're going to go from parents to politicians. See, a politician is an elected official by the people, so they say, right? Which means in order for you to get this position, you must have followed a system, a process to a certain degree, right? Can you really trust people like that? Can you really trust people like that need? All right, let me ask y'all this. Do y'all think politicians are salespeople? This is a good question. Do y'all think politicians are salespeople? Because ultimately, I do. I think they're here to sell us on a vision, a perspective, a movement, and get us to buy in. Now, salespeople make the world go round. Sales is how America operates. We need sales, right? Economically, we need it. But on a emotional level, on a humane level, on a person-to-person, human-to-human type of impact, can you really trust these people? And if your future is relying upon those people to do right by you, think that's a good idea? Do you think that's something sustainable? I don't. I don't think it's sustainable at all. I think it's a really, really bad decision. But what are our alternatives? What are our options? What else can we do? I hate to tell you, I don't have a deep trust in politicians. I don't believe they're going to get the job done. I just don't. Let me see. Hold on 1 second. I wasn't going to do this at first, but let me see here. I don't know. I don't know. I'm torn. I'm really, really torn because we don't have any alternatives. We don't have any other thing we can do except pull our own self up by our bootstraps, make our own way, remove our reliance on somebody else to do for us. And is that even something that we can actually expect or hope for on a large base? I don't know. I don't have my hopes up for that. I'm going to just tell y'all that now. Oh, we're going to have to get a little controversial here. Just a tad bit. I guess the best thing you can do is, I don't know. I'm not going to even lie to you. I don't know the best thing you can do. I ain't going to trust no politicians ever. The game is rigged. You know, the reason why I can't trust them is this, and there are many reasons, but this is one of the reasons. A lot of businesses go out of business. These politicians never go out of business. That bothers me. It irks me just a little bit, right? How come these politicians never go out of business? Like we didn't seen industries crumble. Oh, that industry is gone no more. Yeah, y'all remember the typewriter? We ain't got no typewriters no more. Like it's gone. These politicians never disappear. It's like that you draw them up on an Etch-a-Sketch, take them out, repackage them, and present them to another community. It's like they move from state to state. I was governor of Tennessee. Now I'm the mayor of New Mexico. Like it's just they move from one point to another point. You can't get rid. They like cockroaches. You can't get rid of them. You cannot get rid of them in no way. So I don't like that. I don't like that we just can't get rid of them. Like they just won't go away. We won't get a new system. We won't get new things. They just will. Something about that just bothers me. It tells me that at some point over many, many, many years, it just becomes a cycle. And it's like we call the hamster wheel. Y'all know the hamster wheel? It's like we know. We know that every day we wake up, we go to work just to pay our bills. And we do nothing about it. People in here, it's people here right now. Wake up every day, pay their bills, go to work, and go, I don't know what I'm doing in my life. I just go to work, pay my bills, and try to stay out of trouble. That's what our lives have been converted to. That's where we at. Until we can push past that, I don't know where we go from here. I'm just going to be honest with y'all. Also, hold on. Let me sit up here for a second. Also, I just want to tell y'all. Oops, I'm pressing the wrong button. I just want to tell y'all that. Remember, I was telling y'all about we have the attack on children, attack on relationships, and now what you're going to see extensively is the attacks on parents, okay? You're going to see the attack on parents, right? That's what I've been seeing. I saw B. Taylor. Y'all know our very own B. Taylor, right? She has a video that she put out called "Should We Forgive Our Mothers Even If She's Narcissist, Even If She's a Narcissist," right? You guys are going to start seeing an insane amount of this content flooding. We've already had the attack on men and women and children. Don't have children. Now the children shall attack the parents. I'm telling y'all, you hear? I'm telling you, it's guaranteed. It is guaranteed to happen. This is where we're headed now, guys. Even the stuff that I'm seeing, watching and flooded, like I'm starting to see it. I'm like, wow, this is where we about to go. This is where we about to go. And I think it's actually important to finally touch on the impact that parents have truly had. So we're going to do it. We are going to do it. I'm about to do it right now. We're going to do it our way, though. So let's pull this video. You know, that's one of my biggest videos. Your Mama Black. I might actually re-premiere that show because a lot of people don't remember Yo Mama Black. That show was crazy. I might re-premiere that one. I kind of want to touch about the dynamics of I'm be caution here. Nope, you know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. It's my show. We do what we want over here. We do what we want over here. And we stand on business over here. We stand on business over here. Now, I want to discuss this. Just a tad bit. Postpartum is about the mom. Postpartum is about the mom. That's what she says in this video. Huh. That's what she said in this video.
Be selfish. If there is ever a time in your life where you are going to be selfish, make it in early postpartum. If people have this thought or they say to you, like, you're making it all about you, it is all about you, quite literally. Early postpartum is about the mom. Indirectly, that makes it also about the baby. What you want and what you need comes first. So if Auntie Linda wants to come over on Friday afternoon to visit the baby, but you're like, you know what? I'm not feeling up to it. Auntie Linda's not coming over.
Now, I really think that's a really selfish take. I think that's a real selfish take, personally. And I don't care what anybody says. But she says she was supposed to be selfish. I don't know about that. I think we've been conditioned to view it this way, but I think it's more problematic than we acknowledge. Grid says, I need selfish and deserved ban for women in 2024. It ain't gonna never happen. It ain't gonna never happen. Now, I don't have a problem with auntie staying at home because you don't feel good. But you are the number one priority. You come first, and then by default, so does the baby. Well, I know what that means. That means somebody gonna be left out. Just my opinion. It sounds like somebody's going to be left out. Somebody's going to be left out. Where's my video? Yeah. So by default, we know who that person is going to be. This is beyond auntie not coming over. Who cares, right? I don't give a damn if auntie come over. If you don't want to come over, don't come over. But who's left out in this scenario? Everything is about you. Now, mind you, now, ladies, close your ears for this because you ain't gonna like this. Mind you, us men have been getting lied to for a while now. We've been getting lied to. We've been told we want y'all to express yourselves. We want y'all to be honest. Don't hold things in. We want y'all to show and allow your emotions to be, I won't say unleashed because that's been rejected. We know that. But we've been told, Ben, stop holding everything in. It's time for you to express your emotions, your feelings, and things like that, right? And ultimately, us men know what's going to happen is you're going to violate, you're going to hurt, and you won't care because you're going to prioritize your feelings over a man's. And you're going to justify it for whatever reason. We know that's going to happen, right? We know you're going to do it. I'm going to watch you guys do it throughout this show, by the way. But it's okay. We know better. But some of us are going to be brave enough to make the attempts, right? Just the truth. Some of us are.
I remember my ex-husband when we talked and kind of like came to terms with being divorced. And he said it was infidelity. And he said, Sherry, I was in a place where I could hear.
So sometimes when you get divorced, you reach you reach a place where you can finally reconcile and be in the same space and can stand each other's energy once again. So this lady says that she's reached a place in her life with her divorce and her ex-husband. They reconciled and she's got to a space where her ears are open now to him, where it once wasn't, and they got divorced because of infidelity. She didn't say whose, but they got to a voice because of that, right?
What he said, I was in so much pain because we were pregnant and had lost Jeffrey's sister. It was twins, and we had lost his sister and thought we were going to lose Jeffrey. And he said, everybody rallied around you. They want to know how you were doing and what's going on.
And that's important. You're pregnant.
I'm pregnant. But a man goes through, now you're realizing, men, you may not be carrying that baby, but you're no less close to that being that you helped create.
Yeah.
And he said, everybody rallied around you and was there and they want to pray with you. And it was all about you. And he said, nobody rallied around me. Yeah. And I had nobody to talk to about the pain. I remember my
now everybody rallied around her. And he had nobody. Nobody rallied around him. Nobody came to his support. Nobody cared. It was all about her. It was all about her. I think what the ladies at this point have realized is that they don't want to hear about our feelings. They don't want to hear about what we feel and go through it. And they're only willing to hear about it as long as it doesn't impact theirs. As long as our thoughts, our feelings, our views, what we've emotionally has persevered through, as long as it don't impact theirs, they're willing to listen to it. They're willing to be accepting of it. But at the second your energy, right? Because we're not allowed to have negative energy, right? The second your energy impacts hers and is not to a benefit for her, you're a problem for her. You're a problem for her. And when your emotions are at play, at risk, and you're going through emotional turmoil, most people don't care. Because when a man tells you nobody cared about me, nobody was thinking about me, listen to your argument. Your argument gonna be, so what? You still shouldn't have done this. So what? You still shouldn't have done this. Just do exactly what he said y'all gonna do. Go ahead and do it. We're gonna jump around.
I almost get kind of jealous with the connection that's being built right now, because like it's all between the baby and the mother. I wish I could experience like this moment with you, this connection with you right now. For me, it's like it's a weird envy going on, like because I want that connection with my child too. But obviously that's not on road. But I find it interesting. I'm like, damn, why am I having these feelings? I guess that's the only thing that's made me feel like I'm missing something. Almost.
You know, this man is expressing his desire to be able to have that type of connection that a carrier, aka a mother, depending on how y'all want to say it. Some will say you're a carrier, right? The connection that they have with the unborn child, right? And he experienced a level of envy or jealousy that he cannot have that. He cannot have that, right? Now, it's easy to judge him, Sharon, as you should, because you like to judge people, because you a sinner. But I just want to understand beyond just the judging part, because we are going to make our assessment immediately, but most guys don't express that. What does that like? What does he mean by that? It's a weird level of feeling that when you have a desire to be a father and you realize that's not something that you get to have, right? It's like, for whatever women think that you're a man and we can't have that, only man can have that, and whatever their jealousy of is that, we don't know. It ain't the laws, because we ain't got no laws that they ain't got. But whatever a man has that a woman cannot have, that level of jealousy or envy is what he's expressing when it comes to the child and experiencing something to a certain degree. Now, I know that I have no desire to carry no child, right? And that may be just the fact that I can't do it anyway, right? But I could understand the frustration that you can get when you hear they have a special connection with a child because they care, and a man is not able to give that opportunity. But however, he is expected to have just as much care and just as much love for that child, unless it's acceptable for him not to care as much and not to love that child as much as the mother. Which one of you guys think is true? Is it acceptable and is it expected for a man not to care and not to love his child as much as a mother? Is it accepted and expected? Which one of you guys think exists? I wonder what you guys think about that. It's really an interesting perspective when you really sit there and break it down. There are a level of feelings and emotions that run through men that we do not explore. And it's for many reasons.
is up to tell your pregnant wife when she is 7 months pregnant that I am done living with you. I'm done with it.
Why? As a man, I don't get it. I don't understand a woman's body. I don't understand what women go through. It's not something that comes natural to me to understand why you're bugging the fuck out right now just because you're pregnant. You're different. You're not pouring into me the way you used to. I'm feeling abandoned. I'm feeling alone. Everything is about you and the baby. And a lot of
because
times
everything is
relationships
about me and the baby. Woman, not woman, man. If you're not pregnant, you don't get it. You can't. And I cannot explain it to you.
It's definitely time for a whole lot of compassion. And not just for her, I would say for you too. Thank you for sharing that, because I think that's a valid experience that also deserves some love. Like the feeling of being abandoned and you're not the partner that
she
you
told me
had.
myself.
A little bit.
I would.
Yeah, did y'all see how slick she thought she was? See, y'all got to catch everything. Notice when he was expressing what he felt, abandonment, just like the other guy does. We don't care about them, by the way. The other lady said, it is all about her. That's what she said. And then when the woman with the, I don't know what the heck she got around her head. What y'all call that on her head? I don't know. Because I don't know her name, right? When she, because she looks like one of those spiritual, health remedy women that be like, let me give you some natural herbs now. Come here, and all that. And, oh, your spirit, she's a spiritual warrior. She's one of those, right? Where, energies is everything. She's one of those. And she acknowledged him. She's like, I see you, brother, king. And she acknowledged we need compassion. Okay, we need the compassion for you. And then when she said it, the other woman go, yeah, okay, because she don't challenge other women, right? But she challenged the man because she think that he a weak man, and she's been told her whole life that men's feelings don't matter more than yours, or that you even need to compare them. She made that choice to compare them. She had no compassion for him saying, look, we feel abandoned. You a man, you ain't supposed to have no feelings. What you mean you feel abandoned? No, you a man, shut up. That's what she want to say. She want to say you sassy, you soft, and you ain't a real man crying like that, talking about abandoned. How you abandoned and I'm in the same room as you? But let the tables turn. They put on a song. You ever felt so empty in a room full of people and everybody like, oh my God, I felt so empty and alone in a room full of people. And they think it's the most insightful thing ever. But a man that has emotions, that fell for the trick, the okie doke, decided to express his emotions, he is less than. It's a very difficult battle to fight, by the way. It's a very difficult battle to fight. But I just wanted you guys to realize that's what happens to most men. If they share, if they add any of the emotional internal things that they suppress and push down to march forward, if they bring that up and share their emotions and go, here, take some of this, take some of my emotions, take this with you, share, work with me. It's rejected and it's too much. It's proof after proof after proof after proof after proof. You guys see this. I'm not making this up. You guys know it's real. You guys know it's real.
Couldn't have said that. So
Now, the other lady said, I wouldn't have said that. But deep down, don't mean I don't think she was thinking it. Now, I wish I could tell y'all that I'm shocked, but I'm not. I wish I could tell you that I'm shocked, but I'm not. I wish I could tell y'all that. Sharon Bracey says men shouldn't share their feminine emotions, and they shouldn't. Which emotions are feminine, Sharon? Which emotions are feminine? I'm curious because I'm pretty sure that you're gonna give masculine emotions, which are what? Anger. What are masculine emotions and what are feminine emotions? I'm curious because I don't know. I'm willing to listen. I'm curious. Which one? Wanting to be pregnant is not an emotion. I'm going to give you another opportunity to try that again. Wanting to be pregnant is not an emotion. What is feminine emotion, sir? No, I'm not going to make fun of him. I'm a conversationalist. I'm just really intrigued. What is that? There is no space. Even other men will step on you if they get an opportunity to. It hurts more when women do it, by the way. I just want to tell y'all that. I forgot. I was talking to Venus the other night, and she said, "Women, why do you think women listen to men? Women listen to men. Why do you think women show up into male dominant spaces?" Because I told her because they still like men. Just like you'll see a whole bunch of what we would call simps over on a fully dominated female platform because men like women. You're going to still see that. Wherever men dwell, women will be, and wherever women dwell, you will find men. That's life. That's life. But see, us as men, we expect men to be callous. Now, Sharon, you're talking to me, that's not going to work. Feeling abandoned. But what emotion is that? Is that emotion sadness? See, you're not going to be able to talk around me. You're going to have to get very, very specific with your language. Feminine emotions, what is that? Now, you said feeling abandoned, but what emotion is that? Tie the emotion to the statement, sir. Very pretty, please. Okay. Sharon can be a vegan, but I can't have a bad day. Okay. Sharon only been a vegan for a few years. Don't let him trick y'all. Don't let him trick y'all. Now, Sharon, you listen. You're gonna have to prove this. Now, you can ask for mercy and I'll leave you alone, but you're gonna have to actually tie what a female emotion is. You're not gonna run around these questions. You're gonna get direct to it. Say it. Say what the female emotion is. Is it happiness? What is it? Sadness? Is it anger? Please, Lord, give me the actual state. We don't want to hear how long you've been a vegan. What's wrong with you? We don't care how long you've been a vegan. We have questions that we need your answers, sir. You're not going to get away from this, okay? You decided to make a statement about men and their emotions. I have no problem with it because you're a man. I'm a man. Now, I really like your insights on things. So I just want to know what the hell is female emotions versus men. Just tell me what you're trying to say. Or no, I'm not going to even give you an out for that. I want to know what these female emotions are. One of y'all, please let me know when he gets the statement correct, please, because I got to know. Now, this right here is Mr. Jason Wilson. He is very popularized for his content on interactions with young children and how he mentors them, right? A lot of people have recognized him to be a relatively good, decent man. That's my humble opinion, right?
You said you're not going to drink it.
Sharon will be back. I think he was eating food at the moment, so he'll come back and say his perspective lately. Yeah, Harrison, I will wait because I really want to know the answer. I genuinely do. But I also want to hear what Mr. Lee Mr. Wilson has to say.
My wife had 5 miscarriages. The 5th one, when we were there for the ultrasound to make sure everything was okay and they didn't hear our heartbeat, my wife just grabbed my arm and the doctor told us our daughter wasn't living. Do you know, men, I couldn't be present because I had to be hard. I had to be strong. I can't be weak. I can't show her it's hurting me. I lost my daughter.
Now, that is how a lot of people probably feel in those moments. And when you look, I remember I went to a funeral for a young lady that was murdered. There was a shootout in the neighborhood and she was caught in the crossfire. And I still, that was a crazy time because it was crazy wars going on at the time. But I remember going to a funeral. I remember all the guys, and I remember all the emotions that was there, and all the people you could see all the grown men crying. And I still remember to this day, her brother was there, and he didn't shed one tear. Not one. I'm not saying he has to. I'm not saying he's supposed to. I'm just saying I remember that. I'm like, dang, because I remember just thinking, right? You know, like, dang, you never know what somebody going through. This ain't your necessarily sister or whatnot, but you could imagine the emotions that would flow throughout your body, your heart, and the things that you be going through, and to just see them. And man, he looked almost emotionless, right? And he just, and I don't know if he just had to be too hard. I'm not saying that he did or didn't. I'm just, I don't know. I just remembered grown men there, crying and weeping, not in a negative way, just, tears just dropping by, but, not like, but I just remember it. And I remember it, and he didn't cry at all. And when I'm listening to Jason Wilson, I'm like, man, sounds like the story. It sounds like, I don't know if Sharon's going to come up here and explain this, but it sounds like feminine emotions and men have to be hard and all these things. It sounds like that layer continues to exist there, right? No matter how many doors we knock down to try to move the conversation, move the people, it seems like that barrier is just so strong. And that's why people like Mr. Wilson has such a strong position on his ability because he's an older person, right? I'm not letting Sharon get away with not answering it, but he's unavailable. He's busy. He'll explain it when he has time. But and by the way, I'm not saying that he's wrong. I just don't know. I don't understand. I need insight, more information about it. But Mr. Wilson is just expressing, the thought. We're gonna start that from the top.
My wife had 5 miscarriages. The 5th one, when we were there for the ultrasound to make sure everything was okay and they didn't hear our heartbeat, my wife just grabbed my arm and the doctor told us our daughter wasn't living. Do you know, man, I couldn't be present because I had to be hard. I had to be strong. I can't be weak. I can't show her it's hurting me. I lost my daughter. So for years, I held that back and it made me angry. I would hit things, had no patience because I hadn't released what was really hurting me. One of the hardest things we can do as men is to deal with ourselves, is to go inward and deal with the pain, the insecurities, the abuse, the bullying. To me, that's the most masculine thing you could do because it requires the most strength. My wife had.
Yep. I'm not going to disagree with him to a certain. I can understand the men that are apprehensive about doing so. And then I can understand the men that are willing to go through the fire, right? Now, because he's an older man and a man that's lived life, you know, he got the real gray beard and he not going to diet. He wants you to see the journey. He wants you to see the experience. He wants to be the authenticity of it. He wants that. And he wants the believability. Not saying that you shouldn't. I'm just saying it's there. It's these moments where those feelings for men just, where is the space? Where is the space for it to exist? That's a real question. And the answer would be either away from women or with women. I don't know the answer to that. I don't know the right answer to that, to be honest with you at this point. I don't know. But I'll tell you this. Let me ignore that one. Move. Oh, man, that's crazy. You know, let me pull this up. When it comes to the children,
we don't know who needs to hear this, but taking paternity leave can literally change your brain. Let's talk about it. This article from the 19th breaks down a study of brain scans of new dads in Spain, where they have 16 weeks fully paid paternity leave, and in California, where new dads get about 8 weeks paternity leave with reduced pay. And the findings were so interesting. The dads in Spain, who got to spend significantly more time with their newborn, saw a lot of changes in their brain's neuroplasticity, or the ability to adopt and react to changes. Specifically, they found that the Spanish brains changed when it came to sustained attention, which helps with parenting. Basically, a longer leave better trained brains for caretaking. Previous studies also found similar things, that when dads take paternity leave, they're more likely to help out with housework and childcare. Not to mention, they're more likely to stay married. So this latest study is another piece of evidence about the value of paid family leave, which the US does not offer on a national level. We should also say paternity leave in the US is still stigmatized, with new dads feeling pressure to return to work or not take all or any of their leave, which can have a negative impact on their female partners in the short and long term. So knowing it makes you a better father and a better partner, if you have the opportunity to take leave, please do.
You know, I find that really interesting because I wonder how many people actually take their leave. All of it. every second. And if it has a impact on your brain, it's really interesting. It is really interesting to me, I will say. I will say it is extremely interesting, to say the least. Part of the problem that I think that exists is I think that, and this is just what I see, it just when dads are present and they are the favorite parent, I think that's problematic for women. I don't know many women that know that they're not the favorite parent and handle it well. So this is just my thought. You ain't got to like it. But I think women want men to be present. They want them to be good dads, but they just don't want them to be a better parent than they are. I think that they want those children to idolize them. Now, I know that sounds crazy. I know y'all probably rejecting. What? There's no way. But it actually makes sense. If you really, really look at it and watch it play out, right? It seems like that's the case. They want to be present, be there, but I'm the best. There's no way you're a better parent than me. I've not really seen women operate well in that space. I haven't. I see more stuff like this.
Working fathers are praised while working moms are shunned. True. Why is that true? It's so true. So women working, it's like you don't have to. Men working, it's like he has to bring home the bread. You have an option. You can be the woman who's at home, who's being a mom, or you can be working and just be quiet. But let's be clear. You're never done being a mom. Never. Never. No matter what, every hour of the day, every second, every minute, you are a mom. Forever. So honestly, truly, we really have no option. You're either going to do what you want to do. Like, you're going to be a mom regardless. You know what I'm saying? Like, see my daughter and people like, he is such a great dad. Like, he has his daughter. Yes. Like, they're at the carnival. Yes. What? Yes. Like, I would love that. I be working my daughter on my him doing makeup. Like, not saying like she don't love her daddy, but she is full time mommy.
Now, the reason why that's pertinent is this. Just like there could be a jealousy for a man that doesn't get that type of connection with his child because the mom carries the child and all that, right? Like the one guy said, he had some level of envy or jealousy because he couldn't have that for whatever reason. He was verbalizing his emotions and what he felt, right? He didn't necessarily attach it to an emotion. That's what we may wait on Sharon to tell us it is real soon. But often I hear women frustrated at how great that the father is when the children reinforce it. Daddy, I want to be with daddy. I want to hang with daddy. Got women crying. I want to be a fun mom too. Listen to what she said, right? You're always going to be a mom. So you're not always going to be a dad? You're not always going to be a father? Is that the statement that you're making? Or are you just only speaking about mother? I don't believe you are, because I rarely think women only talk about themselves. They typically talk about themselves in comparison. You can argue all you want, but that's the facts of it. They usually speak about it in comparison, right? So I don't know any mother that always has to be a mom 24/7 every second, the way in which she said, right? I'm pretty sure that's what she said. I'm going to replay it again, make sure I wasn't hearing things, right? I'm going to play it again. Make sure I wasn't hearing things.
Working fathers are praised while working moms are shunned.
Yeah, so we definitely dealing with comparison because we got working moms, working dads.
True. Why is that true? It's so true. So women working, it's like you don't have to. Men working, it's like he has to bring home the bread.
Yeah, give us the option not to work then.
type of option. You can be the woman who's at home, who's being a mom, or you can be working and just be quiet.
Well, you see, we offered y'all. We telling y'all the house husbands all 2024 and beyond. We telling y'all that the men can stay home then. Give them the option then. Because what you're arguing about is an option that you don't want to lose. Like, this is why it's funny. You're arguing about an option that you do not want to lose. Listen to the conversations we've been having. Oh, like, I should be able to be a stay-at-home mom, but y'all ain't got enough money. So you want the option. You're arguing about an option that you do not want to lose, while giving a comparison to an option that you don't believe a man has. That's what I hear.
But let's be clear, you're never done being a mom. Never.
Listen to this. Let's be clear, you're never done being a mom. The next lady says never.
Never. No matter what, every hour of the day, every second, every
hour, every second, every minute.
You are a mom forever. So honestly, true.
You're a mom forever. Those are her statements. Are you a dad forever? Are you a dad 24 hours, every minute, every second? Are you not? Somebody make the argument that they're not. Just make the argument that they're not dads. I think it frustrates women for the way that their brains work, that men's brains don't work like theirs. Women really, really want men to experience what they experience. We can't experience what y'all experience. So are you going to let it go, or are you going to keep trying to create something that does not exist? I don't know. It's your choice. But ultimately, I hate to tell y'all, right? And you're not going to like it. You choose to be a parent. Men choose to be a parent. Women choose to be a parent. It is optional. It is optional for you, for everybody. It's optional. So this whole forever stuff, I know women that said, I was going to be a mom, but I'm like, nah, I ain't doing that. And so they not. That's called options. So painting this theory, this perspective that you have to do something because 24 hours of the day, every second you think about your child, you think that make you something special. You think that makes you something great because you said your brain cannot turn it off. And I hate men because they can turn it off and we can't, but you want to. Think about these statements. You want to be able to do it though. So your brain is constantly thinking about your children 24 hours, every minute, every second. And you believe that's the right way, but you also want to be able to not do that, by the way. I want to wake up where I ain't got to think about these kids and they always on my mind. You want to be able to not do it. So you'll acknowledge the men have the ability to do it. You're mad at them about it, but you also want the ability to do so. I know y'all don't think about it like that, but that's what's happening. That's what's happening. And because of that, because there's strong envy, hatred, jealousy, all of those things for who men are, the answer has become, I just don't want to be a mom no more then. And nobody can make you. The laws can't stop you. Y'all gonna be law breakers. Nobody can stop you. But to continue to paint this false narrative that men don't have to be fathers 24/7, just like they got the same argument that you have. The same exact argument that you get to make, they get to make. Until disproven, they get the same argument. Now, ultimately, what's happening is what you're seeing is a lot of women are opting out for this experience.
I'm 53 years old and I don't have kids. This comes with every type of response you could imagine. But who's going to take care of you when you get old? That's what we're put on this earth for. You're so selfish. You don't know true joy until you have a child. What do you do with all your free time? Do you regret it now that you're older? The simple answer is no. I understand people say things with the best of intention and perhaps based off what works for their lives. But many women have chosen not to have children or can't have them. All of us have a different path. I love children, and I think I would have been an amazing mom, but I have no regrets at all. I have an incredible nephew. I mentor younger women. I have a big loving family and a fulfilled life. My worth in this world is more than just any one title, and yours is too.
Y'all believe her? Do y'all believe her? Now, this is the cool part about this, right? Because I don't know. Maybe she's telling the truth. What we all know is we'll use a reference, I don't know, to a famous comedian who seemingly had everything, Robin Williams, smiling everybody's face, everybody thinks he's happy, and poof. You find out it was not the case. Now, I don't have any reason to not believe her. I'm willing to concede and agree that she might be very, very happy. But listen to what she's saying. I think I would have been a good mom. How do you know that? How do you know you think you would have been a good mom, a great mom? How do you know that? Because ultimately what you stated your fulfillment came from is servicing people and other children. You are the rich auntie. Oh yeah, I went in I'm a great auntie. Yeah. Your service, once again, is to children. However, this is the thing I'm trying to get women to understand. You are never more valuable than a mother if you're not a mother. And it's not my opinion, it's an assessment. And I'm going to tell you why. The way we have our pecking order is tied directly to responsibility and service for others. It's tied directly. Now, there are some outliers there. There's sometimes you'd be like, oh, you could make that argument. Maybe that's the case. But in a general sense, it is directly tied to that. So mothers versus women who don't have children. Mothers are more valuable and more respected. That's life. And I'm going to tell you why. If you listen to what she said, I'm going to play it again so you guys don't miss nothing.
53 years old and I don't have kids. This comes with every type of response you could imagine. But who's going to take care of you when you get old? That's what we're put on this earth for. You're so selfish. You don't know true joy until you have a child. What do you do with all your free time? Do you regret it now that you're older? The simple answer is no. I understand people say things with the best of intention and perhaps based off what works for their lives. But many women have chosen not to have children or can't have them. All of us have a different path. I love children, and I think I would have been an amazing mom, but I have no regrets at all. I have an incredible nephew. I mentor younger women. I have a big loving family and a fulfilled life.
Notice what she ties this to is I'm a great auntie. I love children. I mentor young women. That's what she tied it to, right? Now, I don't necessarily think she's lying about that, but what she's tying it to is the servicing of another woman's child, without the tie of the ultimate responsibility. See, See, the mother who decides to raise that child and birth that child takes the ultimate responsibility than someone that gets to pick and choose when they want to mentor somebody, someone that gets to pick and choose when they want to come over and give a gift. You have an opt-out clause. And also, you have an option to decide to mentor young women. You have an option to decide to be a good auntie. You have the option to do it, right? And at any point, you can turn that option off, and you can do it without the guilt. Without the guilt, because you can always fall back on your decision making. Well, I decided not to have kids, so I wouldn't have to do that. And people will say, you know what? You were responsible, but you're still being able to mentor someone else that produced those children. You still are being a great auntie to somebody else's child who went through the actual birth process, who actually has the tied responsibility to that child, that does not use an opt-out clause like you. Y'all know the famous line, I love children, I get to play with them, and I hand them back to their parents. See, women by default always express the value. Are we not as valuable as women if we don't have kids? Y'all not. Y'all not more respected, and y'all not more valuable based upon your own language. Everything y'all then go and do is tied to servicing, taking care of being the rich auntie, going out and helping children and all these type of things, but not going through the journey, the battle to birth them yourself and attach that tied responsibility, that moral responsibility that comes along with that, because it's more than just your legal obligation. There's a moral responsibility. All of that you have decided to forego. But in order to get fulfillment, you must still go and operate in those purposes. Now, if you told me I don't deal with children at all, I don't mentor people at all, I just work, do my business, make my money, and buy and shop and talk to friends occasionally, and I'm fulfilled, I'd have a higher acceptance of it. But that's not often what I hear. What I go and hear is service to children, great aunties and nieces, and all this type of stuff is always tied to your fulfillment. But you don't take the highest level of responsibility, moral responsibility, social responsibility, societal responsibility, none of it. You avoid that for an opt-out clause, and you don't get to be crowned the top dog if you decide against it. You just don't. You can't have it both ways. Avatar in the back, I cannot see you. I don't know who you are. We're not going to play Avatar games today. But that's just the truth. That's just the truth. Let me see if I can get this avatar to reveal themselves. Hello, Avatar. Can you reveal yourself? Hello. Yep, just as I suspected. I shall not fall for that. Now, that's just what I think. It's just what I think. But we're getting closer and closer to this point. Let's find another lady, right? The other lady that we just reviewed was a little bit younger than maybe this woman is, right? She might be a little bit younger than this woman is. Oh, okay. Well, Kira, I cannot see you, darling. I cannot hear you in either or. We're gonna have to work on this. Okay, there you go. Now I can see you, Kira. Okay. Now I'm going to present to another woman, an older woman, who's going to give another perspective. This woman looks roughly about 20 years
older.
She don't look 20 years older.
You got me fucked up.
Kira, ain't nobody. Kira, we ain't talking about you. We talk about the lady.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was gonna say, I thought you was talking about me. I'm like, are you joking right now? Like, I don't know the older, but thank
How you gonna look 20 years older and we just saw you less than a year? I mean, I guess you could probably go through some things in 6 months, but
Yeah, correct. Probably. What the fuck? Why would I live 20 years older?
I mean, look, hey.
Oh
you
my
know,
god, your chat is funny as hell.
yeah, I tell you, still look.
Play the video, Aaron.
It's Kara. Kara, have you been drinking? You better not been drinking.
I have not actually. It's too early.
Okay, you drink after 2 p.m.
No, I drink at this 7 p.m. Thank you.
Such a responsible young lady. What are your thoughts so far?
My thought so far is play the video and let me speak.
Okay. All right, Miss Kira.
I don't do drugs, honey. I never in my life. I don't even smoke weed, to be real with y'all. Like I don't even like smoke. So like the only thing that I do, I take a little ashwagandha pill and I drink a little, and that's it. So yeah.
Kira, why do you always argue with the chat? What is your obsession with them? Okay, let's play the video.
And having kids is not all that it's cracked up to be. I have none. I don't miss it. I'm not a mother. I'm not a granny. And when they want to call me granny in an interview article, I say, call me witch, bitch, anything, but do not call me granny. It's by choice that I'm not a granny, and I never will be. Thank you very much.
Pause the video, everyone.
Having kids.
Pause the video. So how is she a granny if she never had kids?
Well, I think her response is, "Don't call me a granny." I think that's what she said.
So she doesn't want people to call her granny, like because she's older, like an older lady. Okay, that's understandable. So she don't want anybody to call her granny.
Nope.
See, I was raised differently. Like I don't know how you guys were raised, but like in the Caribbean, like we like, oh, you have kids and then but I understand like females that don't want to have kids. It's more responsible to not have kids if you don't want them, because if you're forced to have kids and you don't want them, guess they're gonna turn out to be probably assholes or like probably serial killers. Who knows? I don't know. Like if they don't have the love and attention that you can give them and you're not capable of to give them, then who knows what they can do in life. So
Wait. So, are you advocating for children, or are you against them?
I'm saying, like, if people do not want to have, I want to have a bunch of kids, but I'm saying if people don't want to have them, like, I have nothing wrong with that, like, you know.
Yeah, but do you think
I would rather somebody say like, "Yo, I don't want to have kids," than be like, "I do not want to have kids," and be forced to have kids, you know. And be in a culture where you're forced to have kids. If career wasn't cute. Oh, shut up.
Well, I'm just aligning them like a woman versus woman. There's attraction. She looks cuter than her. But you think women that don't have children are just as valuable as women that do have children?
Absolutely. Yes. Absolutely. They can bring a lot to. Well, stop it. Yes. Absolutely, because that, I mean, like I'm speaking like from what I see, like, okay, so my everybody in my family, they have a bunch of kids. Like me, I don't walk around with a bunch of kids. Like I don't have no damn kids. Hell to the no. I want to have a valuable man first before I have kids. I'm not gonna be a baby mama, but like my auntie, I look at my sister, I look at my mama, and no offense to her, but I love my mom. I love her to death. But all of them have like multiple baby daddies with multiple kids. And I'm like, I don't want to look like that.
So are you tying their value to the men that they have kids with?
Yes. Yes, absolutely. The person that you sleep with, you have value with them, because that's who you choose to lay down in the bed with. So That's who you choose to spend your time with. So that's who you choose to raise your kids. That's who you choose to be the role model of your kids. Your kids look up to that person. So that's a big thing. Yes.
So ultimately, when you look at family members, you're disappointed with their inability to pick good fathers.
I am. Yeah. Because I'm not disappointed. They're cool people, but like I'm disappointed because they're not providers. They're not men that I would like personally choose. But like, okay, those are the people that lay you down with. Okay, but I love all of my nieces and nephews and all, But those are not people that like I would personally choose. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Well, that's fair to say, right? But
I am disappointed.
well, does every woman get a provider?
No, but you should know. If you're a grown-ass woman, you should know.
So you're basically saying women are making bad decisions.
No, not all women. Most, yes. If you're a baby mama and you're walking around with several kids with several different baby daddies, then maybe you should look at yourself in the mirror and be like, "Oh, what am I doing wrong?" Yes. If you're walking around with Section 8, if you're walking around with food stamps, yes, you should look at yourself.
So, okay, so now you're getting into a financial. So you're saying women like that are lower than women who aren't on food stamps and
Yes, because women that are not on food stamps and are not walking around with several baby daddies, they're taking care of themselves only. And they're not getting no support from the government. They're not getting no support from no man, and they're not getting no support from any outsiders, like family members or nothing like that. So, because family members think you got money like that. So, no, it's not fair to look at somebody that's doing their own thing and look at a person like my sister that has several babies and several baby daddies and getting government support and got her own crib. Yes, she has her own crib. I have my own crib too. But hey, my apartment is tiny and her apartment is big. But her apartment is only big because of governments. If it wasn't for government, she would be homeless. So I'm just saying.
yeah, but that's government's role to a certain degree, right? To maintain society. So
That doesn't have to do with her paycheck, though. I make more money than my sister. So what are you talking about?
yeah, but do you think you make more money than her because
No,
you're
I
not?
know. I see her paycheck and I see mine. I know that.
But do you think you make more money than her because you're smarter than her, or because you just didn't have
No,
any kids?
no, she's definitely 100% smarter than me. I think it's because she makes dumb decisions. Absolutely, and she's
But
older than me.
But how does those decisions stop a smart person from making more money?
You have to ask her. I don't know.
Well, you the one thinks she's smarter than you.
I know she's smarter than me because I see her fucking. She's, I don't do math. Like she does math. I'm be like, what the fuck is that? Like she's a genius. Like, but she just make dumb decisions. Like I'm so pissed that she fucking slept with these bums, and she could have been out there, and she could have slept with a guy that was a provider, and that fucking provided for her kids, and now she's a single mother of 3 boys.
Yeah, but the problem is you don't give the intelligence to a guy that has the ability to be a provider but knows how not to pick a woman that's solely looking for.
No, I do not know.
Yeah, so see, because some guys are a lot smarter than you give them credit for. You think you can just go walk outside and pick a guy up off a tree?
Have you been on Tinder before?
Have I been on an itinerary with her?
A Tinder, sweetie.
Oh, have I been on Tinder? I'm sorry. No, I've not been on.
It's like a dating website. Like you like swipe left if the guy.
I'm familiar with it. I just don't.
Okay, so basically, I guy and he was trying to get into my crib. Like I was like, oh hell no. So he was like I don't know what the fuck he was, but like I expected him to be Nigerian because he had like an African accent, but he said like he had all this money I went to his crib. He did not have any furniture. He did not have any. He didn't even have a rug, like a welcome rug. Like when you walk into the door, like when you have a welcome rug. I was like, that's interesting. So like when you walk in somebody's house, like you want to feel welcome, you want to have furniture to sit down. I said, where can I sit? He sat on the floor. I said, that's hilarious. I thought he was joking. So I walked upstairs like without him knowing. Like he went to the bathroom and I walked upstairs and he didn't even have furniture. He only had like a bed on the mattress. The mattress was a bed on the mattress. The mattress was on the floor. And I said, oh my God, I thought Nigerians have money. So you can expect people to have money. You have to have your own money, you know?
So you was looking for, but if you have your own money, why are you looking for a man with money? What's the relevance for that?
Because you want a provider. Like you don't want a man that's broke.
Yeah, but what these obsessions with providers though? But what if men decide we don't want to provide no more?
Oh well, you gotta go. I'm sorry.
So you gonna start messing with women
if they provide?
So it's the whole goal is to be in a position of being provided for. That's the whole goal of life.
Absolutely, yes.
No, that's not a problem. But see,
if you're a traditional woman, yes, that's your.
There are no more traditional women. They're gone.
I'm here.
You know. How are you a tradition? Okay, let me ask you this: do you know how to
ride?
How
would you know?
Do you know how to ride a horse?
No.
See, you're not a tradition. Okay, what? No. Okay, listen. In the Chinese New Year, I think we got the.
Who riding around on the horse?
Wait. We have the Chinese. I think we got the year of the dragon this year. But this is the point: the year of the rabbit, the year of the tiger. What year of tradition are you? What year is the template of?
You look it up for me. I don't know.
I'm trying to figure. No. What you're saying? You're a traditional woman from what year? 1949. What tradition?
I was born in 1999. So can you look it up for me?
You're a traditional woman from 1999?
Yes.
No, absolutely not.
How you gonna tell me what the fuck I am?
Because there are no traditional women from 1999. There are none.
Adios.
No, that's not a get. All you have to do is give me the example.
How you gonna tell me what I am?
I'm asking you to provide an example of the year.
An example is when your husband comes home from work, you have a meal ready for him. When your husband comes home from work, you have a clean house for him. When your husband comes home from work, you're ready, you know? So that's the traditional wedding. Like what else? What do you mean? Like what else are you talking about?
So
no, that's it. That's all men want. Men are simple. They want a meal and they want a clean house.
Is that all they deserve? Is a meal and a clean house?
I didn't say that's all they deserve. I said that's all they want.
That's not true.
Okay.
Okay. What men have you talked to that want a clean house and a woman that makes
a man that's from Nicaragua and he's from the streets, he's from the hood. He came from poverty and he came up from poverty. He built from poverty and he came up from that. So yeah, I spoke to plenty of men that came up from where they come from being poor and from making money. So like, what are you talking about?
So those men are the men that you've dealt with or no longer deal with or still dealing with?
Oh, no, I don't like him no more.
Oh, but you have the traditional man and you don't like him no more?
Oh, well, no, I don't know. He's not my type anymore, Lee.
Yeah, you kind of changed up. So your type
you
now
grow up. Like, damn, I can't change my type.
No, you born in 1999, so yeah, I can understand how you grow up real fast. I get it. I totally understand. I'm just trying to understand. Are traditional women don't have children because you're so? Do traditional women have children or not?
Nope. Unless you have a ring on my finger, I'm not having no kids.
Unless you have a ring on your finger, you're not having no kids.
And I want
So
a good.
can I ask you a better question? Because that's actually a good point.
Ring.
Would you then stand on traditional values is if you're not my husband, then I don't sleep with you because I'm a virgin?
What?
Yeah, traditional women are virgins. You don't recall that?
I guess I'm a virgin. Yeah.
Yeah, you guess you are. It's so the point being is you're not traditional. What you do is you clean and you cook food. You're a human being. That's essentially what you're saying. So just for the record, I just want to make sure I understand. Are you saying that a man that you meet?
Can I give you an example, please?
Please do. Please do.
So I have a best friend. I love her to death. Like, shout out to Tiana. Like, I love her to death. She's from Florida, like me. So I love her to death. But she does not clean, and she does not cook anything. She always order like DoorDash for her like boyfriend, whatever. And I said, how you expect to get married if you always ordering DoorDash? So I told her, like, okay, you need to cook him some meals, to make him feel like, okay, homie, like, and stuff like that. They sit him down and say, or even like surprise him one day and be like, baby, hey, I cooked for you. And I know you had a long night at work. I cooked for you. But she never does. She always orders food and she never has been married. And guess what? I got proposed to 3 times in my life. And I'm only 24, so that should say something.
You got proposed to by 3 different men?
2.
So one guy proposed multiple times?
No, one guy proposed twice.
Got you. So, and you turned him down both times?
Yes, absolutely.
And what was your reasoning for turning him down?
Because he didn't have a lot of money.
What is a lot of money?
A lot of money. When I say a lot of money, I'm not trying to be like rude, but like I'm not saying like, oh, you have to have like, oh, this, that. No, you don't have to like have like a fancy car, like a fancy house. Like, just you need to be a provider. Like, just have a regular. You can live in a trailer and be a provider. Mm-hmm. But he wasn't. He didn't have that mindset. So no.
How old was he?
He was 10 years older than me. He was like 37 at the time.
So I played a video on my show the other day of this.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was underage.
That's fine. So I played a video of this Asian woman the other day that said,
"Fuck that ring," yeah.
That said her husband for the last few years, she was buying him dinner because for the last few years she didn't do it, and he provided her the ability to not work and focus on her business and her desires, right? And
she's so beautiful. How old is she?
It's hard to tell how old Asian women are.
She got her makeup done. She looked cute. Okay.
Yeah, it's hard to tell, but what happened was he supported her, and she said he wasn't a provider when she met him. He didn't have a provider's mindset. He wasn't operating that way. When she met him, he wasn't like that. So but he went on to be this amazing provider guy that you can only dream of, right? So you had a man that you liked for seemingly the physical component he passed that, but he didn't have a provider's mindset and whatnot. You don't.
I loved him as the personality, but like not only did he not have a provider mindset, but like he had kids. So if you are a person that don't have kids and you're a single lady, do not date a guy that has kids because you're gonna deal with some bullshit. Some bullshit. He's gonna be calling you like, "Oh, I'm with my daughter," and he's gonna be lying. He's a liar. Delete his number.
Yeah. So, Kira, I want you to listen to what this lady says here, because maybe this will give you some insight of what you're saying.
Good niggas is the hustle. That's what it is. So for all these,
so you really ain't got no hustle. Now I'm not saying all the women, but some women,
you really ain't got no hustle. The niggas is the hustle.
You might got a job.
You may got a job, you know, but the niggas is the hustle, bitch. That's where majority of the money come from. You're not the only one that know how to cook. You're not the only one that got good vagina. You're not the only one that got good top. So, baby, if you feel like you the only one out here that got all that, you sadly mistaken.
Yeah, dead that. Understand that this shit is gonna end at some point.
Eventually,
it will end.
Pause
And
the
you
video.
have your own shit in order for you not to have to
Pause the video real quick. Pause the video. Aaron, will you talk to a lady that speaks like that? Like that accent? Like you nigga. Will you talk to a lady like that?
Yeah, but no, she's not looking for a guy like me. I have no interest. She has no interest in a guy like me.
I'm dead. I'm done.
No, she don't. She has no interest in a guy like me. But the point of it is women look at
The point is, she said, I don't even know what she said because she's speaking a different language.
Now, Kira, I haven't seen you on Team Fatty show in a while. Is there a reason why you haven't been on the show? Because we want to know. We want to know why you haven't been on the show. Kira.
I'm trying to eat my Chinese food in peace. Like, what is the problem?
Why haven't you been on the Team Fatty show?
Who is Team Fatty?
You know who Fatty. You know who Fatty is.
I know who Fatty is. Yes.
You don't know who Fatty. You don't. He has. You know Fatty has a show. Yes.
Yes, I do. Yes.
And why haven't you been on his show?
I never been on his show ever in life.
So if he invites you to the show, you'll go?
Yeah, he never invited me. So what is the problem?
No. I'm just asking because it's one
He
of my
never
favorite.
Invited me. So like
It's one of my favorite shows.
When he sends me an invite, Aaron, like I will go on his show. Like he's never in his life sent me an invite. So.
Okay. But fair enough. I just had to find out. So now we know if he sends you the invite, you'll show up. We got it out the horse's mouth herself.
What? He never sent me an invite. So how would I know if he has a show if I never get an invite?
No, that's fair. It's fair.
What the fuck?
It's fair. I just was wondering.
I'm the bad guy. I'm the good guy. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. We all think you're the
good
good guy.
girl. I have a vagina. Thank you.
Kira, are they saying you're a drunk? Is that true? Because I don't believe them.
Am I drunk? No, I'm not drunk.
They're claiming you are a drunk. I don't know if that's true or not.
Am I drunk? No.
No.
Drunk where? I haven't drunk anything today. What the hell? Oh, the only thing that I drank today was the Red Bull and some naked creatine to work out and some water. And that's it. I drink water all day. Like I don't drink. Honestly, you guys, I don't even honestly drink all day. Like, no, y'all are crazy. I would be dead if I drink all day. Or I'll be crazy looking. I don't drink all day.
but Kira, are you okay? How many female friends do you have? Do you have lots of them or just a little bit?
Nope. I only have 2.
Why so little? Why not more?
Because I used to have a lot and they used to steal from me and they used to like talk shit behind my back. I don't want to deal with that shit. So I said, you know what? I want to cut them bitches off because I know how to fight. Like I'm from the Caribbean, you guys. So you got a problem. I like to confront people like face to face. And ask them like what's the issue. So and people don't like confrontation. I guess a lot of Americans do not like confrontation. They look at you like you're crazy. But I like to ask like people like, oh, what is the issue? That do you have an issue with me? Because honestly, I never in my life have an issue with people first. They always have issue with. I just solved it.
Well, let me just ask you. You said you're from the Caribbean. I don't know where you're from in the Caribbean, but do you like Caribbean men?
No.
Are they providers or they're not? Why don't you like them?
They're cheaters.
Okay, in your experience, which men are not cheaters?
None of them.
So then that can't be a disqualifier if they all are. So
that's why. Okay, so I would date a white man. That's that like.
But so you'll date a white man because you don't believe he's going to cheat? Like, why a white man?
Well, because the two white men that I dated, they didn't cheat for the short period of time that I dated them. I dated an officer, like a cop, a PD officer.
Was that to get out of a speeding ticket?
No, he was from LA, and I was in Sacramento at the time, and I said, "Oh my God, like it's okay." So he pulled me and my best friend over at the time, and we was going all the way from Florida to Sacramento, but we flew, and then we got a rental car, and then we got pulled over at the rental car, and I said, "Oh my God, it's so cute." And so he asked for my number, and so I gave him my number, and like I was like, "Okay, he's fine. He's cute." So I was like, "Okay, this is gonna go somewhere." But like I went to his place, and then he didn't have nothing.
Why every guy you go to their place, they don't have trash cans, they don't have a bed, they don't
nothing. What's wrong with these guys?
You do know it's you, right? It ain't the men.
It's not me. It's not me. You can I get a female on the panel, please? It's not me. It's not me.
If I get another female to come on the panel,
it's not me.
She gonna say I'm either married or my man. She gonna say my man got
you
nice
didn't encourage you pulling a blind like to like block people out. Like he didn't even have that. I said he was like, "Oh, what you want to do?" I said, "Nothing to you. Get off of me. People can see us. Bye." You weirdo, crazy. Get off of me.
Kira, you got to stop attracting these guys. Okay.
He was white.
Okay, so maybe I could help you get on with like a YouTuber or something. Who's your favorite YouTuber?
Ikemel.
Who?
Ikemel. ICK. He's Dominican.
So you like Dominican men?
I love Dominican men.
But you like Nigerians too?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Now but you only want a man that's a provider. Why? What do you need? What do you need him to provide for? I'm just wondering.
A provider because I don't need a provider. I want a provider. First off, let's get that straight because I have 2 jobs and I work at a test firm. Thank you guys. Clap for me.
You have so if you have 2 jobs, what days do you work?
Sweetie, I work every single day of my life.
So you're 27, according to you. I don't know, something like
I'm not 27, I'm 24. Why you gonna add some years to my life?
I don't know. I heard you say 27. He was 10 years older than me.
24.
Just going by what you said. 24, I accept it. So you've been working since you was like 12. That's what y'all all say, right? So you're gonna say that too, correct?
No, I have not. I've not been working in Trinidad. Are you crazy?
Oh, so you're from Trinidad.
No, but my family is from Trinidad. My mama and my daddy.
But you said you couldn't work in Trinidad. So
no, I could not. No.
So you was in Trinidad.
They moved me. They left me. Now I got to leave. Like
you're not a really good liar. You know that?
Huh?
You're not really good at lying. So either you were in Trinidad or you weren't. I don't know. Which one is it?
I wasn't in Trinidad. I just told you this. Like, are you joking?
You said you could. You said you came.
I was never. First, I was only in Trinidad for 3 years of my life. Like, are you joking around?
So you said you was never in Trinidad. Now that you've been in Trinidad for 3 years. Okay, so
I said that in the beginning of the fucking show.
but do you break up with
Rewind.
Kira, I'm willing to take your word for it, Kira. I mean,
Rewind.
what makes you think there's a rewind button, Kira? We're live. We don't have a rewind button.
Maybe you have a rewind.
We're literally live. This is a live stream. There's no rewind button now.
So people can see like what I'm saying.
They can't see. They can barely follow you because you're not on camera. If you were on screen, they might.
What if I show like my vagina and my breast?
Why would you want to do that without being paid?
No, I wouldn't want to do that. I'm just saying, like, what happens if I do that? Like,
I would hope someone pay you since you want to do that.
I wouldn't do that, Aaron.
Listen, if that's what you want to do,
like, I want to fuck up your shit like that. No. But I do want to flash my breasts. I have nice breasts.
Yeah. So why don't you just change the type of work that you do? Because it sounds like you want to work at a law firm. You have another job. You have
no, babe. I'm an esthetician. I do skincare as primarily. I would love to do skincare for celebrities.
So Fatty had another show where this young lady was married to this guy, I guess, and she has OnlyFans. So do you have OnlyFans?
No, I've never had an OnlyFans ever in my life. No, I should have, but I don't.
Yeah, but you're willing to be on my show and do and possibly do some things.
No, I do not. I do not have OnlyFans. I do not condone that.
Yeah. So okay, I'm just wondering if that's what you want to do, because you don't need to do it on my show. This is a waste.
But you know what? I don't judge anybody. But like, no, I do not have OnlyFans, and you guys, I would never do OnlyFans. But yeah, I'm just cooling. I'm doing my 9 to 5.
Yeah. You're quite an interesting person. I don't know how you go from professionalism to character to.
Okay, so you want me to switch it up real quick? To you want me to see like how I do professionalism real quick? I'm gonna switch it up real quick. Aaron, you gotta pretend like you're my boss real quick.
I don't boss women
around. Just be like, Kira.
Interesting. So because Fatty is very popular in the space, he actually had a few women show him the goods, but not on his stream. They did it in the back where only
Aaron, nobody give a fuck. I'm talking about me.
Yeah, but you said you have the
like pretend
really
like you're professional and like let me like we're gonna like role play. You like to role play?
No, I can't do no role playing with you because you're gonna get me in trouble.
Let's role play.
No, there are women in the chat that would be appalled.
Okay, let's mute Aaron. Aaron, bye. So we're gonna pretend like Aaron is on mute. Okay. Hi, welcome to Med Spa. Like, would you like to get a manicure or would you go get a pedicure? Oh, would you get a facial? Oh, of course. Okay. So what type of facial would you like to get? Okay, cool. Okay. So I can help you out with that. Okay, cool. So this is the menu. And this is how you make money.
Yeah, how much money do you make? You make a lot?
No, I wish. I make like by like the year, like the month, or the week. Wait, what are you talking about?
We could do a mathematical calculation.
Like, what are you talking about?
Well,
the week?
Yeah, we go by the week.
The year? Or wait, what are you talking about?
Well, have you calculated how much you generate throughout the year?
Oh, the year. I can't tell. I'm not gonna tell you exactly what I make, but I'm gonna give an estimate. So like Okay, so nails, facial, massage.
You are quite an interesting character, Kira.
So
CBT in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that air. Mike ain't sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
Somebody said be gone THOT. I can't really necessarily call her that because she didn't really do it. Well, somebody said she was acting up on cam before, but I never seen it. So yeah, she a little crazy. She a little crazy, y'all. I'm not. At first, I thought that maybe she was drinking a little bit. She doesn't sound drunk. I just think she's just crazy, just a tad bit at least. But part of the problem is this, right? They want to use the men. Oh yeah, and Kira, please drop your IG in the chat. There are a lot of people that are interested in it in the chat, so please drop it there. They're asking for you there. Or you can put it in the back chat and I'll help you there. I just have to tell you, I still don't think that women, and this is going to frustrate y'all, by the way, women that have children and women that don't, they're not the same. They're not the same. Okay, that's point one. Now, Kira said, well, what was this old? This lady said, don't call her grandma. I'm going to call you grandma.
And having kids is not all that it's cracked up to be. I have none. I don't miss it. I'm not a mother. I'm not a granny. And when they want to call me granny in an interview article, I say, call me witch, bitch, anything, but do not call me granny. It's by choice that I'm not a granny.
Now, I just want to say this. She said, being a mother is not all it's cracked up to be. However, she is no mother. Being a mother is not all it's cracked up to be, yet she is no mother. But she feels strong about it.
I never will be. Thank you very much. I so love that. And having kids is...
And then the lady in the back supports that. That's crazy to me. That is a little crazy. Now, I will say this, though. Sometimes thinking you are dead is not all it's cracked up to be. Just saying.
When I first met her, she had a guy that she was talking to, but she told me she couldn't get over him. And that was 3 years ago. And after when we got married, I seen her phone and she was talking to the guy and told him, I hate that ring being on your finger. So that was
Ms.
alarming.
Anderson, are you talking to that guy?
I'm not talking to him anymore now.
But you were talking to him after you got married, correct?
Yes.
Had that guy not moved, would you have picked him?
I don't know. I can't answer that.
Do you think that's what he's feeling over there?
Yes, I know.
You know, talking to the guy isn't helping that, right?
Right. Which is why I stopped talking to him.
Okay. Has she stopped?
I don't think she has.
Have you seen any evidence of it? I mean,
A month ago, yes.
a month ago? Were you talking to him a month ago?
No, not. Oh, well.
Yeah, oh yeah. You know, Ms. Anderson, you need to cut that out. This man married you. You have his child. You have a commitment to make an effort to make this relationship work. And you playing around like you're 12 or something and talking to this little guy that you have a crush on or whatever it is not conducive to a strong structure. And that's doing damage to your little boy. Don't do that. Show up a woman. Don't show up a little girl. It's a woman's business. And when you make a choice to marry somebody, you have to honor that choice, and you have to honor him enough not to be playing like you just going steady. And you know, you gonna go off with this cat at summer camp or something.
When I first met her, she had
Ah, City Boys, we down. City Boys, we down because he did the right thing. He married her. And she in love with her ex. But that's going to continue to happen to men, by the way. I just want to tell y'all that. There's nothing you can do as men to be the winners, right? There's not much you can do. If she got a past, and that's what it's going to be. So, fellas, it's why I always tell y'all.
Cause if you think you're lonely now, girl, wait until the first. Girl, wait till that Rainers dude. You see, he was over there paying half the bills. And you was okay till you saw them hoes on Instagram said it wasn't cool. You said you'd rather be paying it by yourself than splitting it with a man. And guess what? I am the woman that will split it with a man. So now I'm just coming up with $850. Matter of fact, I don't even know what I'm going to do with the other half because I could blow it. And now you over there, you got to come up with 2122 so you can take pictures saying you're independent. If you think you're struggling now, you can't get a back though.
Oh.
It's actually kind of cool. And that.
Oh Lord, if you think you're alone. Listen, ladies, I keep telling y'all better get your house husbands immediately. Immediately get your house husbands immediately, okay? Now, y'all remember there was a very powerful man, and he told y'all, he said, listen, ladies, get your man in college, get him young when they're on the uprise, when they're doing their thing. There are a lot of good men out there, and y'all reject thee, and y'all say, there ain't no good men's. They all's gones. And what happens is, thanks to the invention of social media, which we know who brought that to you guys, by the way, y'all have revealed the truth to us. And I want you guys to realize that all these great men that y'all say don't exist, there is a woman that has done things to them, okay?
Your last heartbreak, was it your fault or theirs?
It was my fault. It was my fault for sure. We were talking and dating for almost 10 years, and I just didn't move quickly enough to show that I wanted to really lock down and be committed. Then they moved on and they found someone that really likes them, really cherishes them, and I'm happy for that, but I wish I could have been that person. For one thing, we were long distance, so in order for us to actually lock in, I would have to have moved. We met when I was 17, so I wanted to kind of get myself together first, graduate, go to school, get a job, and I felt like I had to do everything right before committing to the person and do it on my own. But if I could redo it, I'd rather figure it out together.
Do you still love them?
I do.
So you haven't moved on?
No, but it's also very recent, so you never know. If you find someone that you really love and they really love you, hold on to them.
Oh, if you think you're alone, I'm telling y'all. I'm just gonna warn y'all. When you have the opportunity, because listen, there are good men and there are great men, okay? When you get a chance to get the great ones, these are the ones where women like her realize they made a mistake. And you know what they say? Let me tell you what they say. That man has left an impression on me of greatness. And now that he's gone, I can't take it no more. It's hard for me to move on. See, when you're a great man, a woman gonna recognize that she messed up. She gonna recognize. And she never gonna get over you. She gonna be on one of these divorce court case talking about her new husband thinking about you. She gonna be on her new husband getting divorced thinking about you. See, there are women like this that ain't gonna tell you so how was college? It was okay. I dated a guy, but that's a long time ago. A word? Oh, okay, it's a long time ago. All right. Then, because she said, if he came back right now, would it be on? Yes. And then she said, you never know. You never know. See, if a woman don't end a relationship, then she wants him back. Remember that, fellas. If the woman didn't end a relationship, she wants him back. Okay? It's just the truth, fellas. And we cannot set ourselves up for this failure. We cannot. We cannot allow ourselves to be put in these positions, okay? She wants that man back. Y'all know she do. Y'all know she do. It don't matter if they black, white, orange, red, yellow, purple, green, orange hair. It don't matter. If she did not break up with that man and he broke up with her, be careful. Be careful. because it's dangerous, my friend.
Tell me about the one that got away.
We met in college and we instantly clicked. A couple things got in the way, different situations.
Woo, she's smiling and she lit up when she thinking about this person.
If I could go back in time, I would change it.
If she could go back in time, she would change it. So if that great brother, if that great man decided, hey, I give you another chance, she would take it. Because if she could go back in time, she get one of those time machines, she would do it, y'all. She said, I do regret. That's what it said at the bottom. I do regret.
Do regret not being with him today.
And whose fault was it?
Probably mine.
Ooh, ooh, back-to-back shots. Bang, bang. If she know it, don't say probably. We know it's you. We know it's you. We absolutely know it's you. Don't you dare. Ain't no way it was his fault and you smiling like that. There is absolutely no possibility that you smiling like that and it's his fault. And you said you regret it. We know it was you.
I wasn't outgoing enough to say how I truly felt in the moment.
Whoa. You wasn't outgoing enough to say how you truly felt in the moment? Wait. Are you telling me you're not expressing your emotions? Is that what you're telling me? You're not expressing your emotions? You the one holding back. Oh, so you holding back and you're not acting like Sharon, limiting men's emotions. He was upfront with you and you denied. He was upfront with you and you denied him.
I thought it was easier to not. I thought maybe I can protect myself a little bit if I didn't show my emotion.
Ooh, you thought if you could protect your emotions, you thought it would be easier. No, you needed to use your emotional intelligence at this time to identify and realize that this is the moment. This is the guy. Why would you hold back against him? Why would you do this?
But in the end, I learned that you should just be yourself and say how you feel at all times.
See, when women do this, it's a learning experience, right? Watch this. It was a learning experience. I was young. I didn't know no better. So God, send me another great man like the one that you already sent me. Send me another one, God. Please, God, if you love me as your child, send me another one. You know, it's a really, really nice song. It's called Angel by a woman named Amanda Perez, okay? Send me an angel. Send me. See, y'all want God to just keep crafting and sculpting men perfect for you to go ahead and reject them. Do you understand what that put them together and sent them and said, here for you. And you know what you said? I reject thee. You reject them. You reject them, and then you go and ask and say, Lord, I was young and I was dumbs, but now I smarts again, and I would like and be very gracious of if you send me another one.
Is there anything that you would do differently?
We were both in very different places in our lives, and we both didn't really have space for a relationship, but looking back now, I would have made space for that.
Would you get back with him if you could?
Of course I would.
Does he know that?
No, he's long gone. He's in a relationship right now.
Do you still love him?
Yeah, of course.
The City Boys is up a wow. You see what just happened there? Would you get back with him if you could? Of course. You still love him? Of course. Does he know? No. I'm not going to tell him. I don't want the truth to be known so he can make an informed decision. I'm going to not tell him. See, the City Boys is up 1,000 points. 1,000 points. The City Boys is up 1,000 points, y'all. 1,000 points. Okay, well, Kira's back. So I just want y'all to know, fellas, when you're a great man, this is what you do to women. You leave. This is what we talk about, leaving an impression on them. We leave that greatness stamped on them. You understand? And they can't take it no more. I'm sorry, Orchid. I'm not happy about it, but what I'm trying to get you to understand is these false stories of there ain't no good men, they lying. And then how many good men you think you're gonna get? How many do you think you're gonna get? Whether it's a black woman, a white woman, the Lord sent those men to them and they rejected it. And Kira, you didn't rejected three proposals. 3 of them.
I had a reason.
Because they weren't providers.
Yes.
All right. So they was homeless. They didn't have no place to live.
No. Yeah. Basically, yes. They were living with their roommates. That's homeless.
That's what you said. Okay. The older man and
if you don't have Aaron, if you don't have your own place, that's homeless.
No, it's not homeless if you don't have your own place. That's not how it works.
At 35?
Jesus Christ. See, what happens is there's a
no,
you're not gonna do that to the no, you're not homeless. No, you just don't live by yourself.
You end up with a bum, and you be a bum with him.
How is you gonna be a bum if you're a great woman? So if you a great listen, if you a great woman, your greatness
absolutely yes.
Yeah, so he shouldn't be able to be a bum around you, right?
Some men don't like that mentality. They like to take their own like masculinity and like push it onto you. And I don't want that. So
oh man. Yeah. I can't believe she got 3 proposals. 3 proposals, turned them all down, and said that they're homeless while having a place for them to actually probably be in the same bed together. Was they coming over to your spot? I wonder if she defines herself as homeless. Kira, do you live alone? Do you got your own bachelorette pad? Callie Bev. I just want to tell you, let me give you a good understanding for you to understand. 1, there's a such thing as a cost of living, right? And if I don't have kids, it is economically smarter in most cases to lower that threshold and to pay less to sustain a place to sleep at night, because a lot of men be on the go. They be out working. Some of them work 2 jobs. Why would I pay this extra amount of money to live in a place alone when I can lower that cost by having a good amount of roommates and save and invest and use that money for future endeavors? Why would I? So a woman don't call me a bum? I'm going to be living alone so a woman can't say I'm a bum? That's out. That's out. I will be forever a bum if that's the credentials. I'm going to be forever a bum if that's the credentials, because I'm not worried about no woman that's probably a bum calling me a bum. How you going to say the man homeless? First of all, you don't know the definition of it, but you was messing with him. And if he proposed to you, and this how I know you, if he proposed to you, then it's a possibility that you were doing the deed with him. So you was doing the deed with him, but he ain't good enough for other things. That is the biggest lesson in life y'all gonna learn. That is the biggest lesson in life y'all gonna learn. telling men not to be messing with chicks that they shouldn't be messing with while y'all sleeping with men that y'all shouldn't be sleeping with. It's worse than the pot calling the kettle black. Okay. You should call up that man like these women on this, that the last two I just showed, and I'm not even gonna go through every single clip on this show, but I got Mo and Mo and Mo. You know what you should have done? You should go back and contact those men, because if your argument is, Callie, is that you? If your argument is that they homeless because they have a roommate, if that's your argument, you should call back and apologize to those men. You should call back and apologize to those men and say, I'm sorry. I was just informed by a homeless man on YouTube that lives in his mama's basement that I made the wrong assessment. I shouldn't have critiqued you that way, and I was wrong. Because otherwise, you're going to end up like these two women talking about, yeah, I was young and dumb, and I didn't know no better, and I still love him, and I wish I would have made a difference. You're going to be one of them. Forever proposal girls. What's up, Callie Beth?
So you saying that she was fucking a homeless man?
I said no such thing. I don't even use inflammatory language like so.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think she said that she had relations with men that she couldn't take the next step with because they didn't have their own.
Homeless?
Yeah, they was homeless basically.
Yeah, she was fucking a homeless man. Okay. Yeah.
Well, she got booted. So I can't confirm nor deny because she said she had a relationship with him. I don't know to the depths of what relations mean to her, but I'm willing to assume, because she said she a virgin like 10 minutes ago. So she said she a virgin. And then she said she from Trinidad, but she not from Trinidad. So I'm not sure 100%.
I just came up here to say, Miss Young Lady, having a roommate does not make you homeless. Okay, that's retarded shit. Don't say that stupid shit on the air no more. Okay.
She really do believe that though.
I need you to get that together. If he paying rent, he ain't homeless. Okay. If he got his own room in the spot, he ain't homeless.
I wonder where she gets that idea from though.
I have no idea, because I ain't never heard that stupid shit.
Yeah, see, nobody protects men like sisters and mothers. Nobody. This is why women with no attachment to men are extremely dangerous. Because they have no care, no thought, and they will just say anything. Honestly, that is really, really mean to reduce a human being because they don't live alone, so they homeless. That is, and I'm gonna be honest with you. I think she homeless. I do. She did say she worked 2 jobs though, so she might got her own spot. But she from New York, right? Or she live in New York. I don't believe I don't believe her.
But I'm saying that's common, a damn near standard young adult activity. You have a fucking roommate. Most people have roommates in their early, like if they move out the house like right after high school or whatever, either got a roommate in your dorm if you at college. If you don't stay on campus, you probably got a roommate off campus. Or if you don't go to college at all, you probably have a fucking roommate in an apartment or renting a house. You got a roommate.
Well,
this shit is regular.
Tony brought her back, but I think she clicked off and disconnected because she saw you was up here. So I don't know if she's scared of you. I doubt it
I doubt that.
Yeah, she's but I just think she owe men an apology, to be honest with you. And I appreciate you calling her out for that BS right there, because that's crazy, to be honest with you. That is crazy to me. I've never heard nobody say something like that. I understand that you could say but dang, homeless? And the sad part is 3 guys. And I'm how sometimes you think somebody's just a liar, but we didn't see women come up. They got OF accounts, and why is it so hard to believe this stuff happened? It ain't sometimes. It's like, man, they'll do anything. So I could see some guys messing with her, but like, oh, we should get married. And she like, no, and saying some crazy stuff. So
Yeah, I don't put it past none of these young folk no more. Damn near all of y'all get on my fucking nerves at this point now. My tolerance is up. I might feel differently after the holiday, after I reflect on Martin Luther King and Black Unity and all that shit. Maybe I'll feel different. But right now, damn near all of the motherfuckers get on my damn nerves.
Kira, are you back to apologize for what you said about those men?
First, that is not me. What the fuck are you guys? That is not me. That's fucking Sherelle. Fucking, oh my God, that's not me. Are you joking?
That's not you. What? I'm gonna need you to be real specific because you invoking
that is
my girl
not
Pharrell's
me.
name. I'm gonna need you to be.
I have said nothing about you guys or nothing. Are you joking right now? I have not said nothing about you guys. Nothing. That's not
You
me.
just said Sherelle's name. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Sherelle is in the chat. She's fucking. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. That is not.
I'm talking about what you said up here on the air. I ain't talking about no goddamn chat. What?
I'm lost.
Child.
Girl, that is that. I promise
I think she
you God,
lost too.
this is not my life. This is not my niece and my nephew. This is not me. This is not me. It's like you talking to Sherelle. This is not me. This is me right now. But like this. Oh my God! Like I'm fucking pissed.
Okay, all right. So let's come.
I'm pissed the fuck off because she like got me blocked on everything, so I cannot speak. I cannot speak for everything because she got me blocked. She blocked me over the chat.
You are not blocked.
No, she blocked me on the chat, Erin. I cannot speak on the chat.
That's not true. That's not true. I literally
Erin, I had to make a new chat. I had to make a new whole YouTube to get.
Kara, you've been booted off for these lies. No, so I'm telling you now, you're not blocked in the chat. I have my block list up. It's not a lot of people on there, by the way. It's very, very little. You are not there. So you're not gonna make no false accusations because Sherelle did not block you. That's a lie. And she ain't even here right now. So I don't know what your obsession is with her or why you have an issue with her, but she's not even here. She's busy doing something else. So she did not block you. So I don't know why you are lying and saying she blocked you. That is not true. She did not block you. No, Orchid, she wouldn't even know if she personally blocked her. That is a claim that she blocked her from my chat. She didn't. She didn't. It's not true. It's a lie. Or she's gravely mistaken. I don't know what it is, but that's not true. She did not block you. But you do owe the people an apology. I'm gonna just tell you that now. Kylie Beth, well, what does she mean it's not her? Now I'm lost. What does she mean that's not me? And this is some. What is she talking about?
I don't know. I'm a pretty good retard translator sometimes. I don't know what the fuck that was.
I'm lost. Is she saying that she's not the lady that just said she had 3 proposals? She's from this country. She left the guy for this. He didn't have no home. Like, she's saying that was not her and that was somebody else?
Was she quoting somebody else saying that if you have a roommate, then you homeless? Is that what she's talking about? Because I don't know. Because all of a sudden she started talking about something in the chat or whatever. In which case, we're not in the chat right now, so we don't fucking know what the hell she's talking about.
My gosh.
I need a retwist. Shit getting on my nerves.
Where you be finding these people at, Callie Bev? It's like they follow you everywhere.
Don't put that hoe on me.
How you know she a 304 now? How you just gonna go out and say that?
Okay, don't put that bitch on me.
That's female. That's y'all language. I can't confirm nor deny how that work. I don't know.
Yeah, when I say hoe, I don't mean literal hoe, because I don't know. That's like, random hoe, random bitch, like saying girl. Because I don't know, so I don't have to give her the benefit of the doubt of shit. So
the Kira I know can be very aggressive in
I've seen her.
Oh, you've seen her?
I know yeah, I know she can.
Yeah, but yeah. So, yeah, I just wanted her to apologize. Tony was about to allow her to apologize to the people, right? But then somebody said no.
She wasn't finna apologize. She was finna go off into some tangent about something unrelated that we can't see and that ain't happened because ain't nobody blocked you in the damn chat.
Nobody blocked you in the chat. So what do you think about these young ladies acknowledging that they did a guy wrong? They did him dirty.
I think that at least they can acknowledge that they did it, you know what I'm saying? And move on, don't do that shit again. But like I said before, I think we was having a previous conversation, I forgot where, because all this shit started blurring together. But you know, the question was posed, how many good dudes do you come across in a lifetime? And I said maybe one or two. So you bitch better hope that the next time you come across somebody that they cool. But I mean, you know, you don't get too many chances to fuck up like that. You don't.
I'm in full agreement with you on that one.
I can't say that I ain't never did nobody dirty, but I did my shit like when I was a baby. That's high school shit.
Yeah, girls are mean in high school for some strange reason. I don't know what it is.
Well, I mean, he stuck his dick in somebody else first, so I just returned the, I just got back at him and shit.
You was toxic Bev back then? Whoa! You was toxic Bev. Oh no. Oh, I did not know you was toxic Bev. That's crazy.
I used to be mean.
And you still giggling because you get a little toxicity out of that, thinking about it. Oh my. Toxic Bev has returned. Oh,
you know, a good dude will calm you down. You know what I'm saying?
You know how Mr. Burns in The Simpsons goes, excellent. Like that, I just picture you in that moment, like, yeah, he had to get it. I had to get my lick back.
Aaron, you just don't know how traumatic that is for
I don't
to find your dude in the bed with another bitch, drunk and everything. They called campus police on me.
They had police at your school? You really was toxic Bev. Dang.
Well, by the time I got my get back or whatever, this was the summer this is the summer after graduating high school. And, they had like this little program where if you were going to go to that school, because my high school was on a college campus.
Mm-hmm.
So for the students that were going to go to that school, they had like a little bridge program where the students could stay on campus over the summer before the semester started for school. Well, my high school sweetheart was a part of that program or whatever. So he's staying on campus in the summertime. It was a Greek party or whatever. He's like, I don't want you to go to the Greek party. It's me and my two cousins. And come to find out, I know why, because I saw his roommates and everybody at the Greek party. Didn't see him in like one of his roommates, but I saw all his friends, right? So after the Greek party, we go up to the dorm, and he's in the bed drunk with another bitch. So yeah, long story short, campus police was called. Let's just say that.
Now you see why I don't drink. See, because I believe heavily in accountability and not making excuses, right? Like I've taken control of that part of my life, right? But he was under the influence. Callie, you really want to hold that against somebody that was under the influence?
During the fight, some other chick that had been taunting me all summer that stays in the building across the the sidewalk, the pathway or whatever like that, she on her balcony watching the whole drama fold out or whatever. Come to find out, he was fucking her too.
Yeah, but you didn't know that at the time, so you can't use that in the moment.
I had my suspicions because she had been taunting me all fucking summer.
So woman's intuition.
I had my suspicions.
We doing woman's intuition again. So, but you got to understand, environment matters. You talk about a young man.
Mm-hmm.
You like what officers at their school. Like, do you know what kind of environment you got to be in to have campus security and police? Like, that's a crazy environment to be in.
All college campuses have campus police.
Well, you said he didn't. So you got your get back in college, but you said he did his dirt in high school.
It's my high school sweetheart. It was the summer in between. It was the summer after graduation, but before college.
Ah, so y'all was going into college, and so y'all went to the same college?
No.
So
I ended up going. I went to a junior college or whatever like that for like a year and a half, and then I moved out here to Atlanta. But he went straight to that school right after graduation. The same school that our high school was on. My high school was on a college campus.
Whoa. That's crazy. Okay. Dang. How can you expect any man to be on a high school that's by or essentially tied to a college campus and see all those college women, and you expect that man? Come on, like, you asking a lot. You asking a lot.
I mean, let's not act like the college dudes wasn't trying to holler at the high school chicks.
Yeah, but y'all see, it's not the same. Y'all used to saying no. That y'all designed to say no.
All them fine ass niggas up there. Wasn't no reason to say no unless you had a fucking boyfriend. But I will say that if if we hadn't went to the same school, like if he went to like a regular school and I was up there and the college niggas was trying to holler at me, I probably would have tried to holler at one of the college niggas.
Exactly. You didn't want to get caught. You wanted to do your dirt. See, women do their dirt, but they don't ever want to get caught, and they better at it because they know your schedule and they not lazy. So they gonna do their dirt in that 20 minutes in between when you supposed to be at work, and then possibly they know your schedule. They gonna operate like that. See, you know you want to do your dirt, but you know you're not gonna get caught, because if anything happened, you want to be able to blame him for the dissolvement of the relationship.
I mean, I can't say that's a complete lie.
Yeah, I mean, but you know, you was young. You was young then. I understand, but I'm glad that you have a nice, sound understanding that you don't get a lot of opportunities to get really, really good men in life. You just don't, because you don't have access to run into and converse and engage with all these type of men. It's just not gonna happen.
The best thing that was probably the best thing that happened to me, because after that I was pretty much done with him, because high school sweetheart, I've been going with him since the 10th grade. So that was like the best thing that would have happened to me, because after that I was like, F him, and I ended up moving out here and meeting my husband. So hooray.
Now hey, look, it worked out. But the question now is, do you think is it better to be a woman or better to be a man? Which one would you rather do?
I'd rather be a man.
Now that's interesting. You'd rather be a man. What do you think the benefits are of being a man? I'm always curious, because women say that so freely, like, yeah, it's better to be. What is the benefits of being a man? I'm always curious.
I don't know. It just seems easier. I don't know.
Okay.
If you asked me to explain it in detail, I wouldn't be able to. I mean, I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, because I have this video that slowly kind of goes over a chick when she describes the cost of a woman, right? And
how much do you think it costs to upkeep a woman, or a woman to upkeep herself?
Like monthly?
Yeah,
Weekly?
monthly. No, monthly.
How much you think, Callie Bev, it costs a woman to upkeep herself monthly?
I don't know, because I do my own nails. I could retwist my own hair. I don't wear a lot of like makeup shits and everything, so I ain't gotta spend money on that like that. I don't know. I honestly don't know. Retwist, okay, a regular retwist could run anywhere from like $100 and some. When I was getting my hair done, when I was getting my hair permed, that was about $150 a month just for that. When I used to go get my nails done, I'm trying to think. And I mean, you don't have to change the thing, because $150 now was not $150 back in like the early 2000s.
So you running inflation. I got you. So you running up inflation. CC says $500 a month. And CC's from the UK. So they got pounds out there. Some of them old school, they say pound sterling, but so
because like back in the day, your nails did. Back in the day, a fill could run you anywhere from like
a fill-in?
$12. Yeah, it runs like $12 back in California. But then when I moved out here to Atlanta, a fill was like almost $20, and you haven't even gotten the design on your nails yet.
Oh, you know, they ran a bag up on y'all. They ran a bag up on makeup. They ran a bag up on nails, hairs, and childcare. I understand men are involved with the childcare, but I'm just using y'all for the example. They didn't ran the bag up on y'all. The haircuts for men, it's getting more expensive, but man, we willing to go on strike to a certain degree.
Because like fake like wigs and stuff like that, I don't know how much those cost or whatever. Because like if I want to do like something quick or whatever, I go to the beauty supply store and get a $10 ponytail and put that in and go to the club or something like that. But
yeah, so
it
was like, so with you, it's like you more like you consider yourself more a simple plain Jane type of girl then.
Correct.
And you probably was tomboyish because I know you love Marvel and all that kind of stuff. So I bet you got a little bit of tomboyish in you too.
Oh, I was big ass look, baggy FUBU jeans, high tech boots. I was basically picture Aaliyah with that was me. Baggy pants, high tech boots with maybe a half top or a tank top or whatever like that if my midriff wasn't showing.
Well, you know what? Kira says she's 24. I wonder how much it costs to upkeep her since her man was homeless. I wonder how much her upkeep actually costs. Because now I'm curious now. Kira, where'd you go? I want to know about how much it costs to upkeep you, right? This woman that she goes into detail.
What kind of woman? There's a lot of women. There's a lot of states. A lot of different in a lot of places. But if you're just a regular woman,
so in LA, get your nails done is $200.
Whoa! Let me write this down. Hold on.
The fuck?
$200 in LA. This is why I think that women be trying to jig us. Like they be trying to hit us like a jig. Like, send me $200 so I get my nails done. What?
Let me go and work at a nail shop since I know how to do them. I can't. Yeah, I'll do your design. I'll charge somebody like $75, $100 just to do a design on their nails.
This is what drives men crazy. Why aren't y'all doing hair? Why aren't y'all doing nails when y'all over there willing to fork $700? We will drive y'all to those schools to learn. Like, I don't understand women.
They can go to YouTube University and learn how to do their own nails like I did.
$200 for the nails, okay? Now, let's see what else you got.
You need to get them done twice a month. So that's $400 right.
Oh, Lord. Don't come to LA. So you need to get your nails done twice a month. Now, I will admit to this. I do compliment women when they get their nails done because they work hard for it. You should compliment them. You know what I mean? Now, I'm as a guy, I don't really care. Meaning, like, I'm not gonna be like, oh no, I ain't messing with shorty. She ain't got no night, like her nails ain't done. As long as they clean, I ain't tripping. But you compliment them on because you want women to you want them to act like women. So it's cool, right? So $400 a month for some nails. All right, that's one.
There. Then there's eyelashes, another $200 twice a month. That's another $400 right.
Whoa! So that's $800 for nails and eyelashes. Now,
man,
listen.
No, maybe it's Maybelline. Go ahead and get you some mascara.
I'm within reason to say it's probably a little bit cheaper than her. She seems probably like a more expensive type of girl, or at least she claimed that. So it might be even a little cheaper, but just because I'm not a woman, I have to take her perspective on this. She's talking about LA. I'm not in LA, but whatever. All right. That's $800. Somebody says Kira is all natural. Kira gonna come back and she gonna get on camera to show y'all how all natural she is, but she's very dangerous. So $800 so far. We up to that, Callie Beth. This is crazy. This is crazy.
there. So you're already at $800 a month for just your nails and your lashes. Hair could cost, like, if you get your hair done like regularly, hold on a second, that's another $2,000 a month.
That is
So that's
fucking
$800 a
that's
month.
cap. That's cap.
Now,
what are you doing to your hair?
Well, she indicated that if you do it regularly, which I don't know what that means as a man.
Twice a month.
So you okay? You think it's like twice a month? Okay, bet. I don't think it's that high. I think on the high, I would give her on the high end is probably $1,400 because I know women that be getting their hair done is be like $700. So these are even non-black women too. So $700, I could see that. So you could say $1,400, not $2,000, and then that might be expensive. So I could probably say $500. So $1,000 a month, I could probably get more aligned with. Meaning,
no, but what are they doing to their hair? What are they getting done to their hair? This doesn't make any sense. A wash, blow dry, a press, or you getting a retouch on your relaxer. I mean, what are we doing? Are we getting full sew-ins? What are we doing for $7,000?
What do you think women would be doing?
Well, I'm asking, what are we doing for $7,000? I'm asking. I don't see $7,000 a month for no damn hair. She did say 7, right? That was
she didn't say 7,000. She said
700,
2,000 a month because it's multiple
okay.
times. So that's 1,000 every 2 weeks or something like that.
Even anything with a comma is ridiculous.
Okay. In which I've heard women that I know that are a little up and $700 is kind of like what they'll do on. Maybe that's a high end. I don't know.
Let me read the comments.
But I see probably about $400 to $500 twice a month is that $1,000. I could see 1,000, so half that amount. But even still, she's talking about spending north of above $1,800 a month on the maintenance for hair, eyelashes, and nails and whatnot. That is insane to me. But I can't argue with women too much, right? Because that's what they think works. I'm just saying this is why men be like, I like natural women. It's not because they cheat. It's because the statement that she made is inflammatory. Meaning, you are arguing. Oh, Kira's back. Kira, are you here to make the argument that they shouldn't spend so much on nails?
No, I'm talking about the bitch that fucking banned me. Like,
Kira.
Sherelle. Fuck you, Sherelle, you fat ass bitch. Go to church.
Kira.
Are you on a church?
Kira. She's not here to argue with you.
To go.
Kira.
Like,
she's not.
off,
Kira.
Bitch.
No, you fuck off.
She keeps betting me. Aaron.
So you telling me she's in the chat arguing with you?
No, she's not. She keeps betting me, Aaron. You're not listening to me. She keeps every time I say anything in the chat, she keeps betting me to go onto a panel. Every time. I don't. Panel. Every time she does. Look. She gonna do it in a second. I promise you that. I promise you, God. Cheryl, or whatever the fuck her name is.
Okay, Kira, let's just calm down and let's talk.
It's pissing me off.
Kira, you're gonna have to calm yourself down. All right, calm yourself down and focus on the conversation that we're having on the panel. I don't know why you have to get all irate.
Just loud and wrong.
Maintain your frame before you cause trouble, right? I'm a civilized man, okay? Civilized man. You don't need to cause no trouble, all right? Dang, why? I don't know why you've been drinking. Kira, you just relax for a moment, darling. You calm yourself down. You acting a little reckless, and I'm just trying to keep it calm because if she pop up, it ain't gonna go well for you. So I'm just telling you, just leave it alone. Just leave it alone.
Oh, here we go. See, you even started some shit. She need to keep her
Good
name out her
morning.
mouth.
Good evening, people.
Hello, Granville. How are you, dear?
I'm all right, Kelly. How you doing, Aaron?
I'm over here trying to run these numbers on why it costs so much for these hair, nails, and all this other stuff. I'm not dating no woman from LA. Let me write this down on my list. LA, no more.
Those numbers she's saying is kind of wild, bro. But I know
Don't
for
fucking
sure.
mute my mic. Whoever mute my mic, don't mute my mic. Don't do that no more.
So,
Kira, I muted your mic.
I can't do that myself. Thank you.
Obviously, you can't.
Kira, you gonna have to have a little bit more decorum with yourself.
Oh, eat my asshole.
Jeez, Kira.
Look here, bitch. Shut up.
You have to behave now, Kira. Stop this.
Shut the fuck
you
up.
eat a lot of things, so I'm not gonna say eat my asshole because you eat a lot
Kira,
of things.
why do you come up here like this, you drunk bitch? It's because fighting out here, you ain't got nowhere to go. That's why. You dumb bitch.
Who the fuck is
Shut the
Fighter?
fuck up. Why are you always coming up here with this dumb shit? Bitch, go back in the chat and watch.
Eat my ass, bye.
Bitch, go strip, bitch. You blew out pussy hoe.
Oh Lord, we're doing.
But back to the conversation though.
I should
Aaron.
mama. What's the conversation?
Nails normally cost nails. I can see nails like 150, 175 to get them done every week. Now I'm not talking about no like you see them IG chicks and shit with all them long ass fancy rhinestones and all that shit. That shit upwards to like 350, 400 a session. So
What?
but I think the average chick probably nails range between nails and toes 150, 175, 200 on the top end, bro.
200.
But
Okay.
eyelashes anywhere between 50 and 75 for the session. Cause if you ever click on these chicks that do the if you know any of the chicks, if you know any chicks that do lashes and stuff, like chicks that do this on the side and stuff, like the sessions normally be like 30-minute sessions, anywhere between 50, 75 bucks. It took about 30 minutes. Then a lot of women don't like the plucking
How
of
would
the
you know?
eyebrows.
They would be fucking with you.
Kara, can I please talk?
Yes, Poppy.
Okay, thank you. So the eyebrow plucking, I don't think women like to do the tweezers. They like to do that wire pluck shit.
What?
That wire pluck shit, that shit be like $30 to $40.
Yeah, if you get your eyebrows threaded, it's better, and it does cost about $30-$40 to get your eyebrows threaded.
$30-$40 to pluck them eyebrows. Then and then hair is a different story. Like, are you going to do a silk press, wash dry silk press? That depends on if you go do that. That's like $150, $200. But
baby,
maybe
it's
Kira.
okay. Just say you out of touch.
Kira, I got banded Tourette.
Oh my
Stop over talking me. Please.
I'm trying to save you.
So what I'm saying is, if women not going to salons and stuff, you got to realize, Aaron, a lot of chicks do this type of shit on the side. A lot of chicks do this type of shit on the side. They're not charging the salon shit. I know a lot of chicks in the city, like they specialize. Maybe like wash, dry, silk press. Maybe they do braids. Maybe they do weaves, sew-ins and stuff. I know a lot of chicks that do that shit on the side, and I've never heard of them going upwards of like $400-$500. It normally be $300, $150 to $300. But granted, most of the time those chicks are coming with their own hair and shit from the jump. So it's not like the chick that's doing the hair and stuff, she's supplying it. So more than likely, if you buy the hair before and just pay for the fee for the install, you would save some money. So that's what a lot of chicks do also. They go and buy their hair, bring it to the person that's doing the hair. And normally they charge anywhere between, it could be from 100. Like some chicks only charge like $80 to $100 for box braids. Some may charge higher, but and a lot of these chicks get their hair done. They don't get their hair done by these estheticians and shit and beauticians and shit in the shop. It normally be a homegirl or some shit doing it in the kitchen somewhere. So
No, you tripping.
Facts, nigga. You serious? It could be in the kitchen. It could be in the kitchen, the living room, anywhere. Anywhere a bitch could get a seat to sit stationary. Let's keep it a bean.
The point is they be at the house. The point is they don't be in
They
salons.
be at the house
Okay?
getting their fucking hair done.
No, I have never in my life gone to a
So what you
place
gonna do?
and
So
get
what you
my
do
hair
is,
braided in the
so
kitchen.
it could be anyway. It could range
What the fuck?
150 to 300 for the install. Normally, if you bring your own hair. So like every 3 weeks, you're looking at about 500, bro. About 500 easily. If you're not including the hair. If you include the hair, like if she get a weave or sewing or something,
Oh my
that
god.
weaver that's sewing, that hair could run you about 250, 300, depending on
No,
where you buy it from. By
So,
itself.
let me tell you why. Because
'Cause
you have to
let's
go
keep it
to
a
their
beam. Let's
salon.
keep it a beam. Most of y'all chicks
Oh,
not buying that high end hair.
are you getting your
Y'all
hair
going
braided?
to the fucking Arabs at the stores.
This is all the lashes you need right here in this bottle. Just
So
put
like
some
I was
fucking
saying,
mascara on
Aaron,
and do that
if
shit.
you get your hair braided, of course you will pay top dollars to get your hair braided, but you're not paying like three, like he said, 300, 500. Oh, sis, that's your dollar. No, nobody's paying that. Like, okay, yes, I will pay like
if
okay
I
about
if I had
No, I'm talking
$500.
about
Yes,
everything, bro. I'm talking about from nails, the install, the
absolutely.
hair, the lashes, the
That's
eyebrows, getting
totally.
the whole thing done.
What? But you're not doing all of that in
$500,
fucking
$600 easy.
in one city.
But the thing is that you're not supposed to. I mean, real talk, in my opinion, lashes
You're
is
not doing
like
all
what
of
you
that.
wear to an event. Lashes
Thank
is what you wear
thank
to an
you.
event. You don't necessarily wear lashes. But these hoes is
Thank
wearing lashes every
you.
day.
Thank
These hoes
you.
are wearing lashes every day. But
Thank
in
you.
my opinion,
But
lashes
I
are for
thought we
when you
were
go
going
on
on,
like a
but
special event.
Thank you.
I thought we were going over the price
Lashes.
ranges of all the shit. Like the price
We're
ranges for
talking
Yeah,
about
yeah,
everything. That
yeah.
doesn't mean to get
like
this
Yeah, I
shit
got
done every Saturday.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. They do this shit unnecessarily when really they only really need like lashes and all that shit done. You know what I'm saying? When they're going to a special event, you don't really need to wear lashes like that on a day to day. You don't.
Thank you. Thank you.
But they do. I'm not agreeing with you. As a matter of
No,
fact,
you
even if
are
I did
agreeing
agree
with
with you,
me.
I'd probably
Guess
say the
what?
opposite just so I don't look like I agree with you.
Well, I don't give a fuck if you agree with me or not. But so the thing is, you do agree with me because, like I was saying, I don't think that people who fucking need makeup or lashes or whatever the fuck they fucking need every day. But you do need your hair fucking done every day. A
You don't
guy
need your
needs.
hair done every day.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't. To go pay and get it done. No, you don't need your hair done every day.
Okay, well, I do. I'm sorry.
No, you don't. You just learn how to do your
Well,
own. Learn how to comb your own hair on a day
well,
to
we're
day, and you don't
so.
need your hair done every day.
Girl, we're two different people. I don't know. We're two different
Learn how to
people.
comb your own hair.
I don't know how to comb my own hair. We're two different people. I know to shampoo
You
my
wait,
hair.
wait, wait, wait. You don't need your hair done every day. That's why these niggas got an issue with you hoes wearing these bonnets outside. Because y'all get y'all hair done and y'all wear your bonnets to keep y'all hair in fucking tight.
Oh,
Morning,
toss it.
noon, and night.
Okay.
Like what the fuck?
yeah. So now that I know the cost, because this is crazy. Is that the end of that video? Let me see.
That's hair, nails,
Nigga, what the fuck?
and eyelashes.
What?
How
Pause
much
it. Pause it real quick. Pause it real quick. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Aaron. So, Aaron, you wouldn't think somebody when it wants to get their nails done and their hair done? Is that not like a thing for guys to do for their females? They're dating?
That wasn't what the statement was. The statement was the cost that she pays to upkeep herself.
Okay, that's for her, so for herself, right? Herself, right?
Yeah.
So for myself, so if I'm not dating a guy, of course, I wouldn't expect a guy to come out of the blue to like pay for my fucking nails. I will pay for it by myself, my toes. I'll pay for it by myself, I'll pay for my facials myself. I wouldn't expect for no guy to pay for that shit.
But here's the thing, Kira. Some of these chicks is out here asking for dudes that they're only dating to pay for their shit like that, as if that's their woman and shit, and pay their bills as if they live there and shit. That's the problem.
That's the problem, yeah. That's
Wait.
absolutely.
So wait. Just be understood. So, Kira, you don't think your man should have to upkeep the cost of your beauty?
No, he should.
See, so Callie, she not agreeing with you. She's saying the exact opposite.
No, he
Yeah, your
said.
husband
She said
should
her
contribute to
husband.
that,
I said
but
my boyfriend.
not just your boyfriend. Yeah, your
No,
boyfriend
she
shouldn't be
said
doing
her
that shit.
husband. There's a difference.
Okay,
I'm talking
so
about. I'm talking about my
fine.
boyfriend.
But why is it your husband's responsibility? I'm curious.
You gotta ask her.
It's Team One Pot, so he's contributing regardless. But if you guys have separate accounts or whatever like that, then whatchamacallit, I could see you maybe asking him for some help if you couldn't get it this time. But just for him to that's his responsibility type shit, and you ain't putting no money towards that. I don't agree with that. No, because you were upkeeping yourself while y'all was dating. You can do it now. Ain't nothing changed just because y'all said I do.
I agree with her.
Yeah, that's what I think.
I agree with her.
I got you, E. So that's what I think too. So I don't have a problem with it, but $2,000, you out your mind. You out your mind.
Yeah.
You ain't
But
getting
Aaron, see, this that unique position of where these baby mamas can actually market themselves correctly. See, if you got a baby mama who say, I'm gonna do my own hair, I'm gonna do my own nails, I'm gonna do my own lashes, I'm gonna be self-efficient. I think that more men would be considered to take on baby mamas versus single women that's high maintenance.
So, do you think that baby mamas aren't more self-sufficient than the ones? I mean, because just how I'm piecing it together in my brain, I would think the baby mama, since she is by herself, has less of a disposable income and would be more prone to figure out how to do this shit themselves.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Baby mamas, they say, hey, check this out. I got these kids and I got to take care of these kids. So they say, hey, how can I do my own? How can I do my own hair? How can I do my own lashes? How can I do my own nails? How can I be able to survive on a lower
I'm gonna put
amount
the
of available
spotlight
funds?
on. So nobody wants to put spotlight on Poppy. Poppy, are you still here? Poppy, the
Granville,
faggot.
she talking to you, Granville.
Poppy, but you know what? This is why we don't speak to you, Poppy. Anyway, bye. Aaron. So if we were to put the kids all on
Can
one.
y'all hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you 30 years.
Yeah, my service. I'm driving.
Yeah, 30 years.
I'm driving. My service dropped.
30 years later, we can hear you. What's that?
Well, hold on 1 second.
I had a
Hold on.
question for you.
Well, 1 second. Let me read the super chat that came in. Red Pill Ranger says, I'm perfectly fine with women doing whatever on this stuff. Just don't expect me to pick up the tab when we kicking it. Also, don't ask me for money when you low. I'm not paying either, Red Pill. If you need all this stuff on a daily, including your makeup done, Kira, you're probably ugly as old handsome little woman. I don't mess with fixer uppers. I think he talking about you personally, but I don't know.
I started to brush your bubble, but actually the same style makeup. So I
But
started
listen,
to brush your bubble.
I don't trust no woman that say she looked the same after putting on makeup. Y'all
I
lying.
started to
Hey, y'all just saw me put on makeup, right? Do I look the same?
Aaron, well, come over, Aaron.
I can see it. No, y'all don't look the same when putting on makeup. Stop lying. Because if you look the same as putting on makeup, you wouldn't put it on.
Come over and see. I look absolutely the same. But I appreciate the compliment. I appreciate the compliment. I love the compliment.
So Aaron,
Girl, you better appreciate the compliment because guess what? God's gonna be like, you look bad with our makeup. Girl, you better get that fucking compliment and then take it away.
Okay, Kara, I'm gonna have to mute you because you don't have no self or impulse control. Either man, what was you gonna say, brother?
I just want to know your opinion. So if all of these childless women are high maintenance and most of their money going there, and the baby mamas have found a way to be able to be self-sufficient by doing their own hair, their own nails, their own lashes, and when we start doing the cost analysis, don't it make sense that men might need to be considering baby mamas if they're a better deal?
Oh, that was cute. He was from Alaska, right? I don't even know.
I don't, wait, hold on. My position on baby mamas is simple. This just my personal.
Where's he from?
You got one of two options, and you can have one child max. That's one child max, and if you have twins, that's a possibility. Anything beyond that, no, absolutely not. I don't want to hear. I did the same guy twice, and I tried with another guy. You get one max. That's my standard. I'm not doing it right now.
See,
so
I think you need one baby daddy.
Shut up! You don't get. She said 123. He said 1-3 times.
Yeah, I have limitations because I'm looking.
See, I got a different limitation. You got one baby daddy max. You got a one baby daddy max.
Aaron said 1-3 times.
Yeah.
So you get one baby daddy max, and your baby daddy can't be a nigga. He got to be able to have a conversation with other men. That's my.
Yeah, I don't have the biggest issues with a woman with a kid, but all this
y'all niggas lenient.
No, me personally,
y'all lenient.
No, one kid. Yeah, I could do
that nigga got to be dead. If I'm gonna fuck with you and you got a kid, that nigga gotta be dead.
God.
Dead, gone, deceased.
Why you gotta be dead?
Keep it a being. That nigga gotta be dead, out of here.
Why you gotta be dead?
But I want to go on record that I think she is
from him. Why you gotta be dead?
I want to go on record that I believe that this woman is talking to the top 1% to 10% to 1% of the women. I don't think that women are spending this much money on their hair.
This is the nigga that's gonna kill your girlfriend, and he's talking. And I want to hear what he has to say.
Kara, you the one cutting them off.
What?
Jesus Christ, man. Kara,
Aaron. Okay,
Kara,
go ahead.
So I think we talking to the top, like I said, we talking to the top 10% of women. I think.
Poppy.
Kara, what's the question, Kara? Come on, so I can answer it. So you make it talk. What's the fucking question?
I want put yourself on camera so I can put myself on camera.
Can I put myself on camera? I'm driving right now. That's illegal.
Okay, so put your fat ass on camera. We already know you fat. It's okay.
See, you dick mouth bitch. Look at you, little dick sucker.
Oh
you better leave me the fuck alone.
Here you are.
Look here. You better leave me the fuck alone, bitch.
Okay.
Nah, I tried to answer your question. You ain't got no question. Shut the fuck up and let E-Man talk, bitch.
Who is E-Man? I don't even know who E-Man is. You fat as fuck.
The person you keep cutting off. Go ahead, E-Man.
Hey, you a dick sucking bitch. We all got issues, ho.
Baby, your cholesterol is 1,500, and we're worried about you.
Kara, I'll pay you $100 to leave this fucking panel and never come back, bitch. You want it?
I will always come back to him.
I know you do.
Yeah, because you don't have enough money. Bye. Adios.
Jesus Christ. Okay, all right. You two.
Bitch, I had you on your knees for $150 and a state, bitch. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with
Bitch, I don't even stay stupid.
Lee, you ever notice that my
Bitch, you
family?
gonna
I'll
eat this
eat.
meat,
I've
though.
eaten.
You gonna eat
You
this
have
meat,
no
bitch. You
problem.
gonna eat this meat, bitch. You gonna eat this meat, bitch. You gonna eat this meat, bitch. You gonna love it too, ho.
You look
I hear you. I hear you, Ayo.
Crazy.
I don't even eat that for
Kira,
me.
Kira, you got your aggression out. Let it go. You got it out. Let it go. Now, either man, you was trying to explain why you're advocating for single what baby mamas. I forgot what you were
Baby
trying
mama.
to hear.
Well,
Okay,
be
baby
him
mamas.
up something.
Kira, why can't you control yourself?
I'm about to be him up.
I don't understand this girl, and I don't think she drunk either. At first, I did think that.
I'm not drunk at all.
I know, but that's why, like, why your impulse is just so, why your outburst like every second? Why,
Baby, Aaron, can you understand this?
I'm not the smartest person, but
Because I don't like him.
Yeah, but he not arguing with you, no. Like you said what you said.
It doesn't matter. I don't like him. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Nobody likes you after to get post nut clarity either, bitch.
So they say, oh, I got that so good. Oh, you go to, oh, I got like, I like,
Kira, okay, Kira. We want to hear other people on the show too. We want to hear other people contribute too.
this day, okay.
Okay, I'm going to mute you because you don't know how to act right. I don't understand it. And I blame Tony Golden for this. This Tony fault. He's supporting.
Definitely that nigga fault.
It's Tony fault for sure. I'm blaming Tony for this one. 100% blaming Tony for this one. Okay. Jack is back. Jack says Kira sound flirt up. Is she well? What's her IG though? I mean, hold yourself with some respect or something, Kira. Hit my line when you sober up. Yeah, she hotline bling. She does have an Instagram, but I don't know what it is. I've never seen it. So I couldn't help you unless she tells me what her Instagram is and I can get it to y'all, but I don't know. I can't do that for you. So sorry, Jack. You're gonna have to figure that one out on your own. But I think she's sober. I just think she's crazy. Like, I'm gonna be perfectly honest. If she was on camera, she'd be giggling. Maybe she's high, but not with like alcohol. Because her reaction don't sound like alcohol. Sounds like something else.
If she
That's
high,
not a
She's
high
not
person.
high.
don't put
She's
don't put
just
that on high.
discombobulated. The only thing she can focus is when she got dick in her.
Damn. Yeah, that's
so,
not high.
So Kira, have you been drinking? I don't think she has. Let me see. Yeah, I don't think she's been drinking. Go ahead, E.
See, that's the thing is Kira can get up here, right? And she can say all that crazy stuff about she wants you to pay this and that. And then some people say, hey, what's your IG? I want to mess with a woman like that, right? Like,
that's true.
I really believe it's the men problem. Like, the reason these women are just so dysfunctional is because the men say, you can come at your worst and I still take you. I'll still take you. I don't care how bad it is. If you cute enough for me to be a fool, I'm willing to be a fool for a cute woman. And I think that's the problem on why women feel that they can spend $2,000 on their hair and nails and all this kind of stuff.
Well, I don't like to do the men do it too argument, but the assessment in which you delivered, I'd argue that the reason the men act the way that they act is because a woman is going to go on to accept them the way that they are. He can have 9 kids. He can have part job. He can have a part-time construction and say, I'm working. And she's like, okay, I'll take it. So it's literally their own decision. I understand what you mean by men kind of supporting that. And I think Jack was joking. I don't think Jack's seen Kira on camera, so I don't know if he really thinks she's his type or nothing like that.
But see, I believe Jack is a representation of how men truly think. Now, he might not be that guy, but I guarantee you, out of the people you got watching, they say, "Yeah, man, I sure take care. Look at that little picture." They can't even see the big picture. They said, let me look at that little picture. She looked like she might be fine, so I want her DM. I want to stroll a little bit, but I'll take these dysfunctional women. Why are men so eager to take dysfunctional women? And then 20, hold on, let me land it. 20 years later, they join the red pill, and then they talk about how bad women is 20 years later after they chose these crazy women, and they act like they don't know.
Well, I will say this: I don't mess with no crazy women. That's why I don't have a lot of stories to connect and say these women did this to me, right? I see the crazy women. I got them in my family and stuff, but I don't deal with it. I don't attract those type of women. They don't like me. They don't want. Well, I shouldn't say they don't like me, but I ain't gonna deal with them. So I understand what there are men that reject these women, though. I know we like to give this false narrative that men don't turn women down. We do. We turn them down a lot more than y'all acknowledge. It's a lot of these YouTubers, not me, because these women ain't interested in me, but they be getting their inboxes hit up. They be getting sent pictures. I ain't jealous of Team Fatty, but he said he has seen something in the back chat and he's good. So I'm just saying a lot of these guys are probably getting shots through at them from women and they rejecting them. So men reject women all the time. I just think we don't highlight that enough. And so we just focus on the men that don't have the options to reject women. So I think that's more common.
I don't think that's, I mean, that's a good argument, but.
But Lee, you reject women all the time.
Yeah, I do reject women all the time. But do I reject the women that I really want all the time? Like if I was single, is the question.
But why would you reject so you're saying you want those type of women? Because that's the only way to make this argument.
Oh, wait, I don't know what type of women y'all talk about right now. I'm just talking about like women that I'm attracted to versus women that I'm not attracted to. Do I reject? Yeah.
He's saying that the women like Kira, I think he's talking about Kira, and the woman, well, I don't even know if he meant Kira. At least the woman in the video talk about her hair, 2000, nails and all that, and that men gonna keep dealing. No, he was talking about Kira. I apologize. He said, because Jack said, let me get your IG after he said what he said about her. So he was talking about Kira. He's saying men like that keep messing with chicks like her. I don't know if she your type or not, but I say men reject women. We just don't talk about those men enough.
Yo, I would say, yeah, you're right, but there's always a dude that's just gonna be a sucker, bro. Like I'm literally watching a situation in my house right now, bro. Like this dude moved in, you know, and he on some sucker shit, bro. He done brought this shorty in here. She got 12 brothers and sisters. Her mom's still on crack, and he taking care of her, bro. So it's like shit. And then what's so crazy is this. Is that the TikTok, you know, the TikTok is like giving these women like, yo, it's like the Chinese is like kind of playing with us. It's like they playing some weird ass game on us because they the ones that own it, right? And all you see when you look up like black women is black women talking about, hey girl, I got me a man that took care of me and took me out of my job, and now girl, wait on them, girl, wait on them. So what they gonna do is they're gonna mess with the dudes that they like, and then when they're gonna wait on that guy, it don't matter how long it takes, because eventually that cornball ass, lame ass dude will eventually scoop her. Don't give a fuck about what she did, right? And look, let me also tell you this: we was in the back chilling and shit, and we was having a little party and shit, and he was fighting with her. Shorty grabbed a lit kerosene on fire and put it in his face and was like on some crazy shit, like don't be playing with me, and then we like, yo, he about to break up with her. Did he? No. He stayed with her, made an excuse for her. Oh, yeah, she was drunk. I looked at him. I ain't say shit because I don't care. But I looked at him like, so when you get drunk, you do that? You commit violent acts? But look, yo, I'm telling you, it's dudes out here that will keep a shorty, like they don't care. As long as it's what they want and they attracted to it, that's all they need to know. They willing to deal with everything else. And it ain't going to be most of us. You're right, Aaron. But is somebody going to do it? And as long as women got hope, you know what I'm saying? As long as there's other women out there telling them, I was just on the panel. I think it was Sharon panel. Shout out to Sharon. But I was just on the panel when he was showing his girl talking about, yo, this dude took me out my job. I wanted to become a content creator. He bought me all this stuff. He moved me to Texas. Girl, you can do it too. You're right, bro. Ain't no hope, bro.
Yeah, well, but there's a counter to. Hold on, let me read that super chat that came in. Jack said, "I like Kira." Well, Kira, you want me to get her number for you? She make the most sense. I'd wife her. I'd always wanted Brittany Renner of my own. She trolling, but keep her here. We need women like her running the community. City Girls is up. Oh wow.
That's got to be extreme sarcasm. I
No,
refuse
it's
to
not.
believe
That is not.
No.
That is
Jack,
not sarcasm.
Jack is not being sarcastic. That like he rock with he like Kira. And shout out to my brother O in the building. Says salam family. Shout out to O. Kira, is you gonna act right now? Is you gonna behave? Okay, we're gonna let her figure out if she's gonna behave or not. Okay. Red Pill Ranger says Lee is 100% right. Well, here's the thing.
I hate it too, bro.
I don't disagree, but the counter is there's always gonna be some guy that ain't got no job. They got a bunch of kids. The chick gonna be like, I could fix them. So we like there's no winning. You're giving
but that's dwindling though, because you got to understand humans are going. Let me tell you why. Because humans go where the marketing is, and right now the marketing ain't on pick up some strag dude and fix him. No, the marketing is, girl, get a man that's going to take care of you. That's going to like, and these women turning 30, 35 and shit, and they realizing I ain't never go to school. I'm still a GoPuff driver and all this other bullshit. Right? They like, oh, I can always just go suck a man dick. You know what I mean? Like that's basically what they do, bro. So they and yo, I'm telling you, sucker dudes and is mainly white dudes, bro. White dudes will save these black women, bro. They will literally, like, because the dude right now, white dude, and then, bro, I could go on forever. She lied about her name to the dude in the beginning, was calling herself something else, and then we found out, and then, yo, I could go on even more. We look up her name, and she got a criminal record for bodily harm, some shit like aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. She tried to stab her last dude. She was telling us the story in the backyard, and we sitting there looking at him like, white dude. And we're like, yo, what the fuck are you doing? You gonna keep this? But that's what it's gonna be. A shorty that is gonna be a dude that's gonna try to save these bitches, brother. That's what it is. It is what it is. That's why they talk like this, because they got a friend that has been saved, bro. And they like, I'm next.
I don't know.
What you got to do as a man is, man, you got to, like, man, like me, this why I don't deal with no girl that ain't got no money, bro. Because I don't even know if you fuck with me. You probably just got finished watching a TikTok video talking about, yeah, girl, smiling his face and da-da-da. And yo, girl can convince you that she like you, bro. You won't even really know until it's too late, until she, you know what I mean? So it's like, why not just go after the shorty that actually got, not even money, a career. A career. That's really what is to me is all about. Having a career is something where I know you willing to stand on some shit. You know, if you just been surfing through life, one day you a Walmart worker, the other day you this, the other day you that, and you really can't figure it out. And then some dude like, yo, she's worth it. Come on, man. The dudes are messing the game up.
Ain't dudes the one talking about? Well, I know it's not a majority of dudes. Let me just preface it with that. But but ain't dudes the one talking about getting a bitch from Burger King or some shit like that? They don't want a bitch to have nothing.
Who said that?
I'll take a fast food worker. I don't remember who exactly.
I've heard some shit like that. I ain't gonna hold Cali back. I heard some shit like that before.
Yeah, but
I heard Myron from Fresh and Fit say that he will take a woman that is a Wendy's worker before he take a girl that's educated and all this other shit. I've heard him say that shit. So yeah, she definitely is some validity to that.
Yeah, there's fair reason for it. It's the lack of gratitude and attitude that comes from it. Like,
but
but then Fresh and Fit dudes want that so they could have some kind of leverage over the chick. Have her like you more than you like her. Have her, desperate for you, and her, being dependent upon you for your resources and shit like that. Like,
I get it. But when you listen to what women say, it's actually a fair point. It may not be the best thing. A woman will say, no, I can't lead. I can't do no leading. I can't be no decision making because I think I'm a boss them around and do them dirty. Like you can't say you're a good person and then been in that position to do it, you don't do good. You decide.
Oh, Callie, you look nice.
Thank you. Guess where I'm going? No damn where. No, I'm going to the grocery store and I'm probably gonna go to the bar.
Somebody gonna try to scoop you. Somebody gonna try to scoop you. You got shit. Callie, some alpha dude would tell you, yo, you can't go out like that.
Well, my dude is alpha, and he is coming to crickets with me.
Hey, y'all have fun. Hell yeah.
He just came in here talking about what's taking you so long. I was like,
But
eh.
Callie,
But
remember,
anyway,
we just did. I know my bad. Don't let me get beat up. So we just
Yeah,
did
me
the
either. I ain't
video.
trying to get.
You know what I'm saying? We just did the video the other day, Callie, where the woman said, I accomplished something. I bought my own home, and I'm just not. You know, we just went through that. A girl that works somewhere, she not bringing that level. You understand that level into the conversation. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying there are certain things you don't have to deal with when you messing with a woman that ain't necessarily had that certain experience. It's not about controlling. What it's about is you understand that the problems that it can bring, and you don't want to navigate through them. I'm not saying that's the best way to do it, but they make good points.
but no, that all of that you have to include all of that rhetoric because it's all inclusive in the whole ideology about wanting the woman basically. And I'm not going to give favorable language to it. They want to.
Adios.
Kira, we can hear you. Okay, Jack says.
I'm sorry.
We can hear you, darling. If I can get Flora and Kira on one panel together, I think I can leave this planet fulfilled. Kira is a strong woman with her own opinions. Y'all just intimidated. Nothing wrong with a woman going out in public intoxicated. Y'all hate it.
No, that's not true. That's not true. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Well, I love you, whoever posted that. I don't even know who posted that. I love you, whoever posted that, but like that's not true because everybody has their own opinion, and everybody in this panel has their own opinion. So.
Well, can you put your Instagram in the private chat so I can get it to my guy Jack because you said you looking for
I'm gonna wait.
Okay. All right. Look. Okay. Fair enough. You in charge.
Is that fine? Is that fine with you?
I'm not. Listen. Look. You in charge because you don't work at Burger King or McDonald's.
No,
you the estheticians, and then so you not gonna. You know what I'm saying? You strong and independent. All that stuff. You got it.
So I want. Play the video. Play the video.
This video. We just watched this video.
I'm talking about you talking about the woman that did not want children. She don't want children, right?
The woman with children, that was the previous video, Kira. You said you want a bunch of children.
Yes, I do.
When you gonna start?
Well, I'm like 25.
When's your birthday, Kira?
1998. I'm 24. Why you put your face? Oh, I'm not saying nothing else.
I didn't ask what year you was born. I said, when's your birth date?
It's September. I'm a Libra.
You a Libra?
You a Libra?
No.
A Libra?
No.
You a damn Libra.
Oh, we're gonna be fighting. A lucky Libra.
No. We don't claim you. No, you are not a Libra. If anything, you better be a goddamn October Libra or something like that. September Libras ain't claiming. No, goddamn it, no.
You a damn Libra. Y'all motherfuckers be lying about
What the fuck
anything.
is a Libra?
That's what they call Libras, Libras, because they say that y'all lie about shit. Y'all be like passive aggressive,
what
like
the fuck
not liars,
but
y'all passive aggressive, which becomes like a lie. Like y'all lie to kick it. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all.
No, we are passive aggressive, but no.
That's a part of lying.
I'll take the passive aggressive all day.
Tony, you going down for this?
Anyway, I gotta go, you guys. I will see you guys later. Nice chatting. Y'all have a good day. Oh, I'm leaving, especially because you just insulted Libras like how you did, trying to attach your wagon to the Libras, especially the goddamn September Libras. That's a violation. I refuse. I am going away. Bye-bye.
Bye, Callie.
Bye, Aaron. Thanks for having me.
He said, sorry, my man, my bad. No, I said, you got to live with this one, Tony. You got to live with this one.
Oh, my gosh, we love.
She got to go. She has somewhere to run to. Now Lee said he likes a sophisticated woman, a woman that got something going on. Okay, I'm in agreement with you. That don't necessarily mean it's where you work at.
Obviously, yes.
No, Kira,
Who
you consider
was the
yourself.
fucking bum on the side of the road? Like, come on.
Wait. So, but Kira, you
What'd
said
you say?
you was messing with a homeless man.
Whoa.
Well, I was joking. Like he was. When I said that he was homeless, like I was saying, like he was. When I said he was a bum, like yes, he was acting like a bum. He wasn't. He wasn't acting like a Aaron. He wasn't acting like a provider, like a man.
What needs did you have at that time to prove he was? How was he? Okay, were you
Oh,
living?
I have a lot.
Were you living alone at the time?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
In New York City.
No, I don't live in New York.
Oh, you don't live in New York?
No, I live in Florida.
Oh, even better. Even better. Okay, so you was living alone in Florida, and he had roommates in Florida, so you could afford to live alone.
I don't know what the fuck he was going at. What was going on in there? Like, I don't know. He had like bitches going on. And yeah, he even told me like, yeah, and a bitch called his phone, was talking about, oh, he lived with me. I said, bitch, this is my boyfriend. Like, what are you talking about?
So Kira, hold on, Kira. So you got to give my guy Jack a chance. He says,
I wish he was here.
Kira, he says, he's broke guy and he don't speak English. But I got a homeboy who's into women who are free spirits or whatever Kira's current disorder is.
That's not what
I'm good.
Nah,
She's not my type.
No,
she's not my type. She was drunk and couldn't consent type. I'm good.
Why would you think that he's my type?
Well, he sent you a credit, but I don't know.
So what else that he has to offer? Like honestly, I'm not trying to be funny. Like I'm just being.
Well, Kira, what are you looking for? What you looking for?
I'm looking for a guy that's like actually a provider and like that actually wants to move into a place that's like okay. So this is my place first of all. So you don't have no say so. So you just sit and relax and like I like take care of everything, you know?
Red Pill Ranger says the message isn't take a woman from Walmart, it's take one that's not a headache over a boss chick that's a headache. Peace and cooperation from a woman trumps income and education. That's what FNF mean. Can't really argue with that. So Kira, are you saying that you want a guy to move? Okay, but if you already have a place, why he can't just move in with you?
He can.
Oh, so yeah, so he can move in with you. You good? He already solved one of your problems.
Absolutely. Because when I get mad, I can kick him the fuck out. Like, bye, adios.
Of course. Just
that bitch. You know what? When I get mad, like I get really mad, so I'm gonna kick you and your shit out. So
yeah. So just like Callie, just like we explained to Callie Bev,
like,
this is
like my ex, like I burned his house down. So
when y'all in a position,
we're not gonna do no.
Hey, that's a criminal offense. That's a criminal offense. Did you get in trouble for that?
No, it's honestly a criminal offense if he goes to the police.
You right about that. And yo, this is the story that Shorty was telling us, brother. Crazy chick that this she said how she kind of finessed him, start giving him box, and he right there listening to this shit. I wanted to smack this dude, bro. I don't even talk to him no more. I couldn't believe like dudes are really out here like that.
You kind of aggressive.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Are you joking? Or are you okay?
What? Do I not sound?
What is your name? Your
Lee?
name is Lee. Oh, I know about you.
You don't know nothing about me, girl.
I know a lot about you. Yeah.
Kira, like we know you're not drunk, but have you popped a pill or something? Have you done anything?
I don't do drugs. I never do drugs. Never, no.
So why are you slurring your speech?
Baby, I do wine and like water. That's I don't do. I never in my life do drugs. I don't do pills. No.
Wine and water? Wine and water get you talking like that?
No, I have not drunk wine and water. Now you making want to drink wine, a little bit of wine, but
I'm
that's it.
confused.
Oh.
No, I have not. No.
Shout out to my bro Jack. He says, I'm out. Good show. Good luck. And Kira shaking my head. This ain't Fight Club. No drunks. But we also know you're not really a drunk. You like attention. That's all. Later. Stay aware. This one will get you a case.
How about you wanted to share with his pussy?
Gross.
Yum.
That's gross. Anyway, yeah.
You never
this
seen
is
my pussy, bitch. Would you stop with us? Bye. You're so off.
I wouldn't want to see it. You done
so
showed it to
gay.
everybody on Fight Club.
You're so gay. You don't even know what pussy.
We saw you naked. We saw you twerking that ass. I already saw you, and I think it's gross. What's wrong with me saying that? If I spoke about my private parts, if I spoke about my private parts, wouldn't you feel like that's gross?
Look at you, baby. Look at you.
I think it's okay.
I
What we
think
talking about, Aaron?
I would look way better.
I'm not about to talk to a attention seeker. I mean, you told. Look, I'm cammed up. You still ain't cam up. You was coming at my boy.
Huh?
You was coming at my boy.
Maybe if
but
I
now I'm cammed up. Cam up. Okay. I'm here.
Let me cam up. I'm
cam up.
on a bad day, and I still look better than you.
I don't want to look better than you, sweetheart. I don't know what you talking about. We not playing the same game.
You about to be in the fucking jukebox. Where is my fucking my clothes?
So you just yo, shorty. Yeah, yo, get you a shorty that yo, oh man. I got the right mindset.
You done fucked up today. Ali, whatever the
how I fucked up, tell me.
Put him on full screen.
Nah, why? Oh, you want to go full screen?
I want you to go full screen. I want me to go full screen because you done fucked up today.
Okay, how I fuck up? Tell me.
You
just want attention. I mean, like,
huh? For you, from you?
I'm pretty sure I speak better English.
Who are you? I don't know who you are. Who are you?
I know it's other people in the chat. It's like 100 and some other people that you want attention from too.
All right, babe. Whatever you say, babe.
I'm not your babe.
All right, babe. Kiss my ass.
I'm not your babe. That can never be possible.
So Kira,
if you realize you probably don't hear that a lot.
Kira, if you really,
I hear that all the time, and I say no all the time.
So Kira, if you really wanted Lee, you think you could get him?
I don't want him.
That's not the question.
I want you, Aaron.
That's not the question. Still, if you really wanted Lee,
switch it to you, Aaron.
You got. That's a question you would have to ask her. I'm not asking.
She a fan. So if you really wanted, AO,
you need to shut the fuck up because nobody's even speaking to you. You know, put your pineapple in your hand.
Why you changing your accent? Why you changing your what is this? What's happening?
Put your pineapple in your hand.
So do you think you could get Aaron if you really wanted Aaron, or you think you would just get smashed and passed?
I don't know. Like I'm not from his city. I don't know.
Do you think you could get past anything?
I never met him. I don't know. Like you being weird. I don't know.
How I'm being weird when I asked the same question Aaron did. See, this is fans. This is fandom right here. Go ahead, be a fan. Let me mute up.
Yeah, let you mute up for the first time in this life. Oh my God, thank you. He's not talking. Oh my God, Lee's not talking, you guys.
Lee's just been nice. He normally would turn up.
I could really do my thing. Oh my
Kira, why you be doing
I
this?
can use the bathroom. I can drink some water. Oh my god, I could do a lot.
Kira, why do you do this?
Leave that talking. This is so amazing.
I don't know why she does this. I do not know why you do it. Jack says she want to give me some what? Oh, dang. On second thought, Kira is a goddess. Forget all the bad things I said. Hey, Kira, what's up? I'm really a nice guy. Give me a shot, please. I don't turn down nothing. Hit my line. That's Hotline Bling right there. That's the Hotline Bling right there. Now, see Kira? Life don't give you that many, you know what I'm saying, that many chances. So,
Aaron, she said she wants you, my boy. You attract crazy. Yeah, she said she wants.
No, I don't attract crazies. She's doing that for entertainment purposes on the show. Yeah, see, the women that like me wouldn't never come on the show and say it. They'd be quiet about it. They'd probably say something behind the scenes. She's just doing this for entertainment. I don't know why. But
what if the women that like you on Perkies, you think they'll open up a little bit more?
I'm not doing it. You got me fucked up.
Yeah, Perky head ass.
I don't know if I've ever been around a woman in that like atmosphere. I don't think I have. I don't be at parties. I don't do the drinking.
Oh,
so
I have.
Yeah, I don't know.
Bro, she'll be wide open.
I never
dancing
in my
on,
life
she'll be dancing on the table for all of us right now, bro.
On the table?
Yeah, you be dancing on it.
I'm living off a life, baby. Viva la vida loca.
Man, I had you so wide open, girl. You crazy.
Yeah, wide open for nothing.
Exactly. You be doing it for nothing. Thank you for admitting that.
You weird ass.
Hey yo, thank you for admitting that, shorty. You right. You all for nothing. You give it all up to me. You give me your whole heart for nothing. It only take me about 3 hours. Take me 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours from meeting you to you being butt ass naked, talking about how comfortable I made you feel and how you don't really do this. That'd be you. You can hear it in your voice.
My God,
yo, you got Tatiana talk. So shorty, you got vocabulary. Like you can hear it in your accent, how you speaking. You sound like you trained to go, and I love it, baby. Be trained to go. Get a man a good time.
You need to shut the fuck up.
Get a man a good time. Yeah, that's what I like. Look how she talking. Right. Where you going tonight? I hope you're going to my man house who been dropping all them super chats. Because he look like he might bless you. He look like he dead might bless you.
I think it's time for you to go, Link.
How much you giving it up for? 300 or 2? Let me know. What's your number?
Not for you.
I don't want it. I said it was gross. I think nah.
It's gross because you don't have it. Bye. Adios. Bye, you stupid ass bitch. Get the fuck out of here, you stupid asshole. Are you
drop me? Pay to drop me. Pay to drop me.
Who is this? Uncle Lee. Okay. We're gonna pay.
Girl.
Pay to drop. Uncle
Give it up
Lee.
for nothing, shorty. This is what I'm saying. This is why you gotta get a girl with money. You see this? This the woman that want a guy to take care of her. This how they think.
What?
Look at her voice, bro. She willing to give it up. I'm telling you, y'all hearing her.
Take care of you? To take care of you?
I don't want you to take care of me. I already got money.
Who wants to listen to you all day?
Man, listen.
We was having a good show before you came in.
Nah, you was slurring and saying stupid shit like for like an hour. What you talking about?
We had a good show before you came in. You stupid asshole.
Yo, stop talking about yourself like that. Only hoe over here is you, shorty. Stop that cat, yo. Stop that cat. We can hear it in your voice, man. I've been around the block. I read it to a few of yous, man. We created the word Tatiana for accents like yours. You heard? All right, now that we got her to shut up.
Yeah, I'm back. I was listening in the background. Jesus Christ, man. Why, oh, why?
Now, you can't get these slides no power, man. It's crazy.
Oh, man. I think I read that one. Did I simp correctly? That is the perfect way to simp, brother. Simp gang is in the building, okay? Dragonfly, I have never booted anyone off the panel. I'm not going to start now. Kira can stay. Flora can stay. Women need a voice in these spaces. Don't come to my house, Kira. I will call the police if you come through, though.
Oh, not the
Come through,
police.
though. Come
No,
through.
come through though.
Police.
Yo, you this one. Yo, what the hell is that? Why you
The
screaming?
police. It's the
She really a
police.
turned up type
Are
of
Yo,
y'all
stop
really
playing with
turned
your
up?
sex toys while you want to like stop screaming.
Ew.
She really turned up.
Y'all are nasty. It's fine.
Yeah, you talk about your coochie nasty. That was nasty.
What? I'm
You
from
heard.
the police. Y'all are fucking disgusting.
Hey, you brought that nasty thing up in this conversation. We ain't want to talk about it.
Okay. Anyways, what's the conversation, Aaron?
We moving on to the next slide. I want to say thank you to Blue Dream. She sent me a cash up. Thank you, Blue Dream. I appreciate it. She in the clouds looking out for me. While Kira is guiding us through the
Thank
strong
you.
perspective
Thank you.
of such
Oh,
a
a fucking real man.
Let me get to the next video clip. One more.
And you a real woman?
Yes, I have a vagina. Thank you.
That shit
You wanna
stink,
see
though.
it?
Stop talking about it. Talk about that nasty ass coochie. Nobody will hear about that shit. Stop talking about your privates. No man brought up their privates.
What?
Please
Why
stop.
would I?
God damn. Nobody want to hear about that. Shorty, chill. Anyway, come on. Let's get to the show.
Why would I have kimchi?
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. No, stop.
Lee,
Come
why
on,
would I have
Aaron.
kimchi?
I don't want
You're
to
mad. You never had.
Just
Aaron,
I don't want to see the no. Go, Aaron. She's trying to show it to me.
Nobody's showing you. Aaron, go ahead.
Got a girl. Leave me alone.
Boy.
Shout out to my brother. He says paper, rocks, and scissors for who goes first. This is credit for Lee if she tries dropping Lee. Oh, the gang is strong. I don't think she got, but yeah.
Appreciate you, bro. Man, she ain't about to spend no bread, bro. She trying to get some bread. That's why she talking like that.
Huh?
About that.
This is what we call a freaka leak from like the early 2000s. Like freaka leak, Shaniqua, Tanya, and he said Kira. He said that shit too in that song. He was like, Kira.
You know what? I just be wondering, is she really like this in real life, or is just like this YouTube personality? Because you know how sometimes people come on YouTube and they just be personality, like their personality,
Right.
they ain't really like that. Do you think she really like this in real life?
I think she can create this persona in real life, and somebody gonna bend her over quick.
I'm about to go.
Bye.
Yeah, she's different.
I mean, you sit here talking all crazy. You talking like a freak. I ain't even used that word since 2000. Like, you up here horny as hell. Chill. Like, what?
Yeah, she's
last time you was with, go ahead. Yeah, she exactly. I was just about to say last time she was
consistent to say the least. You know what I'm saying? Jack said he don't want to see that thing either. Also him. No, I wasn't ready. I don't know how Kira can do this stuff. She get people all turned up. I don't know how she pulls this off. Holly, let's get into the next video before Kira goes crazy again.
Boyfriend proposed. Here's the ring, but I returned it. Here's why. Cost about $10,000 and we're still engaged today. I just didn't feel right about this ring. There was this depreciating asset of $10,000 just sitting on my hand. And every day it was just losing money. It's like getting a car. However, the biggest difference between a car and a diamond ring, a car gives you usability. I use my car every single day, but a ring, not so much. Diamond rings get expensive year over year, but that doesn't mean the resale market also goes up. Diamond rings typically resell for 20 to 60% of the cost that you bought it for. So that means the best I could do out of this ring is sell it for $6,000. So when I returned the ring, I asked my fiance, can you put $10,000 into a joint brokerage account instead? Index funds have a consistent gain about 8% conservatively. And if you look day to day, it goes up and down, but it's a great long-term investment. So we got a really cute and memorable proposal, but we also don't need to break the bank for it. And hopefully that money grows And long term, we can use that money to go on an epic vacation or put money down for our second home. But I'm really excited for the opportunity and the growth of the $10,000 versus a diamond ring. That's not going to be valued much for me. My boyfriend.
She just sold me. She sold me. I'm sold. I only like women that like the rubber band rings anyway. You know what I'm saying? The rubber band rings, Lee. You know the ones where they got this. You on mute? Where they got the
quarter rings. Yeah, give me a quarter ring because it's about the moments. But nah, you just want to show off for the other women in your life, right? Because that's what they do. Is a game of high school to these women. They want to be able to walk around other women and feel like they better than them. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I got a ring, bitch. You don't. Oh, this and that. Like that's the game these women play. This is a real one. Straight, like she really loved that man. She really loved that man. Like, yo, oh man, it's crazy how many of us dudes out here just be letting women just string us along. That shit could take 15 years, 20 years for you to go broke, for you to not be able to show that life that she wants, so she could dip on you. The shit happening in my girl got me watching Housewives of Potomac. Don't I get it? Yeah. Oh, about that. I know, right? But she from DC. Okay, I know, right? Yeah, I'm watching Housewives of Potomac. But yo, it's crazy because it's this girl on there that was a stripper, and then the dude married her, had kids with her, and now like he lost his position in his job and shit, whatever, right? She divorced him after like 15 years, just like on the show. Just violated his whole life, like damn, because she never loved him. You can't tell me she ever loved that man. And that's what we do. We get so caught up in the box. That's why I don't care about box. I don't care about that. I care about money and moments and real people being around me. Instead, men, they go get any woman, though, as long as she look good to him, he willing to do anything. Yo, he willing to believe all her fucking lies. And y'all got to stop doing that shit, bro. Because, yo, all y'all doing is perpetuating and creating this society of women that can walk around thinking they can do whatever the fuck they want because somebody going to come save them, man. I'm talking too much.
I just like intelligent women. Now, see, she not 100% where I would want her to be at because she should know how to invest that money herself. But she got her a man that know how. So she said she went to her man and said, look, I don't care about this ring. I already got you because you want the man of the ring. I take the man. Just ding, 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 ding. We got a winner right there. She said, put this money somewhere else. And if you saw the screen, it was most of the investments that we could see was actually in the green. So I could see the breakdown of some of the portfolio. I was like, they're in the green in a lot of that. So, hey, shout out to her. Women are getting smarter, by the way. They are deciding these stupid rings are a waste of money and it's not as worth it showing off as much as we could. And they are actually starting to make smarter decisions from time to time. So I saw this video. I was like, man, we get more women on this curve, they got better chances. I'm just being honest.
I think they do. And then, you know, I feel like men need to understand that you need to feel love too. Like it might not sound, it might like, oh, respect is to me is in that same category with love. Like she respect you, she love you, she respect you. So like, bro, just doing shit just to appease women, shit, bro. You rather I'll be single if I sit there and doing all that, bro. Just I'm gonna do anything she tell me to do, just to keep her around, basically. Nah, I don't need it that bad, bro.
Nah, bro. I wouldn't even mess with, bro. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it, bro.
Yo, shout out to you, Omar Smith. Thank you for supporting the channel, man. Appreciate you, bro.
I'm gonna be honest with you, though. I don't know if this is trendy enough, though. You think that's that's the new wave on TikTok?
Hell no. I just told you what it was. This is the wave. This is the wave right here. I mean, this ain't gonna be the wave for another 50 years, you know. But go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
No, so you think Kira is more common on how more women are operating in the general sense?
100%. 100%. A lot of women, they not trying to step into their power. They not understanding, yo, the world is your oyster too now. You feel me? Like, why not want your own money? Why not want your own power? Why not want your own respect? Why not want your own career? Why not want your own degrees and knowledge? Like you said, like you want a woman that's intelligent. Why wouldn't the man want that? Like, you know, but this is easier to push because this is consumerism. You know what I'm saying? What she talking about ain't consumerism. She talking about saving, holding it down, and then we come up 10 years later and boom, America like, damn, who are these people? Yeah. But nah, instead we want to sit in front of the cameras. We want to look cute. We want to take our clothes off. We want to talk about our stink coochies. You know. Hey, yo, hey, yo, let me chill. So.
I be thinking she trolling, but I just don't know if that's really what's real. I don't even know. This is why they said these certain women are no longer attractive. Listen to what they said about
Dragonfly.
The attractive men. Listen to what they said about it.
In my experience, the men who were attractive and they made a lot of money, tall, dark, handsome, clean cut, those were the worst men to date.
Dang.
That's it? That was it?
No, there's more. I just paused it because I just wanted you to realize, right? They'll make these inflammatory statements. Men can't handle no 10s and stuff like that. And the guy's like, well, I don't really want to deal with no 10. It ain't worth it, right? Now, when the woman has the opportunity to deal with those same men that's on that level, look what they say. This almost the same exact thing. But they think men are scared of dealing with 10s and do not want to maintain them. No, y'all scared of dealing with those men that are highly attractive. Because what comes with that? That's the truth.
You have no power. That's what comes with it. Hold on, pause it real quick. This is what comes with it. They're able, see, when they get the ugly dudes, and I've heard women say this, and on Fresh and Fit, women have said that shit 1,000 times. I like the ugly dudes. I like the little dudes with the little penises and shit. Like, they'll pause, but they'll say shit like that. And it's just showing that's their way of control. Men will talk about the broke chicks. Oh, I like the broke chicks because that's our way of control. If I could control your money, then I could keep you wanting me based off of, you know, you wanting things. Women are like, yo, if you ugly, if you bad at sex, I could keep you wanting me because you can't get no other woman. So yeah, you better be scared of me. You better be scared of me. You've been scared of me. I make your boots quake. Women, listen, women that treat these other dudes way differently than they treat dudes who look good. They're 3 hours. It's been times, when I was 18, 21, these are all young years. I'm putting a clock on when I meet a shorty. Let's see how fast we can flip that. Oh, I feel so comfortable. Clothes coming off. Yeah, you comfortable. It's just because I look good, though. That's the only reason. Like I can say, oh, it's my game. Yeah, I had game, but I really don't. In a way, it's just that when you attractive, women be weak for that shit, bro. And all these women that's now 30 was giving it up to all the attractive dudes at 18, 19, 21, 22, 23. So yeah, we they kryptonite. And they hate
Aaron, is Lee speaking from the perspective of the attractive dude or the ugly dude? I'm just curious.
It's not a question that I get to answer. I'm
not
not a woman.
Well, Lee, let me ask you: is you speaking from the perspective of the ugly nigga or the so-called attractive nigga? I don't know.
I spoke from both perspectives, but when I'm talking about, how she said highly attractive dudes are overrated, she just trying to put those men down because they can't control those men. That's basically what I was talking about. I threw a bunch of word salad in there, but that's really the whole gist of it.
So they telling you ain't no bad looking boy, or you be getting you an ugly motherfucker.
Bro, I have
What's
light
the reaction
brown
you
eyes.
getting out here in these streets?
Listen, bro. I look like Jesus, bro. If Jesus would have come back right now, he'd want to look like me because my whole life, because of how I looked, I've been able to get away with anything and everything. And I've been able to get almost any woman I wanted based off of nothing, just like Kira said. So yeah,
You know what?
and then this is
I was
me
having
at
fun
30.
with this joke, but I don't want to talk about this man like brown eyes no more. I was having fun with this joke for about 2 minutes. Joke done for me.
I'm just being honest. You know what I'm saying? I feel like us attractive dudes got to tell our lies because if you ain't in it, you ain't living it, and they gonna show you a whole different reality. Oh yeah, you gotta pay for it. Yo, that's what ugly dudes' reality. I don't want to say ugly dudes, but dudes who like can't get women. That's their reality with women. They can never see my reality. They think my reality don't even exist. You know what I'm saying? They like, nah, I gotta pay to meet her again. I gotta pay I gotta do something for her to want to come back. Get fuck out of here, bro.
Oh man.
It is what it is,
Lord
man.
jeez.
And yo, this is a part of it. This is a part of the marketing. Yo, kill the attractive dudes. Nah, don't let them shine because they the only ones that can control us. And don't let your yo, let me not listen. Don't all right,
You don't feel like it's coming off as conceited right now? You don't feel like this is coming off a tad bit conceited? I can't adjust it, you know what I mean?
God gave me one life and he put me out here looking good, my nigga. What's wrong with me saying that? If you look good, homie, say that shit. They walk around thinking they look the shit all day long. I can't look the shit because I'm a man. Man, y'all.
No, you can definitely look the shit, my G. You definitely can say you look the shit. I just wonder though, when you hear a man say it and when you hear a woman say it, how do you think it translates? Or how you think it hits the ear when you hear it coming from the lips of a man or the lips of a woman?
I don't
you
know
think
what
there's
that
a parallel?
Because, now I don't know what
you think
mean
there's
by
a parallel in the way that the message is received if a man says it or a woman says it?
Now, right now, we talking about a specific thing. If Aaron want to play back the video, that's what I'm speaking to right now. I'm speaking to what she talking about. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not just talking about me. You feel me? Like Aaron could be feeling himself too. You could be feeling yourself too. I'm just talking about the dudes that she talking about. Sorry, I'm not trying to big myself up. You feel me? I'm just saying, like at the end of the day, yo, it's a control factor, bro. If they know that you're good at sex and they know that you look attractive and other women are going to want you, they're going to be like, either they're going to be like, they're going to try to, they know they can't control you, so they're going to try to be like, oh nah, that's what she's saying. Aaron, play it back so you can hear it. I don't think he heard it.
I did hear part of it, but I had to fuck with you because when you gave your little story, like you was doing reconnaissance on ugly niggas. This chick was up there telling me like, yeah, I don't know these other ugly niggas out here. You're like, yeah, I know she ain't talking about me.
Yeah, I'll play it back. Let me pull it up.
In my experience, the men who were attractive and they made a lot of money, tall, dark, handsome, clean cut, those were the worst men to date. And they were the worst men to date because they had a mentality that I can get any woman I want, therefore I don't have to try as hard.
Now there's more, but I'm stopping it there for a reason. Would you consider this woman attractive that's expressing her experience? Does it matter if a woman is a 10 saying this is what you get with dealing with 10s as opposed to a woman that's not as hot, if that makes sense, then describing her experience?
I mean, I don't want to hog up the convo. Whoa, do you jumping in there?
I just stepped out. There's a lot of traffic around me. What was the question Aaron asked? I got it. I was distracted just now.
Well, based upon the messenger, right? Because she's saying this is her experience, but is her experience based upon how good looking she is, based upon what she's going to receive? Because if she was a less attractive woman and said, yo, these guys is not, or if she was a more attractive woman, which one would make her argument more sound?
The better looking she is, the more I guess you could take stock, because it's like, I'd give an example. If y'all know who the guy Beetlejuice is, he used to be on Howard Stern, right? And he's talking about women, women is intimidated, this, that, and the third, and speaking on looks. And if you're not conventionally attractive, not saying that she's not a good looking chick, but I'll see that everyday woman looking at her. You know what I mean? And it's just my supposition that potentially all she's been to probably dudes on that type of caliber is nothing but a bust down. So yeah. That come with the territory. I mean, I come with the territory. I can't even me myself, the little bit of success I got, I know my lane. And I know where I do very well. So I'm the shit when it comes to a BBW, a cute BBW. I'm that nigga. I am that nigga.
I respect that.
I'm Melvin from Baby Boy around the living room on them big girls.
Well,
they respect it. I ain't.
Why do you go after those women?
Pardon me, say that again, my G. Why do I go after those women?
Yeah.
Because generally they would be more aggressive to approach me. So I let them have fun. Some of them aggressively approach me. Maybe it might be, I don't know, to be a love thing, height thing. I don't know. I don't ask no questions. I don't ask no questions.
Okay, no, I got you. I was just trying to get an understanding. So most of those women are more confident enough to approach you, as opposed to you have to chase them around and force them. The women that are interested in you, you kind of like, all right, what's popping? Okay, I got you. That make a little bit more sense because the way you was like, yeah, I put my binoculars on. Where these three?
It's.
Would you also say that it's an easier maneuver? Is it easier? You know what I mean? Is it easier like
takedown?
Yeah,
Easier
exactly.
takedown.
Would you say like that's why you actually giving it play because I've had some BBWs say some shit to me that I would never say on these panels. Like their aggression is ridiculous. Like
that's one thing. Like again, like being I don't know if it's because they got some cute big the Jill Scotts of the world and so on and so forth. The Marsha Ambrose, you cute by the face, and you ain't gonna have no problem getting somebody willing to take it down. Now the relationship prospects for some of those women may be different. You know what I mean? But if they want that rough and rugged, that onyx, you know what I mean? You down with OPP slinging that D. They might fuck with a nigga like you or me.
Time out. Let's pull up my boy Omar Smith super chat real quick. Hold it down. Let me read this. Let me fucking
Do I got a lot of background noise?
Word
Just
to the
asking, I forgot to mute. Do I got a lot of background noise?
Not really. But hold up.
Okay.
Man,
you see, I'm outside, y'all.
Let me read this super chat.
We outside.
Man, we just watched Lee tame them in real life like a player's supposed to. Lee made the whole East Coast proud. This new kissing butt shit, the brother's not going. It's foreign. You heard? Shout out to you, Omar Smith. We appreciate you, man. We appreciate you, bro. Yeah, I tamed her. That's exactly what I did. Because we ain't got time to be hearing somebody slurring on the like, come on, bro. That shit weird, bro. She giving us bed talk online. I get it. I mean, I'm pretty sure some dudes in the chat a little horny, you know what I mean? But nah, let's have a conversation, please. But she don't want to. She is done now. The conversation for her done. If she can't be the center of attention, if she can't sit there and sexual innuendo us to death, she ain't got nothing to say. I love it.
Talking about Kira?
You think it's because she's sobered up?
Nah, I think because I put her in her place like I was supposed to. To the word to the dead hammies. Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of think she's sobered up a little bit.
You think so? She said she ain't drink. I mean, first she said she ain't drink, then she said she had wine and water, then she said she had a perky. You know what I mean? Well, no. But I know when they talking like that, they about to, man. Listen,
Shorty admitted to having a perk. Hold on. Shorty admitted to having a perk on the panel. Y'all just assuming that.
I'm capping. I'm capping.
No, she claims she doesn't do anything. And I think people can tell the difference when I say I don't do anything. I'm pretty coherent. I don't think they believe her as much.
Yo, the wind is ridiculous right now. I just got almost knocked over. Can y'all hear that wind whipping?
Jersey. No, I can't hear it. I can't wait. I'm sick of this heat.
The wind is almost about to knock me over out here. On my feet.
I think a lot.
That was my take. I don't know if Lee gave his take on that particular situation. Just from my look at this young lady, I can't speak from the handsome nigga's perspective either. I ain't that big headed.
Well, let me finish the video because I don't know if you think she attractive anyway.
Because they know that no matter what, there are going to be women who fall to their knees for a pair of designer heels, head over heels. In my experience.
So, Okay. Yeah, we kind of know that for the most part. They're gonna cave in to certain things. That's what come with it.
Highly attractive men are overrated. She's yeah.
That's what she think.
There's that thing that we do say though. You can learn from other people's experience. Not to say that she hasn't been with highly attractive men. She ain't so far gone that I can't see somebody decent looking taking her down. She's not that far gone. Can
But
I? I
I'm gonna let Lee be the decision maker of that one because a lot of the guys be like, she ain't even look good. This that. Oh,
she a good six. She a good little six.
She's not.
you
She
get
like
Nah,
no
nah.
offense
She's
to
not
nobody.
getting
I
six.
don't know. I
Nope.
don't know the relationships. I don't know people's relationships, but like I'm getting B Taylor vibes. A slightly better looking B Taylor vibe.
wow, you sending shots at B Taylor?
I said she a six.
You said
I
she a
said no,
six.
no. I don't know nobody's
Me and
relationship,
B
but she's
Taylor
a good little
cool.
six.
Me and B Taylor cool. We ain't had no problems. You know, so I
Okay,
don't.
let's
I
slightly better looking B Taylor.
you know.
And B Taylor ain't like no, she ain't fucked up in the face, but she reminds me of B Taylor in the
B
face.
Taylor ain't checking for you no more anyway. She got other things going on. You out of her realm right now. She ain't worried about you.
I mean, you can give her a 6, but I would give her a 4.
I wouldn't be so hard. I
Four?
wouldn't be so hard.
You
I
wouldn't give
wouldn't
a
be so
five?
harsh.
You say 4?
She got. I mean, yo, listen. I don't know, man. I mean, yeah, like a 5, a 5.5 or some shit. But I ain't giving a 4.9.
I guess I'm generous.
Nah, because honestly, I don't know how
Guess
she
I'm
looks,
generous.
bro. Like right now, she got on those eyebrows are drawn. Okay, that's not her hair. I don't know how she looks. She got like this block ass face that's like, So it's like I don't know, man. Maybe that's child like, but she ain't ugly.
She
It's
regular.
just that
She
I don't know
regular.
how she
She
looks.
regular.
Yeah, she
She
regular.
regular.
I'm gonna give her a 6. A 6 is like being just like when you hit a 6, it means you could go outside and you just naturally beautiful
Oh,
at that point. That's above average because most women got to put on things to look better, right? So when you don't have to put on things to look better, that's when you just look good just off the rip. Your hair out, your normal hair out, your normal eyebrows, no lipstick, changing how your lips really look because that's what she doing right there. Like if you watch some contouring and shit, yeah, she doing a bunch of contouring and smoking mirrors and using the lighting. So I don't know how she really look. So I give her a 5.
smoking mirrors like this. David Blaine doing magic tricks in this bitch.
Now,
I'm telling
now,
you.
now, Lee. Remember, we just went over the other chick that said she ain't worried about no ring. She ain't checking for that. Like that's a waste of resource. We can go do something different. This other lady had a different opinion on her ring. I want to know your thoughts.
Social media person. Look at you. Just going about your business. Why don't you want me to walk around with that little bitty ring? That's a reflection of you. You want people to know we broke? Man, it's cool, yo. You want people to know we ain't got it? I ain't broke. It's given we ain't got it. I'm cool. I'm decent. I ain't worried about nothing. I ain't got to take nobody. I'm cool. How you know? How you know? How would I? I don't know if they real or not. I just know it's not cute. You're weird. I go. We ain't even gotta do this no more. I mean, I really could be doing better. I really could be doing better. Big mad. You lame it. You lame for that. Look at him. That's lame. That's social media person. Look at you. Look at you.
Now, me personally, I'd be a little upset because why is you recording me? But I will say this. There are women that will tell you that ring is too small. Like, you know how they be like, people don't do this in real life. They do this in real life. They will tell you that ring is too small. No, I'm not accepting it. No, they will tell you this. This is that's probably, I wouldn't say my biggest fear, right? But not knowing that you're dealing with a woman like that until you get to that moment. You see what I'm saying? Like she probably haven't exposed, things like that where you could catch on and you get to that moment and she unleash on you and you like all this time, all this effort you put in, it's like, dang, bro, you got to make a decision now.
Yeah. I'm glad you said you gotta make a decision because I'll be like, yo, oh, you don't like it? Oh, you know what? You can have that. Go pawn it. I'll be back real quick and never return. That's the energy that we need men on. But that's not what they doing. You sitting there arguing with a why because you want that posse later on, huh? That's what it is. That's what it is with men. Y'all got to get off this. Like, that's the only reason this man's sitting there still going back with somebody that done put you on blast to the umpteenth power. Because he want that posse late at night. And guess who's going to be the fastest woman to give it up to him? The woman he with. So, man, listen. Go ahead, Wody, bro.
Sidebar. You think I'm making myself tough standing out here in the cold with no gloves on, about under 30-degree weather? Am I making myself tougher? I feel like white people outside jogging with shorts on right now.
You just a grown man that like to live in New York.
I've jogged in shorts in 30 degrees. But yeah, you in New York. I don't know why you don't got gloves on, my boy. You can put some gloves on.
I'm stealing. I'm making myself like Bear Grylls. I'm stealing myself for the coming impending cold weather. Trying to get gangster with it.
I hear
cold
you.
What? Cold is the state of mind. But I saw this clip that you showed. Yeah. I did see this clip. Actually showed it before. The thought is that a skit does come to mind. But if like it is saying it is, for all intents and purposes, it is real because the reason why people just pull out their phone and record some of the stupidest stuff nowadays, I don't know if it's actually a trend with certain age demographic or people really be setting up skits for content. If it's real, it's a blessing for him to see who he was dealing with. He didn't say it as in you waited too long, you had me for 10 years and now you're proposing. It was all materialistic. The size of the ring. The lady, a couple of clips you showed earlier with that $10,000 ring, and she said, nah, it's too much. It seems like it's a waste to have this on my finger. Look at the little sleeves, look at the little sleeves though you got here. Who she don't care about none of that. She wants something that she can show to the world. Like, we look broke because I got a small ring. But the other woman, her man did have bread, but she didn't care about how it looked to the world. Priorities is fucked up.
100%. And is what I was just speaking about earlier. Like these women, like it sucks that it took them that long to realize who he with. But you gotta realize that, man. You gotta, like, as men, you gotta protect your heart too, bro. You gotta protect your love too, man. You gotta protect your mindset. A woman to drive you, this shit could have drove him crazy. If he truly loved this woman and then he was like, yo, I'm doing this out of love. This is all I got, baby girl. I want to marry you. And she go, get this little ass ring and throw it at him. What if he upped that motherfucking yoster and send her ass, you know what I mean? Like, yo, man, listen.
And his life is too valuable for that. His life is too valuable for that. We're not going.
That's what I'm saying.
We're not going to diminish him in any way and lead him to him. But I know what you mean, because a lot of times they don't talk about that feeling you go through when you just that's right. Why we gotta have a special power and control that nobody else.
And I'm gonna clap it up for him because he did. He had the conversation with her, but like this right here is dangerous. So all I'm saying, protect your light, man. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just like protect your light, bro. Like recognize when a woman just trying to be with you for this money, and understand that might go left eventually. It is what it is, man.
I think you from Philly anyway. Okay, Jack says men don't approach because 1, they ugly in the face. 2, you can't tell if you gay, trans, non-binary, identify as a cactus. 3, if you dress like a 304, he ain't trying to hear it. You met me like this. 4, you a me too. 5, gotta know rubber, not intimidated, discouraged. Those are many reasons why the guys will just not approach. And B Rose, she says, let the record show that AO wouldn't have allowed any other woman to act up like this on the panel. I let people be themselves. To be honest with you. That's what I do. But yeah, Kira's a little different. She's a little different. The other women they normally not under the influence or nothing. So I can reason with them.
So Lee, all I'm gonna say is just like me, just like me, because I was on that panel. I think AO remembers that day Kira popped up and popped out. I think that's still in the back of his mind. I ain't gonna
Hold
hold
up.
it.
I wasn't on that panel at the time. I think Fatty was there. Because I think
Nah,
Fatty
you was there.
I was
You was
there.
definitely
That was
bro. I
Fight
remember
Club. It was Fight
and you
Club.
just kept a straight
And the
face.
shit
I was
is
like,
Baller X.
so I'll be rocking
And
with
the
you,
shit is
son.
on Baller X.
You just sat there with a straight ass face. Like, remember she had, man, that shit was, man, whatever, man.
Yeah. Oh, you know
The
what?
clip
Shout
is
out,
on Baller X.
I'm
shout
talking
out to
about
her.
I heard she was twerking or something. I wasn't there for that. I don't think I
Oh,
was.
the twerking part? Nah, I
I
think
thought
that
that's
was,
what they was talking about. But you know,
it is what it is. You know, shout
Again,
out to,
again, the clip is on Baller X. I might have to go back and look at that one more time.
hey, come on now, Wody, behave yourself, all right? The clip is gonna be up there. Hey, no lotion in your room either. All right, we watching you. We putting you on the watch list.
All right. It
lotion.
wasn't that fire. It was all right, but it wasn't that fire. We're gonna keep it tall. It was all right. That's all it was. It was all right.
She's Trinidadian from Florida, but then she'll claim she's not.
She said she was from New York at one time, man. That girl from all over.
She be wilding, y'all. I ain't gonna front.
What is it with all the Trinidad? What is it with all the people from Trinidad? Because the other person from Trinidad, who I am kind of fond of, you know, it seems like all the Trinidad people, and you know who I'm saying, they seem a little bit to the left. They seem a little to the left. You know what I mean? They ain't all the way 100. They coming about 25 cents short.
Nah, son.
You know what I mean?
But yo, you know, always a good time.
Trinity is wild.
I appreciate women like Kira. They've always been a great time. So that's it, you know. Great time.
You think she's just a fun girl? She one of those girls who like, hey, 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. You like, yo, what you doing? I'm about to come. Is she one of them?
Not even 3 a.m. You hit her up at 9. You like, yo, we about to pregame. Let's get lit. You smoke with her, drink with her, take a perky with her. You know what I mean? And yo, you know what's crazy? After all of that, some dude gonna wife her. So it is what it is, bro. Shout out to her. You know what I mean?
You know what's so crazy?
I mean,
I would have never believed you until I remember the girls from high school. And then I go and I see them on Facebook and I'll be like, this stuff is real.
And you done violated like 2 of them, man. Aaron, like I done. Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm just saying, like they was
College is
known,
even worse, my boy.
known in the, you know what I'm saying? You like,
yeah, Aaron, yo, bro, Aaron, you know, bro, I don't want to tell my life. It's ridiculous. But look, man. All right, this ain't me, right? Yo, it was shorties that would be in the back of the bus, or like the yellow buses, the school buses taking us to school, topping off the whole every dude on the bus. Like at 16, at like 15, 14, like shorties was wilding back then, bro. And I'm telling you, somebody gonna wife them. So that's the name of the game, man. Shout out to all the women that will give you a fun time. I ain't mad.
I was never fortunate to be one of those guys to be part of the group activity. You know, it is what it is. But I knew they existed because, like, when you have, you know, we taking look back in the throwback machine. I remember when I went to the bad high school in New Orleans. There was this one door that was like, you know, they have like 4 entrances, four, 5, or 6 different entrances to the, like, you know, 2 on this side, 2 on that side. And one of the back entrances on like the right side of the building, it was kind of like they threw a bunch of like crap off to the side over there. You would go in that hallway and try to sneak out of school that way. They got the door chained. But that was where people would go and they would get their freak on. You would see empty condom wrappers and condoms right there in the back hallway, that area of the school. So
that's why
obviously somebody was doing something in the school.
That's why when these dudes talk about she need to have a low body count, like, bro, you was not lit in middle school or high school. You shouldn't even be thinking about that, dog. Because you think that number gonna drive you fucking crazy, bro. They've been doing this since they was like 15. You talking about a body count? You know they about to lie. Yo, every woman from those days forgot about that. They remember it, but they'd never tell nobody that they was down there doing that.
So it's funny you bring. I wasn't gonna even play this clip, but this is okay. Let's entertain this episode 9. But you brought it up, so now I gotta play the clip. It's all Lee fault, all right?
Here's what I really say about body count. The testament of your body count is more your rejection rate than how many people you slept with. Let's take somebody like you, for example, who's got a big name on social media, looks great, access.
So what she's saying is, it's not really the body count, it's your rejection rate. That's what she's saying. She's gonna break it down
to loads of women through the nightclub. Now, if your body count is, let's say if it's 10, but you've had hundreds of girls throwing themselves at you, yours is actually still low. Whereas if another guy who has no access to women, but finally gets 1 or 2 girls to sleep with him, on paper, it might be less, but his rejection rate is so low. So really look at how many people your partner is rejecting rather than just their body count. Because on paper, a really unattractive man who has nothing going for him, his body count's going to be low. Doesn't mean he's a decent man. It's just that he didn't have the opportunity. Similarly, women that are not that nice to be around, not that kind, not that pretty, not that attractive, hers is going to be low. Doesn't mean she's virtuous. It's just that she didn't have access. It's the ones that have access choose to be selective. That's what you should be looking at. Is there selectivity?
Oh shit!
Here's what I really.
Oh shit! Hold up.
First of all,
That
this is
second part I was not expecting.
This is what a 6
Yo,
looks
that
like.
second part I was not expecting. Yo,
This is where
I was
you
not
get
expecting that second part. What she said about the chicks. That was crazy.
this is where you get past
But no,
5.
let's like even. Hold up. It's even still in that. That's that term. Fem sales do come into mind, right? Both of y'all, all y'all up here familiar with that term? What it means? With the fem sale versus the opposite end of the incels, right? Well, women don't necessarily care for casual sex. They want relationships, but they're not getting relationships. Casual sex is easy. You're saying that unattractive, all this, that, and the third, and their body count is low. They don't have opportunity. It's crazy to me that to have a naturally born JJ and not being able to have sex is kind of crazy to me because you can give that away. You can almost give that away. There is some really homely looking ass dude out here right now who ain't getting no butt that will take it down. You can throw that thing away. I cannot. Well, I might get one. Might get one. I can go around the city and offer peen to mad different women, and I might get one just on the strength of how I look to that shit. I don't know.
If you
So
offer it, you're gonna
I
get
do get
0.
hurt.
That's not how that works. If you offer it, you're gonna get 0. It only works. You only able to. It only happens when they want you. That's what I've always done. I don't like normally I won't even go at women. I just be cool, smell amazing, and be in spaces with women and I'll let their eyes tell me that they want.
Yeah, but what do you think about her ideology behind it?
Oh yeah, I was about to jump into that. I agree with her, and it's speaking to hating on the attractive people or like attacking, like just like what I say about women. Y'all gonna attack these women because they could get a bunch of dudes like her right there, right? I give her a 6, right? You can see that's her real hair. That automatically makes you a
She look better than the other story. She look better than the other story.
6?
Yeah, this is 6, bro.
Okay. No, I'm just making sure I was on another screen. I had to
The
come back
eyebrows still fake, but yeah, that's a 6. That's her real hair.
Well, she looked
got a
better than the last chick.
Symmetry. I could see her cheekbones. The other girl was kind of chubby, but at the end of the day, yeah, she like her right here. She turned down 10,000 men, right? She done turned down thousands of dudes that looked at her, gave her a shot, pulled up in the Lambo. She was like, nah. But she probably gave 20 of them a shot. Was like, yo, damn, this dude just like, I like how he looked, whatever. We did whatever. 20 dudes. Now y'all gonna attack her, right? And this is what men do. Like, oh, you got a 20 body count. Oh, it's no way. But damn, she done turned down 10,000 men. 10,000 men. And that's what happened with women that are attractive, and the same thing happened with men, right? I've turned out a ton of women, not as close as she has, because she's a woman, but I've turned down a ton of women and was like, nah, diverted my gaze when they was staring at me all day in the club, and then try to bump into me. I've had girls try to grab my hand, and first I took the grab, and I was like, oh shit, and I turned and saw it, and it was like dun dun, and I was like, oh nah, pulled that arm back. You heard? So it is what it is, man. At the end of the day, we got to stop attacking people for being able to attract the opposite sex, and that's what she's talking about. So I agree with her.
Let me get on the road.
See, the thing I don't. She's talking about rejection rate as opposed Jack said, "Can I come up for a bit?" Yeah, of course, bro, of course.
Oh, yeah.
But the problem is when we talk about rejection rate, right? Now, you gave an example of possibly 10,000 men, right? Which is an insane amount of men. One, I'm wondering how are we determining the rejection rate? And two, why in the hell was she around that many men? That like you supposed to be exclusive. Like it's hard. It should be hard to get to you. Like
wait, nah, I'm just going outside, Aaron. You go out. Women go outside and men be on them.
No, but
Nah?
see, is that
Yeah, but you're also your scope. That sounds like a major city. That sounds like a major city that your scope is on.
That's a good point. All right. So let's say she in New York, right? And we seen those videos where a woman will walk past, right? And everybody would be whistling at her. Hey, that is denying someone. Like, so every time that girl was doing it in that video, she probably did it to like 100 men. That's reality, bro. Now, maybe in smaller cities, nah, but if you in Atlanta, you in Miami, you in anywhere up in Cali, you feel me? You in Texas, you in Chicago, most of these cities, Tennessee, Memphis, all these states have a big city. If you in that big city part, or if you out there every day, going to work, or you going to school, if you in college, a bunch of men gonna be hollering at you. It happen all the time. But we could drop the number.
Oh, that college atmosphere. That's a little community in of itself. If you in a college town on a college campus,
yeah,
that's about a cool 10,000 people right there on the college campus. Sometimes.
I'm telling you, and if you look good as a woman, dudes gonna try to holler. I've done it. I've tried to holler at a shorty, and she denied. She was like, nah, not right now. And then
Don't just shit. Don't just shit.
Like, could you imagine if you told a girl, look, we understand if you run into so many amount of guys, you're gonna sleep with a couple. Like my strategy I just meet the most guys I possibly can and reject them all, so that way I can sleep with the most guys that I want to. Like that would be the strategy that they get, so they could be less critiqued. That's the only kind of downside of that. I think you can only really use rejection rate for the men. I don't really think it's fair to give rejection rate to women. Like, because then you gotta you have to 10,000 times to the rejection rate you have to add. I think
Well, I saw some validity.
Can you hear me?
Well, I saw some validity in what you said, bro.
Is it like staticky?
Aaron? I hear echo too.
Hold on. Wally, yeah, Jack usually has an echo because he's in a NASA encrypted room. So
No, is it really is it giving feedback now?
Now you better.
No,
is it better now?
Yeah. I still hear the echo. I still hear it.
Yeah, it's this garbage. Hold on, let me try one more time.
It's
man in a safe.
He's in like a NASA encrypted room. Something like that.
That's crazy. Shout out to you, man. That's dope.
But
I don't know. For a quick point, if I can, to be brief, well, I do see some validity in what you're saying, and with the rejection rate matters much more for a man in comparison to a woman. The success rate for a woman would be much higher than the average man. I think I may have mentioned to that. But for a woman that's not getting approached, she would then have to be the hunter. She would have to go from being the prey and turn into the hunter. Think of a woman that her inbox is dry, her DMs is dry, right? Don't mean that she can't get some, but on the flip now, she has to go seek out what she wants, and she may get turned down a lot. But there's gonna be a lot of those. I ain't gonna even try to put nobody's name in it, but there's gonna be a lot of those awkward looking type of dudes that we may come across on patterns that would gladly take it down just for the sake. Even then, still, they may not want to be with her either, but hey, shit, for some coochie, they gonna do it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, y'all do anything.
The woman that's unattractive has to become the hunter. That's my analogy. I'm putting it like that. Unattractive woman has to be the hunter.
I'm not about to be controlled by no woman's vagina. That's out.
Yeah, hell nah. That shit corny as hell, bro. Never doing that.
What I said?
No. Like being controlled by like a woman's vagina, like AO said. I was just agreeing to that. I'm not. Nah, I've never been like that, bro. I'll leave a shorty so fast, bro. Like that's why I only had 3 relationships, because I'll be about to start it and she say something crazy or do something crazy and I just dip, bro. Block the number, stop going on that block. And then she finally see me like 3 months later. She's like, yo, what happened? I'm like, I don't know, man. I just got I'd be scared of women, man. They dangerous, bro. I don't care what y'all say, bro.
I ghost them with the quickness if it was me. Like,
yeah, I don't got time.
Yo, bro, yeah. White people in New York is mad bold, bro. This motherfucker up here on his bike, telling motherfuckers where to go, directing traffic on his bicycle.
Hold on. Orchid wants to know, will you ghost somebody? Yes, we will ghost you with the quickness, Orchid. You will get what's it called? What they need to closure? You get none of that.
Yeah, no closure. You won't get no notification. You
don't get the chance call. Do not pass go. You ain't
none of that. I'm sliding on you, and I'm not coming on your block. I might if I'm at that job, I'll leave that shit. Like, cause I don't got time, yo. Like, I don't know why men don't be afraid of women. Like, I don't know, like she gonna like just like the damage they can do to your psyche type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't got time for that, bro. I seen dudes wilding like that dude right there. His psyche was a little messed up. The guy who got the little ring, man. I don't got time for you trying to mess with my my ego and shit. Try to damage my. I don't got time for that.
You know why it's hard, right? Because you will see a woman, and I don't want to say what she looked like, that be walking around with a rubber band on her finger. I love my husband. I would be with him anywhere. And then you go to your girl who you've been doing a good amount of things for, and she go, that ring ain't big enough. Now, it's not identical, I want to be clear, to when a woman could say something about what another guy's doing compared to you. But man, oh man, that stuff be like, dang. That stuff be tough.
It's tough, man. Crazy, bro.
I actually agree with Lee about chicks being dangerous. I actually never understood why people say women are like powerless, innocent creatures. That doesn't make sense. It never made sense to me.
Stay woke, my boy. You know what time it is. Yeah. Since I was a kid, I was like, these chicks is nah.
The amount of dudes that she can have at your front door just on a base on a lie is ridiculous. I never understood why. I never understood that.
Stop it.
Yeah, bro. I've seen it, bro.
Hold on. Listen.
Seen niggas never rise, bro. Fucking around with these women, bro.
Now, I do agree that women are dangerous, right? Because I think women are more dangerous than men. It's just because they have the element of surprise. I kind of know what I'm gonna get with Lee, right? So the element of surprise typically is it can be dangerous, especially if she's ruthless, right? But most women ain't just got access to lie until it has a whole bunch of dudes at your house. They just ain't got that power.
Any woman can go into any spot and just cry and get like 6 or 5 random dudes to come in and help her do anything. What are you talking about?
You're wrong.
Don't say any. That's how he gonna win that argument. If she is 6 and she go into that bar and say you hit her and you outside, and like let's say if she like smacked herself one real hard time, right? She really wanted to get you beat up, Eda man, and she smacked the shit out herself, so it showed like, and he hit me. You think they ain't gonna go out? You think we ain't gonna go out there? Well, I ain't gonna go out there, but you think they ain't gonna go out there and be like,
no, I done seen women. Listen, I done seen Pimp slap the shit out of a woman in front of 30 dudes. You know what they did? They mind their damn business. Now, I don't know how.
Wait, that's not the same thing. You talking about a pimp and a hoe. We talking about a regular chick.
Oh, we talking about a regular chick. Like, let's say you with your girl and you say something to her. You ain't even say nothing crazy, but she like, man, I'm sick of this. Nobody getting fucked up. And she a 6 or a 7 or an 8, and maybe you say you like baddies. So let's say she a 10. So you know you in trouble. She coming in, she smack herself, and she like, oh my god, da da da, bro, you getting mauled, bro.
No, bro, listen, unlikely.
Hey, you can't forget about all her friends, they just like her brothers to me, all the simp dudes at the work. You can't forget all the dudes she got in her pocket that she can just say, he did this to me, and then bam, they at your door. This is why dudes don't give chicks closure, because pretty chicks don't like getting rejected. If you reject her outright, she gonna find a way to try to Flip the narrative. It's like, nah, I rejected you, man. Fuck you. You know,
You are
that's just how it
you
works.
are you are crazy out your head if you think somebody like Aaron at her job is gonna crash out for her. Like, bro, I'm telling you, these dudes are not just crashing out. Like, oh, I'm gonna crash out for her because she's cute. I'm telling you, me
So how
working
many
in the
people
club.
are in
Listen,
jail
hold
right
on.
now over a woman they don't know? They
Listen,
never met. They never
you
seen.
talk.
I
You
think I
talking
first
about
saw that a long time ago when these two random dudes, this chick was running through the park, some two random dudes past these two random dudes and said, "Hey, that guy back there is chasing me." The guys actually stepped in, "Hey, what are you doing?" And the dude just straight up murked both those dudes and continued to chase her. You think she ever went back to say anything to to
no,
help
bro.
those
See,
families? I'm just saying, like,
hold on.
dudes
I
is out
got you,
here
but
wilding.
the problem is that every time we want to make these examples, the people that are locked up are 1% of the population, right? 99% of the population is not crashing out like that. That's why they're not in jail. I'm telling you from the experience of actually working into the club, the reason we have bouncers and we have certain things in the club industry is because men are not just crashing out, especially if it's a dude that's intimidated. Maybe they'll go jump on somebody that's little, that's 5'6". But I can tell you right now, if it's a dude 6'2" out there slapping a woman, most dudes gonna turn their head and act like they didn't see it. You telling me that you think most dudes, if you got somebody 6'2", 300 pounds out there slapping a woman, a dude gonna go out there and try to crash out for this woman? No, dudes only
Yes,
crash out.
yes.
No,
This is why women.
The
This is
only
why women
time,
have
the only time
this. Look, this is why
I
women
was
have
gonna say the
historically
only
tried
time I see
to protect
person.
their reputation because men would do crazy stuff for chicks that they think are innocent, good, or good women. If she can keep up that facade, she can get a whole bunch of people on her back, dog.
That's facts.
I'll tell only person who's gonna crash out. Let me tell you the people who actually crash out that I just saw crash out. Her brother's gonna crash out. Her cousin's gonna crash out. I can tell you this right here. Her daddy would crash out. But random dudes are not crashing out like y'all think it is to protect women, especially in 2024. Maybe if we go back to the 90s, maybe even the early 2000s, but in 2024, dudes are not crashing out like that.
And
Listen,
yo, I
Yeah, I think you're
absolutely
right
agree.
because
I give
didn't
you
some
the
chick
one
just get hit with a
exception.
brick?
Yeah, but she was fake. That was faking and frauding on that one. And like, who
Okay,
we
what
gonna
about
jump
the
up
chick that
on
was
when
getting
we don't have
assaulted
her
on the
to say?
train? So, E-Man, you're right.
What
You're
dudes
right.
was
I'm just trying
watching
to
her
say, I think you're
get
right.
assaulted?
yeah, I don't think we should argue him on that point. I think he's right about that, but it don't take the fact that the women are not like we was just trying to make the argument that women are more dangerous than men put on. Like for example, the culture of backdooring, right? That's that's the shorty lying in you. Woo! Bro, I'm from Elizabeth, New Jersey, right next to Newark.
Oh, hold
Newark
on,
is
Lee.
the
What's backdooring?
Why all this
back.
whole time I thought you was from North? So you an Elizabeth nigga.
Yeah.
Whole
You
time I
already know.
think you from North.
Right. But the backdooring is where like a woman basically like talk to you
Set
all
you up.
nice and shit. Da, da, da. Hey, yo, pull up. And as soon as you come to that door, somebody up the yoster. Oh, you don't probably know what the yoster. Somebody try to rob you, right? I'm telling you, bro. Newark used to
Oh, you
always.
talking about some like Little Wayne Mona Lisa type shit.
Yeah. Oh, that was my shit too. Yeah,
I
like
know
that.
it was a great song. It's one of those it puts you on song about how women like set dudes up. You know, come over
Right.
to my house, daddy.
Bro, I almost got backdoored, bro. And then I thought about it like, wait, hold up. Why you trying to make me go into the projects I'm not going to the projects in New York. Nah, you trying to get where? Nah. Yeah, come on, just come upstairs. Don't use the elevator. Come through just come up the stairs. I'm only on the 3rd floor. Why I can't use the elevator?
The elevator, right? Why am I
Right.
not using the elevator?
Wait.
Unless
The
you're gonna tell me the elevator broke. Unless you're gonna
yeah,
tell me the elevator broke, and then now I got questions because I'm still gonna try the elevator.
exactly. In
I'm
those
still gonna
areas,
try.
the line is perfect, bro. Like those cities, like in Jersey and New York, where they got all those little housing projects and them little narrow stairwells, bro. And sometimes the lights be off, bro. Yeah, backdooring is their culture. So that's all we saying, Either man, is that women are more
Yeah,
dangerous
like
than men put it.
you're right. Now I think women, man, I done seen women set up men. Like I'm telling you, man, you're 100% right that women have I believe women have the element of surprise, and women are easily influenced by other men that they love, right? So if I have a woman that's in love with me, I'm like, hey man, get old such and such to
Well,
What happened?
well,
She'll get
Did
it
he
in the
did
box.
he did
She'll
he
get a
did he
box,
lag
and
out
she'll
just
give it
now?
to the who me.
Yeah, I swear like the audio just went out. Was that me or that was you?
no,
Okay,
that was
yeah,
him.
that's
That's why I
it.
stopped talking. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the whole point that I'm saying is it's definitely an opportunity for women to set you up, different things like that. I'm not knocking that. I just my whole point is yes, they are dangerous, but some women are incapable of thinking that way.
Okay, well now
Hey,
you make a
now
different
what I was
argument
gonna
though.
go
That's
to, the point I was gonna make though, I was interject. He said, "Man, it's not necessarily doing that nowadays." I know it's anecdotal, but the one case I can see men intervening on behalf of women is when it comes to an older woman, and you're seeing her like she's getting assaulted. Somebody's trying to rob her. Somebody's, pressing up on her older, older woman. No matter who, like I would feel compelled to intervene. I see somebody trying to bully on an older woman. You feel me? I don't care how big. I just that don't sit right with me in
Lee,
that
back
case.
to
You
your
know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Lee, back to your the argument about women being dangerous. I first actually discovered women was dangerous when they kept saying that women are better cheaters. And when I tried to get to the bottom of that, I was like, what do you mean women are better cheaters? And then I actually had a woman like break down how they like create narratives so that they can get away with cheating without people knowing. See, a lot they like to create the illusion that they have to have an emotional tie in order to have sex, but that's not true. And all it takes is like what 5 minutes to bust a nut, and you can do that on the way to store out of the store.
No, well,
Actually, it,
the women can't actually do that. Men can. So it takes them way longer than 5 minutes. And if it only took them 5 minutes, I'd argue that they would cheat the most at much higher rates. If they could really, if a woman could say, "Man, I got 5 minutes, I'm about to get the climax," oh, they would cheat at the highest rates ever. I think that
okay, what if you
no,
say
but
10 minutes? What if you say
but
10 minutes? That's not a
no,
lot. That's not a long time. That's why they can easily fit it in. I knew this one chick. She said she used to she conditioned her dude to not ask questions when she came home and showered by going to the gym right before she smashed somebody, and then she smashed him, and then she go straight home, get in the shower, and the guy never questioned her because he knew she was just at the gym.
no,
Either
I'm not questioning their ability to cheat. I'm saying they can't reach that level of climax in 10 minutes on average. That's very
yes,
difficult.
okay, well that's all incumbent on the man. If she finds a
Mm,
dude, yeah,
that's
Eric,
not what the science says. But fair enough. I won't look. I won't battles. Just if you ask a woman, they say you got to heat up the oven. Are they lying?
they're
they're not
always
lying.
lying, bro. No.
They're not.
Yeah, look. It is look. Okay, matter of fact, they telling the truth. It's a half truth. The oven could be heated up by her just looking at you, and by her getting ready for this what's the word, this action that she's not supposed to be doing, right? So at the and then on top of that, if and usually when women cheat, like men will go cheat with any chick they can smash sometimes, like, or like a chick that just like is available, but women will cheat with the guy that they really like. All right, he got to have everything. His sex got to be good, his body got to look good. That's the guy I'm gonna cheat with. So in his case, what Jack was talking about with that scenario, the guy at the gym, dude, probably got muscles and shit, lifting it all up in the air and shit. Like, and then she go back home to the guy that could barely pick her up. You see what I'm saying? So, bro,
Unlikely
women
for
could
the
definitely get their shit off in 5 minutes. Trust me.
unlikely for the fat delegation. Women cheat with fat dudes too. Like this
Oh,
idea that
we gotta stop this, man. We
Hey,
gotta
listen,
unlikely. I wasn't actually talking about women who are like good women. There are a lot of chicks out here who are, let's say, hoes for a better example, who can actually, yeah. If their intention is to start a relationship, yeah, they probably need some kind of romantic component, right? However, if they're doing it for cash, they don't really need to. They don't need more than 5 minutes. They just need the guy to get off. This is how they can. You guys remember that Chad doctor, right? The dude who married that was it the beauty pageant lady, and then he found out like after that for the entire 7 years they've been married, she'd been escorting on the side, came up with like a shit ton of money. You think those guys was sitting there busting it down for 20 minutes? Nah. She came in, she showed up, took that D, went back home. It's not that
Hold on,
hard for some women. This is
so
why
hold on.
men do not like women who can detach sex from emotion from sex, because women can very well have a pick of a litter if they can detach sex from it. It could be real bad out there.
No, but hold on. I'm trying to understand what you're saying. Do you believe that majority of women are like escort or getting paid a transaction fee? I'm not talking like a date. I mean, like they're using a whole bunch of men to have sex with. Because I think when women cheat, they typically cheat with the same person. They don't have they're not like men who men can get off on any woman. They typically find something or somebody they want, and it's like a continuous, longer type thing.
Okay, I gotta ask you a question. Uh, does a person need to come? Does a person always need to want to do something to do it? If they get incentivized by money, if that's the whole goal, then they showing up. This is how. Have you ever talked to
No,
women
no,
who
no.
talk about this stuff?
So no,
How
I
they
separate.
they
No,
don't
I
even have to like the
separate.
guy. He just got to
I
have
get
enough money.
I get what you're saying, but I'm separating escorts from normal women. I don't think escort and normal women are the same, right?
Well,
So
when I say escort, I don't really mean like the professional ones, because that one's a whole system setup kind of thing. But most women can be like, what do you call it, unofficial escorts.
no, I don't think most
You
women
You
mean
are
got
just
sites like
basically
what do you call
they'll
it?
fuck if you got enough
What's that
money?
sugar daddy site? What's that sugar daddy site that Fresh and Fit was caught using? What was that site called? That sugar daddy
Yeah,
site?
something like that. We don't know the name of that shit, but yeah.
I think it was
It's
called
like
But
Hush. No, no, that's not it.
even that basically being an
looking for
unofficial, being for the
I forgot.
highest bidder. That having
Basically,
no,
yeah,
basically
there are a
being
lot of
available for
women
the
who do that.
highest bidder.
that's what I'm saying. Like it's a whole group of women out there that's getting money. That money's not that important that they're willing to sell their body for. I think the majority of women are not for sale. They actually fall into this love or they fall into this dream guy, and that's how they get caught in a cheating moment. I don't think it's just escorts like women out here just making the bag on selling themselves just because money is involved.
Okay,
Unless they're a part of
E-Man.
that lifestyle.
Okay, how about this? How many times have you heard women say they have casual sex but they never get off? What's the numbers? Like what, 80% of women don't
Yeah,
orgasm
sure.
do? So women are already doing it. They're already having sex and not getting off.
But
So
see,
why
but
wouldn't they
they
add a
still
money component to it?
the reason they want it is because they still want something about that guy. They're not having sex with these guys, and that guy don't have nothing to offer to them, right?
Then
It's
explain the
something else.
Pookies and the Ray Rays. Explain the broke down bums who live in their mom's couch who can still get coochie. Explain them. If it's has
That's a
nothing to
look.
do.
That's a looks component, my G. Ain't ugly niggas with nothing, not necessarily knocking chicks off. You got to be somewhat attractive to chicks. Then if you a bum and you still able to get a lot of sexual, you know what I mean, sexual encounters. You know what I mean?
Okay, what about women who are going for looks, vibes, and horoscopes? What about those women? Aren't they selling
That's
their
basically
body
But
short?
that's still not money. So that's the point. Say if a woman's like, oh, he look good, and I
Look,
just
no,
want to
I'm
get
trying
off.
to make the point about women having sex without having to have some kind of emotional. That's the point I'm making. Because there are women who will tell you,
There is an
"Oh, there was just a
emotional
guy I just
response
met. He gave me the
when it's a
vibes." You're
look.
like, "What the hell does that mean?"
It's a
Or
lust.
he was a
Lust is an
what was
emotional.
the horoscope? He was a horoscope,
But
and
yo, my
then
G,
she.
lusting is an emotion too. Just to keep that in the forefront of your mind. If you're lusting after somebody, your body did have a emotional response to the appearance or the look of that person. If that person's appearance made you want to get physical, an emotional response did happen. It may be surface level, whatever the case may be, but something happened within you. Lust is an emotion.
Yeah, so yeah, in just a second, what he's saying, most dudes can be with a woman that he have no emotional, he's not even attracted to her, but he still can get off, right? Compared to most women, it got to be something drawing him to her, like it got to be some type of emotion, whether she like
Well,
how
well,
he
well, well,
smell.
well, they use the toy that don't you just have like so do you have to have a tie like if he's just
Toy is different. So the reason a toy.
Either man, I want to vehemently disagree with you because I hate to mention this, but I actually discovered that there are women who like to get peanut butter and do interesting things with their dogs. How do you explain that if they need some kind of emotional attachment? When I actually found that there was a community of women who actually do that, I'm like, wait, no, no. I was like, wait, hold on. This has got to be a one-off thing. This is
Oh Lord.
no. They are literally getting peanut butter, smear it on the cooch, and letting their dogs eat it off. What kind of emotional attachment do you need for that?
Look at
All right,
Aaron's
so
face.
hold
Look at
on.
Aaron's face.
No, because
Look
let's
at
have the
Aaron's face.
conversation. So, Jack, are you saying that you believe? Hold on, because I think that's such a small group of the women population.
As
I
many women
agree.
with dogs is, are you sure? Are you sure it's a small? Are you sure? Can you
So
guarantee
I hope
that when
so.
she's alone
I
and
hope
she's
and I
by
pray that it
herself,
is.
and can you guarantee that every time when that dog come over and he don't like you, the reason he don't like you is because you fucking with his girl? Can you guarantee that?
listen, none of us can guarantee anything. But what I'm saying is, so just based off your point, you're standing on that you think the majority of the women with dogs are getting peanut butter on their with JJ and letting the dog eat it out. Are we really? Is you really
Look, the
going there,
fact that it
Jack?
even happens, it just threw me off because the fact that we never thought it would be a thing makes it more likely that women will be like, well, if nobody thinks I'm going to do it, no one's going to actually believe this. Why wouldn't I do it? Why wouldn't they do it?
Hey, yo, you're taking this down a very dark, dark and devious. Oh, pause.
Hey man, like this is what I meant when I said when I first discovered women had a different side to them. I'm like, yo, I used to thought men were evil, and then I started seeing women getting with students, and I'm like, wait, I thought that was a
I would
guy
just,
thing. I thought it was only guys who couldn't control themselves. I thought women are supposed to be
I
more
would just
emotionally
suggest to
mature and all
you.
that.
I would just suggest to you, as it seems like you have sometimes a lot of tabs open on your incognito, like I do. After a certain point, when they start offering you some questionable tabs, just start exiting out all the way back to YouTube and refresh your brain, my brother.
You know, to make a point on that, I actually think there's something to that because if we're saying that women have more access to sex than most men, it would kind of support that of why they get into more extreme weird stuff if they can just have casual sex often. I mean, if you think about how people act when they never going to see a person again, you would start to think that they would probably get more bold and more crazy with whatever their sexual kinks are in order to get off, right? Does that Does that explain why women are really? Because I think I remember I heard Anton saying it the most, where he said women are the most freaking women. I'm like, nah. And then you start hearing what women want you to do to them, and you start saying, yeah. I think there might be something to having too much sex. Starts leading you down
Well,
a path of just
that is
degeneracy.
I believe that's the theory of opening up.
We have reached the conclusion of the Aaron O Show. Episode number 9. Okay, let's entertain this. I appreciate you guys. Shout out to the Red Pill Rangers. He says, also, Pookie and Ray and them, they may be broke, but they are far from average men. Y'all need to stop sleeping on them. They have swag and genetics, etc., above average. All right. Listen, this damn we I appreciate you guys. Make sure you leave a comment at the end of the stream to talk about your favorite segment of the show. I have done my service for today. I will see you guys on the next show. I will bid you guys adieu. I have to go. I'm hungry. I gotta get something to eat too. I appreciate y'all. See y'all on the next show. And until then, we